Goddamn, dude, we're
Wow.
back. Wow.
Damn.
What a weekend.
What a weekend, bro.
Unbelievable.
You were Mr. Texas.
Nah, man.
Old Longhorn Matt.
Come on, man. Come on.
Dude, I've never. That was like a duck in water, dude.
It was like having it kind of was probably for you like having like an old road guide there, like an old ranch hand. You pulled up, there was some old ranch hand who already knew the land.
Oh, it was
like,
crazy.
First time down here?
First time in Texas. I was like, no, I was here last month.
I mean, dude.
You're like, I was here.
The whole time I was down, the whole time.
I was here 20 years ago. I know the lay of the land.
The whole time I was there, I didn't stop squinting.
Yo, you guys, that's the Texas sun down there.
Oh, dude. Actually, there was no Texas sun. We got down there. It was fucking freezing, dude.
It did. Yeah, it was cold and rainy the whole time.
Cold as hell.
Colder than hell down
Colder
there.
than hell, dude.
God
I didn't have a
damn.
goddamn sweatshirt.
We're just two Texas boys now.
True, man. We're out. Basically, it was just us. If you want to see what we were up to, just watch that was that one movie?
Hell or High Water.
Hell or High Water.
That was pretty much me.
Watch the scene where the two guys wrestle on a farm. That's pretty much what we did.
That's all we did.
We were
Except in a hotel room.
Yeah.
In Dallas, in a city. We were just two Texas boys wrestling. Yeah, dude, that was a fucking sick weekend. That was awesome.
It was awesome,
That
dude.
barbecue. Oh man.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Wow.
That was actually, I think you were right. That was kind of ill-advised. I was
Before a show?
Yeah, like we'll
Yeah,
just eat
you
a bunch
can't-
of barbecue, take a nap. That first, dude,
Holy shit.
I was sleepy Matt.
I saw you.
I was sleepy
That
Matt.
first Shrek one?
Shrek one.
That Shrek one.
That first show on Saturday, I was definitely sleepy Matt.
I was too, yeah.
Low energy.
Yeah, it's dude, we ate like a painful amount of barbecue and then slept until showtime. Like until like 20 minutes to walk down.
You snoozed your alarm until because the place was walking distance. So show was at 7. You snoozed. I think your last alarm was 6:30.
Snooze twice.
Yeah.
Snooze 2. Shrek 2. I'm more of a Shrek. Typically, I'm a Shrek 1. I'm not going to ever explain what that means.
Good. Never. You should never do it.
Yeah.
Also, are you going to start plugging the shows up front?
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Well, now I don't remember.
Oh, man.
I wasn't prepared. Thank you. Good damn.
Oh,
what
dude.
a memory.
I mean,
we got a big one coming 1 week from today. Live election night at Helium Comedy Club. We're gonna do we're gonna do an end of the world podcast. We're just gonna copy. We're gonna do what every single other comedian's gonna do on election night, which is a live podcast. But we only have heavy hitters. True hitters.
Yeah, and we have a nice mix too. We have some Democrats.
We have 2 Democrats.
Some Republis.
Shrek 2 Democrats.
I'm Green Party.
You're Green.
I'll be representing Green Party.
I'm gonna represent Green Party.
Oh, you do? Nice.
Yeah,
it'll be a full model UN.
Nobody's gonna rep. Well, I know 2 guys that'll probably rep the Republicans. Hopefully, War Mode shows up.
That'd be tight if we can get him.
If we can secure War Mode, that'd be big.
If not, we can get some. I think who else would be a Republican?
Sid
the Kid, of course.
Sid the Kid would be. It's good to get some black Republicans. Lemaire Lee, black Republican.
Nope, Lemaire Lee's a Democrat.
Are you a Dem?
Yeah, he believes in COVID. He's a Dem.
Oh,
I'm a part of the NFAC now, the Not Fucking Around Coalition. And
Nice.
We're black cons.
What's the what are you guys after?
Just equal rights for black people, change.
What's that? All right.
Systematic change.
But not messing with the Democrats.
No.
Gotcha.
Sick.
Pretty cool.
People on YouTube comments already coming at Lemaire. Yo, comment below if you're fucking sick of Lemaire derailing every single show. Comment. Yeah, Texas ruled. I will say this. I've never been to a state where more people are up their own ass about where they live.
New Jersey's pretty close.
True.
New Jersey's very much like that.
New Jersey and Texas.
It is. It's New Jersey. People from New Jersey.
We do things a little different here. It's Jersey, baby.
Sorry you don't like my attitude. It's like you're just driving drunk like an asshole.
Yeah. You just drive like a piece of shit. Sorry, that's just Jersey, baby.
Yeah, dude, it is.
God damn, I just drove through Jersey all day. I do dislike Jersey. Not all day, it's 2 hours. Come on.
But still, that's enough. That's enough of a.
It's enough Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey drivers pride themselves on driving fast as fuck. And they're very serious about using the left lane strictly for
speeding,
passing
going like 100.
Yeah, exactly. They think it's the Autobahn. They live in New Jersey and they think it's like no, dude. I will say though, I lived in Jersey for I think 2 years. If you have Jersey plates, they don't pull you over that much. I would
really
speed, dude. I would, I was going 80 in my shitty car with bad struts, but like I know people who drive out of state and they get pulled over like crazy over
Yeah.
there. So that's like
I've
a
been
huge
pulled over in
source.
Jersey a couple times.
Huge source of Jersey revenue is out of state plates, beach season, snagging people. Oh, dude, all those highways, they call them like safety zones. So they'll be like, oh, we're doing construction 7 miles up from here. So like for this 10-mile stretch, it's
Yeah, it's
triple.
like 45.
It's a triple.
Yeah,
And they'll be like, and it's triple penalty. It's fucking bullshit, dude.
Yo,
So.
triple pen.
Yeah,
Classic.
Jersey's on some bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, their leadership obviously failed them, dude. Chris
You
Christie.
hate Chris Christie.
Can't stand Chris Christie, dude. Groveling, fucking yellow belly, dude. I can't stand
He
that
was
guy.
yellow. Him and fucking Ted Cruz, both yellow.
Yellow as hell, dude. Dude, he fully kissed the ring, and then now he's on ABC being like, man, I don't know what he's doing. It's like, dude, I don't care. Have your opinion, but he's a fucking yellow belly, dude.
Yeah, they're yellow.
I mean, dude, Bernie Sanders kissed
Now that
the
we're
ring,
from
dude.
Texas, dude.
True.
Oh, we hate yellow bellies.
Disgusting.
Oh,
I also, dude, if any of them were like, if Bernie Sanders had, when he was supposed to kiss the ring, WWE styled, was like, fuck this bullshit, I'm out. People would have been like, oh my God, this is awesome.
yeah.
Like, what do they have on these guys?
It's so funny for him to kiss the ring twice, and the second time everyone was like, what?
Well,
Yeah,
after
obviously.
the first ring kiss was bad. He got worked against, you know, allegedly. By his own
No.
party.
It was totally true.
So they got.
No, it's been leaked.
So they.
No,
they
the
did get-
emails were there that the DNC was like, we got to get rid of this guy.
Yeah. So that was real. All right. I'm very
that one's
now
real.
aware of that. Everyone's highly propagandized.
That one's real, but because Russia found it, it doesn't count.
Is that how it worked?
Yeah, they were like, the left was like, well, who cares about that?
Yeah.
What matters is who found this email.
Damn.
And we think it was the Russians. So that's who we need to focus on, not the fact that we're not even listening to voters. We're just picking who we want,
Well, it is funny.
which I think actually they can do.
What?
I think a political party can just be like, no, this is who we're running.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know. I mean, that's what they did.
No, they can. But it's like a magic trick. It has to have everyone has to be convinced that like they did it. They're like, yeah, this is exactly awesome.
Well, that's what they did this year, where they had all the other major like mainstream candidates drop out the same day, so that everybody voted for Biden versus
I noticed
old burn
that.
dog.
I noticed how they all were like, I'm the person, and all of a sudden they're like, nah, I'm cool.
Yeah, all of us are going to drop out at the same time. But R.I.P. Bernie.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he kissed the ring. But I can't. When I see Chris Christie, I only ever watch ABC when my wife's parents are over. So they'll like come over and they'll put on ABC or whatever fucking, I forget what channel he's on. He just sits there like a fucking toad.
He is a
He's
toad.
just like, yeah, I agree. From a Republican standpoint, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, shut up, you fucking bitch.
He
bitched up.
kissed the ring to COVID, dude. He was yellow to COVID.
Did he?
He was like, I shouldn't have been at that party. COVID's very real. He was like, I'm going to this party, mask off, chilling. He got
he?
COVID and instantly was like, it's very serious. He kissed the ring, dude. He's yellow. He talks shit until he gets fucking whipped.
He does.
And then he immediately is like, I'm with whoever just beat me.
He's like a stray dog, dude.
He is.
He's just loyal to his abuser.
Yeah, now he worships COVID. Now he's out campaigning for COVID. Yeah.
Is he a Republican?
Yeah.
I think he's a mole. I think it's pretty clearly he's working for the DNC.
I think he's clearly working for COVID.
Don't talk about my fucking.
Don't you dare make fun of my disease. COVID.
Don't talk about my former New Jersey governor, dude.
True.
How dare you?
I would never besmirch the Garden State.
God damn it, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jersey. I'm telling you,
Oh wait, hold on. Before I forget, now that we're talking politics, I do have to retract my affinity for Comey on Showtime. All right, let me explain. As I just criticized them for being yellow and turning on their own opinions, this is a true opinion. I was hungover, laid up in Beezer's lair.
True.
So I wasn't exactly all there. I was emotional. And I thought it was pretty good. And then I got home, my roommates were watching it in New York. And I just sat there and I was like, oh, fuck, I was way wrong about this. But it was too late. I couldn't get my opinion back out.
True.
I couldn't be like, look, I made a mistake 2 hours ago.
That's what happens.
I had to wait a full week to be like, yo, that shit sucked. I apologize. I was enjoying seeing Trump. Even. But then I watched a regular Trump interview and I was like, oh, yeah, Trump's not this.
Yeah.
Like it was Brendan Gleeson's version of him was like, like very like evil. And then I saw a Trump clip and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. I thought he's great.
So you saw the real deal and you're like, this is the least racist person in the room.
As soon as I saw him say he was the least racist person in the room, I was like, what was I thinking? That's such a wild fucking take. It is funny though, because like if you do get accused of racism like that, you can't. There's nothing you can say.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can point to and be like, no, I'm not.
I know.
All you can do is trump out and be like, I'm literally the least racist person here.
I mean, dude, it's a sick.
I'm the least racist person I know.
I'll tell you, the least racist person I know right now is Chelsea Handler.
True.
Did you see her little thing with 50 Cent?
No, but I remember seeing her show.
Least racist person, dude.
She did a whole show about like confronting her white guilt.
Okay, so
dude, she goes to a spoken word, like a poet jam, and then asks to speak at the end. And it's like, I just want you to know that I'm sorry. And it's a bunch of black people like,
what the fuck?
I think somebody even criticizes her on that, which is good for them.
She's like, oh yes, thank you.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's like, true. This is actually true.
Speaking of love being admonished and whipped, dude. Well, she apparently must be. I guess her white privilege special gave her the necessary powers to remind 50 Cent that he's black and should vote Democrat.
Oh, she did that publicly?
Yeah, he was like, fuck this, dude. 60%. I'm not paying this shit. This is bullshit. And she was like, I had to remind 50 Cent he was black. Which, you know, maybe she's kidding, but it's like.
No one on earth needs to remind 50 Cent that he's black, dude. That's literally like if you wanted to pick the blackest dude on earth, maybe it's 50 Cent.
Floyd Mayweather, and they're
Mayweather.
at odds. Naturally, they're at odds. Mayweather and 50 Cent are at odds.
They're boys, but they beef.
They're Highlanders, dude.
Yeah.
They want to be. There only could be one blackest person on earth, dude. So they hate each other.
Mayweather's the fucking man, dude.
He does rule.
Both of them do rule.
Yeah, but that was the.
Except I think Mayweather like occasionally tags up a lady that he's with. Every once in a while,
he can't
toss a couple.
He can't turn it off, dude.
We'll toss a couple combos.
But in his defense, he's a counterpuncher, so she obviously struck
True.
first.
True.
He is a counterpuncher.
Never even thought of that. She probably came in and he was just just a complete, just
Oh,
perfect.
you're saying his training kicks in? His
Perfect
girlfriend
Philly
pushes him and he's
shell.
just like.
Throws a fucking jab.
He's so quick before he even knows what he does. She's like, I don't
True.
want this card. And he's like.
He's like a werewolf. Like, you know in werewolf movies where they're like, go, run, get out of here.
Yeah.
He's probably like, don't even try it. And if you throw anything at him, he's just get hit with a 4-piece.
Oh. But yeah,
Man, I'd love the footage of that. Just Mayweather getting screamed at by a lady and then throwing a combo just in his own house. Probably in like pajamas.
oh my god,
Bitch.
Well, yeah, but there's no way you can temper like a.
It's like, settle down, calm down.
Does he have like a woman beating mode?
I think
There's
he
no
does.
way he throws his like full fury. So it's got to be like
He's small.
Does he?
I mean, true. This is like the greatest boxer of all time.
I'm being real now. I'm being real now. This is a serious topic. Do you think he puts on like the head strap for her?
Oh, you think he spars? Think he spars?
You think he makes her wear the sparring
Put the head
helmet?
strap on and the bodysuit and just start fucking working the body?
He puts it on himself and then speeds it up.
Yes.
He's like, let's talk about this in the ring. Actually, can we please?
Yeah. Let's settle this.
Like, no, I just want to. I'm not gonna hit you. I swear. I just like to do all my serious talking in the ring.
It'd be funny to see like going into a fight. Like, be like, he had a pretty tough camp. Some of his sparring partners included, they tried to match his opponent's style. Also, he also sparred with a couple women. He also he knocked out a couple sparring partners, which that's always good.
That'd be tight if he refers to his ex-girlfriends as his sparring partners. A couple tough sparring partners.
Oh man,
Yeah, that was making me laugh, dude. The Chelsea Handler thing was just like
that's so wild.
and again, like I said, maybe she's like kidding around.
Maybe
and
she was
stuff.
joshing, dude.
But you think about it, here's a black guy who's like, I kind of like to keep my money, and she's like, no, you're black.
Yeah,
You must be tax heavily. It's just in order to be like in order for you to maintain your cultural, your cultural whatever, you need to forfeit money to this Democratic Party. Not even just a little. Like a sizable portion of your income must go to another party.
yeah.
Or you're allowed to just be like quietly, like, well, yeah, I'll say to vote for this guy, but secretly, like, get the fuck out of here. But
Yeah.
that was just crazy, dude. Everyone like, yeah,
If you're 50,
yeah. Well, he said he's
And
about
the
to be
prospect-
It's about to be 30 cent, dude. If they keep
True.
fucking taxing him like that.
man, how much do all of our parents love that joke?
True.
Was it you? Somebody was with me and they were like, my mom just sent me this off of Facebook.
Really?
And it was the 20 cent joke. That's a big joke.
Damn. So you think
Big for the boomers?
So Fitty, that's a great joke.
That's a boomer joke. They're all like,
Well, they've been calling.
Yes.
Who's that rapper?
50 cents.
50.
Yeah.
$4 or whatever. Yeah. So they've been riffing on it. They've been coming up with a perfect riff.
That's a Dude, that's a classic geezer joke.
So it's gotta suck. So I'm not gonna say how 50 came up with the joke. Maybe he was in the club. Maybe there's bottles going around. He's just like someone hit him with fucking Biden's tax plan. He was like, "What the fuck?" Grabbed the phone, fucking tweet it, went viral. Then Lloyd was just like, "Yo, 50."
Who, Banks?
Banks was like with his fucking dead eyes. Was like, "Yo, 50. I think you're going viral on conservative media, bro."
Oh, dude, we had
or maybe Young.
Remember
Buck
the Young Buck news we got?
Yeah, what happened
on the way to the club? I didn't look into it. We were just
very G Unit heavy episode.
Yeah, all about our G Unit rules. G Unit, dude,
still rules.
Popping them things holds up,
man.
Fucking.
Yeah, what happened?
We were in the Uber.
Yep.
On the way to the show, and it was, I think it was a Chrysler 300, if I'm not mistaken.
True.
Just to paint a picture. That's it. Nothing, just painting a picture. It's a Chrysler 300 in Texas. But we were listening to the local rap radio station, which I haven't listened to one of those in a while. They are the fucking wildest things out. It's just a dude.
Down
it's like a Funk Flex
wild,
screaming dude.
They're not like that up here.
Oh, really?
No, that was off. That
True.
was
I feel like up
crazy.
here it's like Latinas.
In New York.
Kind of sexy Latinas.
In New York, for sure. And then they get like, I've talked about this before. There's like a lot of like white Jewish guys in like the upper echelons of like morning rap radio.
White Jewish guys.
Kind of Ali G out a little bit.
They really turn it on,
very like Clue facial hair. Like I'm talking like
taking shots.
No, I'm saying
take a shot at my fucking sick goat right now.
No.
I know.
You don't have an agendized goatee, dude.
I have a very nice goatee. A lot of people, a lot of compliments are headed my way.
I know.
I'm getting a lot of compliments.
That there was a what was it? Oh, after Professor Nick Cannon was saying how white people are subhuman, and there was like this white Jewish guy on like Hot 90 million or whatever, like Hot 97 in the morning, being like, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say though. Like, as a white guy in hip hop, they had to give him his like five. He's like, as a Jewish man in hip hop, I'm just saying like this is kind of what I'm up against. And it's like, dude, shut up.
Oh, nice.
Shut up.
Yes.
It's like stop. That must be tight though. You're a white rapper and you're like victimized. Like sweet.
Oh,
sweet.
Wait, I get to be the victimized one.
This is weird. Usually, I felt like I was kind of like stealing and stuff. And like,
yeah.
Oh, sweet, cool, nice. That's what I'm trying to say.
So we're in the car on the way, and we're listening to the news via hip hop radio in Texas, and the news that day was Young Buck had been in some sort of domestic dispute. I believe somebody got shot. There were shots fired. Mm-hmm. His woman and him they were sparring.
Yeah.
He was training. But Young Buck apparently was supposed to do a show with this radio station. So they were like, yeah, he got arrested. They found guns and drugs on him. He was beating his wife. But, hopefully Buck gets out and can make it to our Hot 98 fucking Summerfest or whatever. And it was like, oh, my God.
Like, look, man, we don't take sides. We just hope you get out safely. And hopefully you can make it to Hot 98 Summerfest, Summer Jam.
Dude,
it's going to be late.
That's absolutely the joke you open with. And it's like, dude, please give us black fans. As soon as you get in trouble, they're just like, this sounds like bullshit. Hopefully he beats this case and we can hang out. Prayers, thoughts and prayers to Young Buck.
I mean, it was pretty egregious. It was like he flashed a gun. This is what it sounded like. It sounded like he pulled a gun on his wife. They were like, look, man, we weren't there, and we don't take sides in these kind of, we don't get in the middle of couple business. So,
yeah.
Please, Young Buck, if you hear this, make it out to something.
That's just family business. That stays home. It's like shots were fired or something. I don't want to lie on Buck saying.
True.
That's the last thing we want.
True. I mean, the G Unit camp's got enough going on, dude. They're trending on Fox News. That's got to suck, dude. Oh. Done everything to be like a cool and rapping, and all of a sudden Fox News is like, yeah, dude.
I could be wrong. I think 50 likes that.
Probably.
I think he's a big bad guy type guy.
True.
What's more,
he likes
a bad guy
likes
than
the heel, yeah.
Black conservative that's just about his money.
I mean, they have to be seeing like, to be like a rapper and then like be like, I don't know, man, come out and be like, I kind of like his economic policy. It's got, you probably start trending, but numbers wise, there's
I don't know if it was true. I think just the thing, like the proposed tax plan of anybody that makes over $400,000 gets taxed 62%.
Yeah.
So of course everybody that makes over $400,000 was like, I got to lose 60% of my. That's insane.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna vote for that.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, I've seen stuff about that before. How that like the tax plan gets kind of like misquoted, and it's like
I
it's
think that's
it's
probably
not
the
this
case.
much. It's technically blah blah blah. But
You would imagine that's the case.
I'd hope it's a tough. I mean, this is. I mean, we're in the middle of a political war. These are classic tactics. Be like, oh, do you know? By the way, he's going to take all of your money. And you're like, fuck that. Dude.
Yeah. You know the other guy's racist.
But I think it is actually. You know what? Actually, I want to say I think it's I think there are proposing stuff like that in California that it is like 60%.
Yeah, that was the other thing that only everybody in Texas was talking about was just the exodus of Californians.
Yeah.
Out of California and into Texas.
No,
and all
dude,
that.
I think there's legitimately like something in California that they haven't passed it yet. That's a thing, but they are proposing like a 60%.
It is from what I've seen, it seems like a hellscape. California, it's just like high taxes, TikTok, and fires.
Right now,
Like
yeah.
truly hell.
True. Restaurants are pretty good. Beaches are
Oh yeah, I
fantastic.
forgot you're a
love
Cali
California.
guy.
I'm so Cal, bro.
Matt
I love
ranks
California.
Cali over Texas. By the way, listeners, Matt
True.
thinks California is cooler than Texas.
I say I enjoy it more. I don't know if it's cooler. Yeah, I'm a beach man, dude. I
You
like
are
the
a beach bum, dude.
I love the beach.
I'm more of an Atlantic Ocean guy. The
True.
Pacific's got nothing for me.
Yeah, I'm more OP. I'm Ocean Pacific. I
True.
kind of like to have a wetsuit on.
I'm an enemy of a wetsuit. The wetsuit's the enemy of all fats. Wetsuit's the war. If I wore a wetsuit,
Just like a girdle.
I'd be devastated. I'd look like Lena Duncombe's.
You look like
I would look
Donald?
exactly like Lena Duncombe's.
No way, dude.
I would, dude.
Just get a
Atlantic
full-
Ocean, Shrek 1.
True.
Atlantic Ocean is Shrek 1.
I thought so too, man.
Pacific?
I liked the Pacific last time I was in it because you can go to the Pacific Ocean. I mean, they do this, the polar bear plunge in the Atlantic, but you can hit the Pacific Ocean when it's like 50 degrees out, but the water's like fucking 45 freeze. I like taking cold plunges, but that idea of going to the Atlantic Ocean when it's like 10 degrees out and like going in like 35-degree water, I'm like, that's just crazy.
That's crazy.
That's too much.
That's nuts.
I do have a shower I do in the exercise, or I have an exercise I do in the shower right now. Heavy meditative exercise, dude. When I turn the water like all the way, I jack it all the way cold, which I always did, but I always would kind of like cringe and kind of fight it.
Yeah.
And now it's pretty tight. You turn it all the way cold, just full blast, dude. Just fucking give it to yourself. And did you ever do that before?
Yes.
It's almost like you can't breathe. You're like it kind of takes your breath away. I just not trance out, but I just notice the fact that the water's cold while not reacting to it. Pretty sick.
Nice.
See how long I can hold that for? It's pretty tight.
I have a dual nozzle, so when I get out, I turn the hot off first and then hold it. See how long I can handle the cold, and I'm like, oh. I do that often.
Well, you can't not. That's the other thing too. I was like this is cold water. I'm like, all right. I think I'm not flinching. Turn it off. As soon as I turn it off, dude, I just scream. I'm like, ah! It
That's
just
your
fucking,
exercise.
It just fucking flies out of you, dude. It's a very energizing thing to hit cold water. Add that with salt, little cold salt water. Now you're talking like you're basically curing COVID. But I don't want to get deplatformed.
I'm not a doctor.
I'm not a doctor. Look, I'm not a doctor, dude.
Yeah, babe. Oh, I forgot. Dude, I don't know how this is going to go for the episode, but this is a spooky story.
Really? What you got?
Fuck, I forget the name of it.
What,
So, never mind.
Hit me with the gist.
Fuck.
Hit me with the gist of it. It's nothing better than your wife texting.
What's she after?
Just texting me, bro. Just hit me with updates.
About what?
I'm live. I'm on air. Who knows? Dude?
You don't want to.
I legitimately don't know.
We'll find it later. In fact, let's save the spooky story for the Patreon.
Ooh.
Things are going to get very scary. It's going to be a scary episode.
That's not a bad idea. You think you're gonna get spooky?
I forgot it. I was like, nice. I have a topic this time.
That's so funny.
Immediately forgot it.
Actually, I'm curious about this. I have a. Speaking of my bae, so if your bae was like, we have to share our location.
Never.
You won't do it.
No.
See, I do it because it's like, at first I was bitterly opposed to it. Then I'm
Dude, you want big sister looking? Big sister looking?
big sister. Big sister for sure.
You want big sister looking in?
Here's the trade-off, though.
Nah.
Again, well, first of all, keeps your boy honest because it's like it's like you can't.
You don't do anything like
I know.
shady.
Exactly. But I'm basically like a Uyghur right now, dude. I have full surveillance. I literally
Yeah,
can't.
you're in a surveillance state.
It would be easily like, because her whole thing is like, I get so nervous. I need to know where people are at, blah, blah, blah. I was like, whatever. So I thought about it. First, I was like, absolutely
That's
not.
a psyop, by the way. Go ahead.
You would think.
That's a bae trick.
I guess, yeah. But
It's
the
a
other
bae
thing,
mind trick.
the other
dude.
thing too,
You're a
is
youngling.
here's what it's good for.
You've been tricked.
No, look, here's what it's good for. when you want to fap. I've got caught fapping a lot of times, dude. It's guaranteed fap bliss, dude, because you just go, oh, I got plenty of time.
Damn.
Can I blast?
If kids have that with their parents?
Oh, for
If
fapping?
you, like, dude.
Oh, it's
Think
guaranteed.
of the risk we ran every time we fapped as young men being like, they just left for the grocery store.
People don't understand.
Dude, if somebody forgets a wallet or a purse and comes right back
Done.
in the house.
You're done. Your whole sexual history changes in a blink of an eye.
It's like you were just watching TV. Why are you in the computer room right when I left?
Yep. Oh.
Wanted to search something.
I mean, imagine getting caught, like, hands down by your parents. You never got caught.
I never
right?
got caught on undefeated.
No, did you ever get caught?
One time, yeah.
You got caught one? You got caught Shrek one?
Yeah.
What happened?
One time.
Run it down.
No, like I just like didn't know anybody was home. I was just chilling in my room, you know, throwing it down. And
Throwing it down. You boom shakalaka.
yeah.
You were heating up.
Yeah, you were heating up.
So what you got like
You
hit
were
me with the
wet.
scene. You got caught like dick on hand. Were you lubed?
Like-
Did you have materials you were looking at? What was going on?
Well,
How old were you? Just
I was probably like 15, 16.
Hot. The hottest age.
Yeah.
You were a cutie.
What was your body composition at the time?
Oh, I was fat. I was playing football. I was a big boy.
Okay,
Hot.
awesome.
The hottest way to get caught jerking off is when
Laying
you're
down,
fat.
standing.
I did get caught once. A Jamaican caught me. A Jamaican man.
Not by your parents though.
Bumbleclot saw me with my fucking a rude boy walked in. And I was ass naked, holding my dick asleep.
But you were asleep.
Yeah. Sorry. Forgot about that rude boy. Even though knocky walk in, he cut me.
Oh, hey, Goody, put that thing away. So you were standing upright or laying down?
No, laying down in the bed. Had the
You're getting
iPod
the Rudy.
the iPod Touch. Had the porn on the iPod Touch. You know.
Oh, was this the family's iPod Touch or yours?
No, mine, of
All
course.
right, fair
Of
enough.
course.
It's kind of
And-
they asked for that.
And what's it called? Yeah, just didn't know anybody was there. My dad just was like, my dad would just like open up the door, and didn't knock or anything. Just fucking threw.
There's
the
no
blanket-
knock warrant.
Yeah, yeah. Just fucking threw the blanket on top, and I just looked at him, and my dad was just like,
Oh.
you know.
He
And I
hit you
was-
with the eyes?
He was just like, and I was like,
Wait, hold on. What was he like?
he was just like,
Like horny?
no, just like,
Like he was horny also?
no,
You feel like feels good, doesn't it?
He's like, yeah, that's pretty good, champ.
no, just like fucking like really, man,
He
like.
gave you like you seriously.
Yeah, he's like, you just like jerking off. Like,
So wait,
Somebody be mad at someone for jerking off. Like you open the door, just like
really? I mean, dude, it's
fuck?
like you really made me have to. Like, it is
Yeah.
funny to come in and someone just throws the covers under themselves and retreat, just fucking. So you just went full fucking.
no, I just
Wait.
covered up my dick. I was still like, I could see him. Like, face was exposed.
So you weren't like doing the old circuit. You weren't fapping under the blanket. You were like out of the blanket, like a romance.
Did he
novel
see
hero.
did he see your penis?
I don't know. I don't think so.
So the door
know.
opened. You pulled up, and then what look did you give your dad?
I was just like,
Sorry.
You start like sucking your thumb.
Was that the end of it, or did you, like he?
yeah, he just like shut the door, left.
Well, it's good you weren't doing anything fucking weird.
Yeah.
Like 15 or 16, you can do something weird while you're jerking off. Actually, back then, I've kept it
Yeah, well,
pretty. I've never done. First off, I've never done anything
I'm
weird.
curious
I've never
now.
done
What
anything
were
weird.
you
I know
doing?
you.
What the
You
fuck
do
did I
weird
What you see the,
You're into
you
butt
see
play?
the denial. You see the
butt
projection.
play? You ever put anything in your butt?
No, never did. Not a big fan of it, dude. Not a big fan.
How would you know you're not a fan?
Because I tried once.
Thank you, Your Honor. I rest my case. That's how you cross-examine.
Why, you not into that?
No, I don't know. I've never even.
Yeah.
The closest I've come has been itching my ass. Then
Yeah.
occasionally you slide something in there.
While
See what's,
jerking
go-
off.
see what's going on there. You give a little one knuckle. I'm
Yeah.
a fucking Shrek one knuckle guy.
I don't think I have the courage to like fully finger myself. I think I've like tried to cross the threshold, and I was like, I'm not about this, bro.
You're not about it.
I don't have this. I don't have it in
That's
me
the
to, like,
Cali in you.
fully.
I'm
finger
more of
my
a
ass.
Texas guy. Ain't nothing going up there. I'm more of a Texas guy.
So what do you do?
Nothing with the ass.
Just accuse your friends of playing with their ass and be like, I don't do that goddamn shit.
I pointed fingers.
That's your holster. It's just
You fucking are gay. You're the one who does gay stuff. It's a quick draw.
back to back 10 seconds. Okay.
You and me do have quick draws a lot. Just like you're the one who's gay. I got there quicker. So wait, when you fingered your own asshole, what was that like? While you were J-No?
No, I was just in the shower. I was trying to see.
Oh, okay. All right.
I was trying to see if I was.
I
into
forgive
it.
that. But you were going into it.
It was sexual. For
Curious
sure.
if it was good.
Sexual. It was definitely sexual curiosity. It was like, I was like, am I into this? And I was just kind of like, that's fucking weird, man.
Sure.
Not even weird. If not like weird. Like, oh, you shouldn't do that. It was like functionally, I was like, I'm gonna fuck something. I'm gonna fuck my ass up.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm not fucking my ass up for this.
That's
what kept me.
You're not gonna get torn.
Yeah, I don't want to. That was the main thing. I was like, I don't want to fuck my ass up.
Yeah.
So
I got a feeling that somebody over there, those two weirdos,
played hard.
Any of you two ever?
No.
Yeah, right.
Boom.
You,
Shit.
Lamar.
Here's the rule of thumb: if you go without a significant other, and I'm not imagining your guys' situations, if you go without a significant other for 3 years, you automatically play with your ass at some point in the 3 years. Just happens. No man champs a dry spell for that. That's you're in a long dry spell. You're touching your ass.
Maybe a 23-year dry spell. Pardon me. I've been in trouble for exposing your sexual history before, Lemaire. I've received complaints about that before, and I do apologize.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's
called me jacking off.
Who
Huh?
did?
Dorian
Deeds?
Deeds called me jacking off.
Where were you guys?
What'd he say?
We were in Wilmington, North Carolina, in a hotel. We were antiquing all day, so I was tuned up.
You were what?
We were antiquing all day. We were looking for antiques.
Man, I fucking hate you and Dorian as a duo doing gay shit all the time, dude.
So you guys were antiquing.
You were
and
like,
then-
"Oh, we're road comics. We're gonna just scope the
We're just
scene. We're
hanging
gonna
out, dude.
try to
We're
buy
just-
antiques."
Yeah, you guys are comedians in the car getting antiques.
Yeah.
And then you were,
Dorian, we went back to the hotel. Dorian said he was going to go to the Target. I was like, oh, I got 30 minutes. I can crank one out right now.
That's fair.
Yeah. But
that's his bed, honest. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened? He didn't go to the
He
Target.
came
He
back in like 10 minutes.
forgot something.
No, he just
He
went
just-
to the Target and came back in
True,
10
he
minutes.
only ever is after like snake pellets or whatever. I've been to Walmart with him. He had a pretty singular focus on the snake cream. So he caught you. He came in. What was his reaction?
He was like, he just,
So he started coming.
like I pulled my pants up real quick. So I pulled the
Elastic
pants up
waist.
real quick.
Elastic waistband. Undoubtedly an elastic waistband.
These very swishy pants indeed. I pulled him up. It wasn't these, but I pulled him up, and then he was like talking about Dorian stuff, and I was trying to get him to keep talking about the stuff he was doing because then he'll forget. But he noticed that was weird, and he looked at me and he was like, "Oh," and he was like, "I'll be back." And he just
So he
started.
gave you
Oh.
time to finish.
You guys didn't like joke about it or address it. He
No,
he
when
was
he-
like, "Oh, I'm sorry," and then he left. Dude, you guys are weird. If I caught him jerking off, I would never ever
Oh, no.
stop talking about it.
First of all, if I caught Shane jerking off, I'd have to take him down. It would be I'd have to fully physically contain. At first, it'd be like I have to know you're stopping, so I'd fully take you down. And
And I'd try to get it off.
I'm blocking.
I would try so hard.
That's
dude.
risk control.
Yeah.
I'm gonna definitely have to put you in a Kimura.
That would
dude.
probably help.
Put you in a
If you were
Kimura.
grabbing my wrist, I'd be like, "Oh."
If I had you in a dude, I might put you in a Kimura. Start wrist locking you, dude. Fucking full fucking. I put my feet on the wall and just fucking give you a full push.
Dude, that's a great porn.
What?
Just a
Catching
guy
bros,
jerking
catching
off,
bros
and then
jerking
a bro running in and trying to be like, "Stop, stop," and then be like, "You promised you would stop," and I'm like, "I'm trying."
I can't help it. Chat, submit.
Kissing the neck.
It has to exist. If not,
If not,
it
we
will.
should definitely consider that. If Patreon eventually runs out, we're gonna have to get into the
Dude, for real.
sex business.
No, dude. Honestly, if Patreon somehow takes a hard tank, we have to start just having sex on camera for OnlyFans. That's it. It's no other
It's
option.
either that or work. What would you rather do? Have gay sex constantly, or work?
It's tough.
It's a question.
It's not organic.
It's
It's not
as old as
organically.
time.
I mean, there's not. Obviously, there's nothing. Man, a man loves the most beautiful thing in the universe. But this wouldn't be organic homosexual love.
Yeah, it'd be two guys reluctantly fucking.
We'd be forced into homosexuality by
all I
fucking
need-
capitalism, dude. It's so fucked up, dude.
I hate
fucking
capitalism that
dude.
forced me into being a sex worker. Anyway, Starbucks is hiring, but I fucking capitalism.
I'd be just another fucking dude with a master's and a fucking unusable degree doing sex work on cam, on the cam sites, dude.
On the cams.
Fuck.
Man.
Could happen. That wouldn't be too bad. If we'd write some
What are you talking
fucking
about?
fire points.
First
dude.
off, number one's a hit.
That's what I'm
Guy
saying.
who can't go, guy who needs help to stop masturbating from his friend. And his friend wrestles him immediately, like on site, sprints in the room and wrestles him.
The
Maybe an
content,
elbow drop to enter the bed.
dude,
A frog splash dive.
content would be good. One of us could be, I'd be dog boy for a little bit.
You would dog boy out?
Dog boy for sure. That's hot right now, dude. I'm just gonna do whatever's trending on Netflix. I'm gonna do fucking, I'll lip sync.
Lip sync
president.
Donald Trump?
I'm gonna lip sync Donald Trump. I'll be dog boy.
Don't fire me up, dude.
You and I will be having sex.
Don't you dare fire
We'll just
me
be
up.
content creators.
That's a good show. Hey, listeners, if you like this, you're gonna love Sarah Cooper's new smash hit on Netflix.
pretty good.
Now that's what I call comedy.
Well, first of all, dude, that's a serious skill set. Lip syncing, people talking, dude. Come on.
Yeah, it's weird
dare you.
it's weird to have taken a thing that was kind of funny. Her lip syncing Donald Trump on TikTok, kind of funny,
Yeah.
and then just being like, let's make a whole industry out of this one shitty bit, and that's all. It's wild.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's just a lemon. They see a thing gaining like, some sort of critical mass, and then like these people, people in the industry just go ugh, to a human being, and they just squeeze a bunch of money out of them, and then they're like, all right,
And they're like, yeah,
Next.
we're gonna put you in way over your head, and a lot of people are probably gonna hate you, but
yeah,
we're gonna toss you on. We're gonna give you a special. We're gonna have you speak at the Democratic convention.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no like long term plot. It's just kind of like
But hers is here's the thing that's tough about her. Sarah Cooper's the lady who does the Trump impressions on TikTok. They are funny,
Yeah.
but all you have to do is close your eyes, not watch her do the imitation, and it's still funny because it's
Yeah.
just Donald Trump saying wild shit.
yeah,
So it does hold up by
sounds
itself.
fun. Exactly. Yeah.
You don't even need her imitating it. You can look away,
Yeah.
and you'll get the same enjoyment.
Well, dude, to be fair, originally I didn't know that's who it was. So when I was watching a little bit of it, and I saw them like lip syncing some like political speech, I was
Yeah.
like, oh, they're stealing this lady's.
they-
Turned out it was the
just
lady.
her,
It was
yeah.
her just lip syncing stuff.
Fun times.
Also, too, that not even like whatever. If someone gave me money to
Fuck yeah.
watch me sit in my basement and decarboxylate fucking weed or whatever I do, I'd be like, sweet, yeah.
Yes.
But it's also like it's not even her. It's like that's the the TikTokification of like Netflix. Like what else are we doing? Like 10-second videos are pretty cool. Like what are they about? It's like people lip syncing. It's like are people watching?
Get
it?
her on. She's hosting Kimmel this week. Nice.
Yeah.
This is wild, dude.
Yeah, it's just how it goes, man. Because
Yeah.
it really doesn't have to do with people like what the fuck? Why would that go on? If there's people doing stand up for 20 years who can, it's not about that, dude. It's just about some guy knows someone at Netflix. They know for sure they can sell it, and that's going to be whatever it is. And they just go cha-ching, and they just just steer people right through it.
Yeah.
So it's like is what it is.
Yeah, bro. Then we watched some good stand up. We watched a little Nate,
Some Bargatze,
some
bro.
Nate Bargatze,
He's the man.
the goat.
Yeah, he's pretty.
He's
funny.
one of them.
Yeah,
He's one of the goats. True G.
he's pretty
That was
cool.
nice. Hanging out on a tour bus. What'd you think of that?
that was cool. It was
I've
definitely.
never been on a tour bus in my life.
Never had to either. Yeah,
It was cool.
I was,
Just
or
Call
I
of
never been
Duty.
on one either, and it was
Yeah.
it was fucking weird, man. It was cool. You like sit there and there's a television screen on. It's funny they figured out problems on that bus. They have like a TV across from another TV.
Yeah.
That way, like nobody has like the shitty seat.
Yeah.
I was like that's pretty cool.
Although dumping, that was
It's cramped quarters for dumping.
you're not allowed to dump on the bus.
I did like the idea of being trapped in a bus and having no other thing to do other than play video games. I was like, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Like, oh, we had an 8-hour drive.
There's nothing I can do.
All we can do is play video games. It's like that's a kind of like a I like that.
Yeah.
I just want to be trapped. I just want to be
You
dominated
just
by
wanna
my
be trapped, dude.
circumstances.
You wanna be
into
stuck.
gaming. Dude. I want to be stuck.
Remember the UFC fight? it was a jacked mom. It was a mature natural versus clearly just a stepson.
Dude,
And we were like, dude, this one of them's gonna get stuck in the
who were the
cage.
fighters?
I forget
they
the
have to
girl.
see
The girl was not Kazakhstan. Oh, she was from Uzbekistan.
something Murphy. The lady's name was Murphy.
Murphy versus Uzbekistani.
Yeah, but look it up. Look up the Murphy card, dude. I swear to God, that was the It was a lady. First of all, the first
the masseuse.
UFC lady with big tits. It was a professional masseuse, dude.
It was the pro.
Dude.
Yeah.
So we're right now. We both become unstuck in time. This is an absolute time warp. But so before we leave the trip, because we started after the trip, so pay attention to that. Try to follow if you can, dude. But
I didn't follow. What the fuck are you talking about?
well, we're jumping timelines. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
So now we're back to before the trip. I just want to make sure chronologically we're covering all the
okay.
bases. So before we left to go, I'm about to hop on a train to go to New York so we can fly out of New York. One of my boys, I'm not going to tell who it is, text me.
The boy. Literally every story.
He's the man, dude.
It's just that dude.
He's so fucking.
We refer to him as that dude.
One of the funniest fucking dudes without trying. I swear to God. When trying too, he's also pretty fucking funny. But so I haven't seen him in a while. He's handling some motherfucking business.
Yeah, he's up to his.
Yeah,
he's got business.
Yeah, he's trying. He's got business with Tantu. So I'm like, oh shit, I haven't talked. I talked to him the day before. I'm like, you're doing great. It's awesome. So he hits me. He's like, yo, dude, where you? I'm like, my phone's like low as fuck. I'm about to get on this train. I'm like kind of stressed. I'm like, fuck. So I'm like, what's up, dude? And he's like, yo, dude, big favor, man. I'm in a jam. I'm kind of late for like a family fun. He had to go do something, and it's like a family function. He's like, I'm late. This everyone's gonna be pissed off. He's like, my fucking car doesn't work. He's like, I'm up in the city right now. I'm like, what are you doing up here? He's like, I just got a professional massage. I'm like, oh, what? And I'm like, I'm around people. I'm in 30th Street Station, so I can't be like, are you at the fucking wishy-washy? So I'm like, are you at the wash? Like real quiet. And he's like, the what? And I'm like, the wish. And he's like, what? I'm like, are you at the fucking wishy-washy? And he was like, no, dude, no. This lady's a professional masseuse. I mean, she's an escort, but I mean,
yeah.
So I had to get him like a fucking $60 Uber.
So he needed money for the Uber because he spent all his money with the masseuse.
He blew his load, yeah.
A professional masseuse.
Professional masseuse. He went and got a professional massage, first of all.
Yeah.
He's like, Matt, she's a professional masseuse.
Yeah, it's like, dude, I'm not going to fucking pass this up. She's a pro.
It's so funny the way he was like, I just got a professional massage. Is there ever any need to specify? Like,
yeah.
Like, I'm getting you a massage today. It'd be like it was a professional massage.
Yeah, it was a pro. This wasn't no amateur.
So he actually made me very happy. Honestly, I was
That's
like,
awesome.
I am absolutely gonna transport you where you need to be. I don't want this jamming you up. So like, he actually, he's like, I'm gonna pay you back. I'm like, no,
it's so sick to go into a thing with no plan for next. Like to just be like, step 1, professional massage. Step 2, we're gonna start making phone calls to try to get out of this. I'm going to start making some phone calls. We're going to start moving money around. I need to be somewhere.
I do think it was like one of those unemployment cards that like he like had.
Oh, he thought he had more.
He had his last, and he's like, I'm obviously going to get a professional massage with this.
And then this one probably.
This should kick in by the time I need it. And then the guy tried to swipe it, and it was like, and he's like, fuck.
Oh man, I wonder if the professional masseuse got paid.
I mean,
that could have been a fucking.
I think they must. They have to.
That could have been a come and run.
Like, what is that called? Like Foursquare? Or what's that thing called? It's like the
mobile.
Do
you think they get paid
swipe?
They have to get paid.
It'll tell you right away. But if your card, I wonder if you went to a professional masseuse and you were just kind of like, they must make you pay up front, I believe.
They have to. Because
if
you're going to professional masseuses, you're also the type of guy who would take off.
True.
And
Possibly.
run.
Yeah, I would say it's about 10%.
Post nut.
Yeah.
What a feeling that must be, just running down a street, having just come and ripped off a fucking masseuse.
Oh, that must be crazy. I mean, it's got to be tough. You'll get stabbed very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
A city worker just shot a sex worker, male sex worker. Yeah, dude.
A city worker?
A city employee who worked at the DA's office. Just, the official story is...
Sounds like he was getting a professional massage.
The official, well, that's what I'm thinking. The official story, and I don't want to besmirch this man, but apparently the official story is just... There was a DA worker, a guy who worked in the DA's office, and there was just a male sex worker who was absolutely
Could have happened to anybody.
Absolute hero. They happened
His Patreon failed.
I think they were like living in the same vicinity, and the male sex worker was like, halt, I'm robbing. He started to rob him. I guess the guy was wearing like...
Why would he say it like that?
I don't know. He's a male sex worker, so, obviously he's refined.
How do you think he said it?
Halt.
So it was like, halt.
Well, I mean, I think what happened was the DA employee saw a guy.
Halt,
I think he was
sugar.
either wearing a Indian headrest or a construction vest
Headrest.
or a police uniform.
It was a village person.
I don't know how male sex workers dress, dude.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's one of 4 options.
Village, yes.
Construction worker.
Village.
It was just so funny to have a DA guy be threatened by a male sex worker, and then he shot the guy, killed him. But yeah, it's legit. The guy was clearly getting robbed by a male prostitute.
What does the guy's profession have anything to do with it?
It was just weird. It was weird that it was a guy who worked in the DA's office just happened upon, a burglar, like a male sex worker who was out. I guess I'll try strong arm robbery today.
Yeah.
Sick of sucking dicks.
Damn, that's a tough one. Well, that makes perfect sense, what you're saying.
True.
I'm sick of sucking dicks.
Oh, were you just saying someone canceled his Patreon?
Yeah. His Patreon failed. He was like, fuck, dude.
I almost mind if men see it. I was like, I'm pretty sure I thought of this.
I'm going to steal this right now.
I was like, oh, that's funny. I'm like, I think Shane just said that. I almost mind if men see it. It was like, nah, that's mine, dude.
Damn, I just watched Mind of Man See It last night.
How is it?
Not the show, the fucking, the Showtimes thing on the Comedy Store.
Fire.
They were covering Rogies, St. Rogies.
Oh, him.
Smiting the devil, dude.
True.
That was the Archangel St. Rogies. He sent Mencia to hell.
Dude, that was pretty wild, man.
That was, dude. He got on stage. He was like, your real name's fucking Ned. Cut this shit
Just
out.
crushed him,
It was
dude.
like, it was brutal.
How close was that to 8 Mile, the movie?
That was 8 Mile.
Was that
That was absolutely 8 Mile.
Because that's kind of an unfair
It's like, everybody from the Comedy Store, put your hands up. He's like, notice Ned's hands down.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, oh.
Yeah, that was, I think.
Ned took out a green card. Carlos Mencia took his green card out on stage. He was like,
True.
oh, I'm not Mexican. And he was like, is your name Ned or not? He's like, yeah, but. And he was like, oh. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, that people.
Louis in that.
What?
Louis is in the Comedy Store documentary. Showtime. The gods slowly return.
Oh. I thought you meant that
Yeah.
video with Rogan. I was like,
Oh,
I
no.
thought it was just Bobby Kelly there.
Ari, not Bobby Kelly.
Wasn't Bobby Kelly in that?
No, Bobby. You're thinking Bobby Lee.
Oh, my bad.
Bobby Kelly.
It's like, dude, you're not even Mexican, dude. I'm thinking Bobby Lee. My bad.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying I mistook 2 Asian comedians. I was like, God damn it.
No, that's fine. That's fine, dude. I would never call you out on that.
Thank you.
That's the last thing this podcast needs is more heat. Yeah, fuck.
So you're watching the documentary.
No, that's all.
They had Louis in there.
Yeah, Louis was interviewed.
What did he talk about?
Just talking about the store, chilling.
Not really. He's like, oh, this place is cool.
Yeah.
Any other questions for me?
No, he did his special there. So that's why
Gotcha,
they're
yeah.
talking about. But it was nice to see him in a show
In a
on
thing,
Showtime.
yeah. True. So you saw basically Lazarus. Just
He's
and you're
risen.
like, it's possible.
It is possible. I need help. I need to become the greatest comedian of all time to then get one interview. Yeah.
Damn, there's just a dude in the hood right now who's like, some say there's powers to bring people back from the dead. You're young Anakin,
I'm
dude.
like, what is it?
Tell me, I'll do
Joe
it.
Rogan podcast?
Something called Joe Rogan.
You need to be on Joe Rogan.
Yeah, actually, dude, I watched that Kanye interview with Joe Rogan.
Oh my God.
Dude, I will say I'm excited. We both got into Star Wars at the exact same. I keep saying we were having a lot of parallel thinking.
You and Kanye?
Both got into Star Wars, the original Lucas prequels, and Spade put me onto them. Not gonna lie, but we just so happened to be watching them at like
The original Star Wars?
We worked up to the original.
It's crazy to give someone credit for putting you on to Star Wars.
No, he didn't put. Oh, well, I didn't know anything about the prequels.
The prequels, like the ones they just made.
No, the Lucas films, and then there was the ones post Lucas that Disney did.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So there was
so
like
you're talking about
Revenge
like
of the Sith.
episode 1,
Yes. through
Clone
3.
Wars, Revenge
Yes,
of the Sith.
exactly.
Sith's the shit, dude. Sith might be fucking
That's what
Shrek
Kanye
1.
was saying.
Revenge of the Sith is Shrek 1.
So I was, I've been pretty pumped on Revenge of the Sith the last couple of weeks. And I said Spade was the one who like specifically was like, watch this.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, not Star Wars in general.
Yeah,
But
it's funny. It was like someone was like, "Yo, check out Star Wars." And you're like, "I've never even heard of it." Sick.
so in that interview, at one point Kanye West just starts being like, "Dude, I've been watching Revenge of the Sith. It's like those 3 movies are so fucking good."
I used to watch Revenge of the Sith. We used to go to my friend's house and watch. I watched. That was my Shrek one. I was my nephew going Shrek. They'd be like, "What do you want to do?" I'd be like, "Revenge of the Sith."
Shrek 1.
Revenge of the Sith. Throw it on. I used to watch it nonstop.
It rules.
Yeah.
You're not in bad company. Kanye said he's watched it at least 10 times.
I think we should explain Shrek 1.
Yeah.
I've said it 90 times.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm pushing it hard.
It won't hurt, yeah.
I need it to come out. I need that to be a saying.
You dropped a breadcrumb. It's your
Shrek
nephew.
1, dude. Shrek 1.
It's your nephew.
If you ask my nephew what his favorite movie is or what he's watching at any time, he goes, Shrek 1. He's like mad that you asked him. He's like dismissive. Do you like Shrek 1 or Shrek 2? Which is your favorite? He's, Shrek 1. He like goes back to watching 2.
Although, you know.
But in his defense, he does have taste. I was like, who do you like better, Shrek or Donkey? And he's like, Donkey. I was like, damn, good call.
Shrek 1's fucking sick.
Shrek 1 holds up. And then also just being like,
Shrek 1.
Shrek 1.
Before you even answered, like, what Shrek do you like better? Shrek 1.
Yeah, I guess you got to see like a young, like a kid who's like almost 2, like laying in a bed in the dark
funny.
and be like, what are you watching? Him just being like, Shrek 1. Like, sweet. What do you want to watch? Do you want to watch Cars? Do you want to watch something else? Put on Shrek 1. Yeah. Fun times. So now anything good is Shrek 1.
Yeah, that was the whole time down in Texas.
It's very fun.
So, let's get serious. So you're talking about, Louis in this documentary.
Yes. That's big time Shrek. Louis Shrek 1.
How long of a, they just asked
I don't know.
you
I was
stuff?
like half asleep and kind of drunk.
Gotcha. Were you like kind of drunk?
Maybe I dreamed Louis. maybe he's not in it. And I'm just talking.
That's your pink elephant?
Yeah.
You're just like, Louis on
The guy.
Showtime.
Louis back.
Showtime.
It's a lighthouse. I'm lost at sea, dude.
For
I see
sure.
a beacon of light. I'm like, yes.
Yes.
There's a chance out of this.
It's also funny, too. You're in a drunk, fevered state. You're just kind of like, oh, God, I feel hard. Louis. It's just like a fucking mystical vision.
Yeah.
He's there.
I'm happy when I see the guy.
You go back out. Like, I saw Louis on show.
king.
People are like, Shane, wasn't on show. I saw him.
I could have sworn he
I
was
saw
on
him
there.
on Showtime. It's about a special.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Big
coming,
Shrek.
it's coming around, dude. I'm telling you, this is my prediction, hold me to it. I think the Democrats will take power, and then they'll cancel culture in their own way. They'll be like, look, guys, this is getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's my that's what I think is going to happen. That's just my prediction.
I
Can't go on forever.
disagree.
You think so?
I think it'll go on for a while. I think we got a couple years. We got a long time.
Yeah.
Maybe a decade more of just
Well,
nonstop fucking like, what?
perhaps.
I don't know. We'll see. Because here's the thing: the left, if the Democrats win, the left won't consider that a victory.
Mm-hmm.
The leftists, like the people that are hardcore, fucking like,
Yeah.
we'll vote for Biden because he's better than Trump, but we need more than what he's doing.
The people that won't say out loud they support law and order.
They will. They refuse to. Yeah,
Go ahead.
Antifa is an idea. Law and order. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah.
That like further than that, like people that want the Green New Deal, shit like that.
Yeah.
Dude, how about Biden saying he was going to shut down oil?
Dude, I mean,
And Trump was just like, ooh, repeat that. What did he say?
That was actually
That's
pretty
fucking
funny.
hilarious to just be like, that was big, everybody. Let's
in
stop
theory,
the debate.
Dude,
Repeat
in theory,
what you just
if
said.
people were like, yeah, we're going to stop doing oil and do all renewable energy, I'm like, fuck yeah, that's fucking sweet. But it's like,
yeah, but it's just not feasible.
that's what I'm saying. Exactly. It's the same thing with immigration. It's like, we should let everybody. Like in my head, if you ask me, I'm like, yeah, we should just like, yeah, we shouldn't even
Let
have countries.
everybody in.
Let's let everybody in. It's like,
Yeah.
that sounds good. That sounds great to me. But as I got older, I'm like, you see the videos about there's like billions of people who are starving. I mean, I've said this before, and it's like, it's just not feasible, dude. It's like having a party. It's like planning a wedding. And you're just kind of like, I should invite my whole neighborhood.
It's like planning a wedding, and then all of a sudden, like a bunch of Mexicans want to come. And you're like, no.
Well, it's like, even when you plan a wedding, there's like your own like people who might be attached to your family in some way, and you're like,
You got to build the wall.
place only fits this many people. I only have this much money, and it's like, well, you should invite 300 more people, and you're like, that's economically completely infeasible. And they're like, you're fucked up, and it's like, how do I put this? Yeah, exactly. So
True.
I'd be all for it. I'm all down for it. People are like, yo, and the other thing too is like, the fair thing to do would be like, if you were like, like 100% knock down the wall, you should be like, all right, well, you have to like, what is it, not foster, but like, what is it called when you like take in like a foreign exchange student? Host. I think it's called a host. You should have to host a foreign family. That's totally fair. I would be like, all right, that's cool.
If what?
If you're like, yeah, we should, if you want to go like full bore against anti-immigrant, any kind of immigration laws, like, no one's illegal. It's like, okay, that's cool. It's fine. Cool. We won't do that. But sign this little thing saying you can host a family. That's all I'm saying.
It's an interesting take.
Yeah. I think DJT actually did hit people.
Really?
I think he was like, all right, you guys want to be safe haven states? No problem.
Yeah.
We'll send everyone over to you guys. So
I liked watching the media pretend Trump didn't absolutely dominate that debate.
yeah.
It was fun to watch immediately after them being like, well, that debate probably didn't sway anybody either way. And it's like, nah, dude, I watched it. That was a guy who could kind of think versus a guy who literally was just up there like.
It's a fair assessment.
What?
Dude. I mean, at the one point that actually was like.
But he would make fun of him and Biden would be like, it's kind of hard to watch.
At the one point when my favorite play of Biden's, I think this probably will win him the election, is when he looks directly at the camera and goes, "Come on, guys, I love tools and hammers and belts in Delaware and Reading. Text 8442 to Democrats."
Yeah, if there was ever like a tough part,
I'm like, oh my god, he's speaking to me.
if there's
dude.
a tough part, he's like, yeah, I'm talking to the camera. You know me. Damn, and Trump ethered him on that.
Ooh, that was
He
the
like,
part I was
all
like,
right. Yeah, that was a rough one.
it's like, you know what I love about the suburbs? Delaware. Come on.
Come on.
And then Trump goes like, will you stop with that weird
Yeah, he's like,
that's what won him the election in 2016.
I mean, that's
being
what
like,
he said.
I paid all these guys. These guys are politicians. I'm not.
That's what he literally said during that. He was like,
Here they are. Fucking. Oh, they're trying to shut me down.
that is.
Like, this is vote stuff. I guarantee it. What? Yeah, they won't even talk to you. They're fucking cowards.
They're afraid?
Sorry. I had to take that.
They
I think I
feared.
tried taking another call last time. Same thing. They're just people who call you who just don't answer the phone. It's like,
Yeah, I don't even think that's a person.
no,
I don't even know what's happening. What's going on?
Sorry about that. But yeah, that was the point in the debate when Trump got he regained his little stability.
Because the last debate, Trump sucked.
Blew it. He lost. I would say he lost. People say he did.
He was just so fucking annoying, and it was like, dude, this guy sucks.
If you can't definitively beat him at Biden in a debate, you officially lost it.
he just needed to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So then they implemented that mute button, and it was like, oh shit, Trump's way better at this.
Yeah.
When he's not allowed to just fucking scream the whole time. He just wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and I mean, think about this. Like, if you had seen this is a fair, let's say, a fair question. That was like unthinkable during like when Obama was running against whoever. If Obama was,
Sorry, I just thought about you running in a room while I was jerking off. It's like a mental patient getting like held down by like orderlies. No.
I'm wearing like an Eagles hoodie. Yeah, imagine if Obama was doing that like the whole time, like
Oh,
dude, he would have gotten fucking eviscerated.
Yeah.
Eviscerated.
For sure.
So that's a fair point.
It is.
Although was he against Hillary?
Yes.
Like, dude, imagine back when it was Obama versus Hillary. This is my original point. When it was Obama versus Hillary, I just spit out like symphonies, dude. That's kind of Did you see the Kanye Joe Rogan?
I was drunk, and so I threw it on. I was playing FIFA, and I put on Spotify on my Xbox One.
Yeah.
Put it on. I was playing the new FIFA, and so I just put on the Rogan episode with Kanye, and it was like, I was like, am I fucking hammered? I was like, I listened to it for like an hour.
Yeah.
And I was like, I must be fucked up because I don't understand. I don't know what.
If you were drunk, no, that's not your fault.
And then I listened to it sober the next day. Like, all right, this was incoherent.
If you're drunk, it must be the most torturous thing to live.
That was crazy.
I watched it on a plane. I had total undivided attention. So I was like, I hear, there's like an overarching larger point. There's an overarching. I love when your
this
elbows
fucking
slips
chair,
off.
dude.
You picked green. I gave you the option.
That's because green is.
I know, dude. Secretly I wanted the green. But yeah, I watch it. Also, I'm really, really pulling for Kanye to not be like totally nuts. So I'm watching.
Yeah, I remember. We had somewhat of a heated debate on this podcast.
I had somewhat of a debate with Spud as
where
well.
I was like, no, Kanye is a fucking crazy dude. He is crazy.
He's a different thinker. I'm also I'm not like a full anti-psychiatrist, but I do.
He's a different thinker.
I think he's a little different thinker, dude. I mean, the thing that was disappointing.
It's a funny way to describe like retarded people.
Come on. No way, dude. I don't mean it like that.
Bunch of a different thinker.
Well, here's the thing you have to ask. You have to ask: is he legitimately a billionaire? Because that's a thing that like really kind of he's like, well, I'm a billionaire, and you're like, all right. And that's the old rule. Like people who are billionaires aren't crazy; they're just eccentric. So it's like pulling together that kind. He does say he brings in $30 million a year. So it's like, is that a millionaire? Like to me, I'm like, how are you a billionaire? But apparently, I think it's like if you add up all the assets, all this stuff. So, but yeah, he does that whole thing. Kind of, I did find a little bit annoying when he'd be like, "That's just a symphony." It's like, just scattered. I do that. I'm a scatterbrain.
Well, it's just weird to hear like he's a self-proclaimed genius.
Yeah, that's very annoying.
And it's like you're a music producer that designed like Crocs for Adidas. Like,
true.
He put people in like Matrix outfits, like
torn up, minimalist, obviously.
Torn up like Future clothes.
Yes.
And Crocs, and was like, I'm a fucking genius. I'm Walt Disney.
Yeah.
It's like, shut up, dude.
Well, that's the thing. I like his mission.
I've never listened to any other music producer and been like, genius. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm never like DJ Khaled, genius.
Can I be fair? All Walt Disney did was draw a fucking mouse. Music is harder than drawing a mouse.
Okay.
Yeah? You think Chingy's more talented than Walt Disney? Yeah, Disney hasn't done shit. You're right. Other than control the entire United States.
He didn't do that. Bob Iger does that.
Well, Kanye's about to. He's trying to do that. I hear what you're saying. That's a fair point. But there is that thing too. My point is,
Wait, you're gonna. I don't know enough about Walt Disney, but I bet he did more than draw a mouse.
He hated the Jews.
I do remember that, which is kind of why I'm standing up for him.
No, the mayor's point is not that. It's just like you can almost break down anyone's thing into being like, well, what? You're just doing this. Like you're saying, like a comedic genius. Like, well, going around joking.
I would say comedic genius is fine.
Yeah.
If you are a comedic
that's the point.
Comedic.
It's subjective.
You're not saying I'm a genius.
That's true. That's one of the things that kind of is the rub with him is that he's constantly calling himself a
genius. I remember watching like a fucking like MTV Cribs episode or something with him, and it was like a painting, and he was like, "This is how I see music. A lot of people hear it. I can see it."
He sees color.
And it's just like, all right, dude.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
No, the thing that kind
of... Go
ahead. It's called synesthesia. It's a thing.
People it's a thing? Yeah, sure.
I have it a little bit, but it is what it is.
And I can see it. I see I can see the words come out.
I have a very low... I swear to God, I have a very low-grade form of synesthesia where if I stare at a thing, the world goes black and white. So it's the opposite. All color vacates. And it happened to me at church. When I'd be at church...
You have dog eyes.
I get dog eyes, dude.
Yeah.
I literally do. I start to werewolf out. When I'd be in church, I'd stare. If I stared at the priest for long enough, the priest would be in color. Everything else goes in black and white. And I just go, and eventually I go like that in my eyes.
So it goes like Schindler's List, like the girl with the red jacket?
Yeah, kind of. That's all. But it hasn't happened. I haven't stared at a priest for a while, so it hasn't happened. But like, dude, that used to freak me out when I was in church. When I was
really?
Little. Yeah, everything would go black and white. I remember constantly being like, fuck, I might have to be a priest. Fuck, this fucking sucks.
Yeah. Oh, you thought like that was your calling? That was your vocation?
Because they told us.
The vocation is, that fucks you up. It's when you go to Catholic school forever, they explain what like the calling is that priests get. You're a fucking kid. You're sitting there like, am I getting called?
That's
like you literally still believe in Santa and like all that shit. Mm-hmm. And then they're like, also God's magic, and he's going to tell you when he wants you to work for him.
Yep.
So you're like, in your head, you're like, I'm special. God would want me to work for him.
In first grade, dude.
Yeah, it's wild.
Bugged me the fuck out.
Yeah.
I remember just thinking, literally hearing in my head,
it went way too long before.
Priest, I'm like, that's just my thoughts. And I'd be like, in first grade, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Fuck. I legitimately at that point was like, if I'm being bad, God's watching me. At that point in my life, I was like, first, being like a first, second, third grade Catholic school religion teacher must be awesome. Just hitting like first graders, like, and then the bush was on fire, and they're all just like, holy fuck.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, but I remember learning about it like it was just history, and I was just like, yeah, all right.
So when you were a youngster,
like I remember learning about religion class, and I literally just took it obviously as the truth. Mm-hmm. Like I'd be learning about stories in the Bible, and I'd just be like, yeah, of course that happened. And then I think around like fifth grade, I was
like, yeah, virgin birth. Go on,
yeah,
I get
obviously.
it. Come on, dude.
I have no idea what sex is. They're like, and she was a virgin, and we're all like,
nice,
sweet,
hot.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And then, I think it was like fifth grade. Me and all my friends were together. Like, you guys ever think like God's not real? And they're like, yes. Like all of us, like at once, like admitted to each other, like, yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all bullshit, right? Like,
damn.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Nah,
I remember we were at my friend Andy's house. We were behind a shed.
What were you guys doing back there?
Building a fort, building the swamp. That was the name of the fort.
Building the Tower of
Swamp. We were building the swamp. That's right.
Dude, I was. They had me till about high school. High school, a teacher.
High school is when you hit it.
Well, he just wrote God, Easter Bunny, Santa Claus. He wrote Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, God on the board, and I was just like, I can see that. It's like,
Oh, really?
pretty good. Yeah, and a kid cried. Yeah.
It was actually 6th grade. Now that I think about it, because I was at St. Joe's. 6th
Yeah.
grade. We were we had just stolen some Parliament lights from his dad. We were smoking some Parliaments, and we were like, I think this God thing's bullshit, right? And everyone's like, yeah. I've been afraid to say it.
Yeah, that's a tough one to try to.
Which was tough because I had just gotten off of a very serious God kick. I was like reading the Bible.
Hold on.
I loved God.
So your religion, at first you were super religious.
And then I went Hicks. As soon as I had a cigarette, I was like, God's not real. Put on a leather jacket.
If you're in advertising, fucking kill yourself. Yeah,
That's just Texas legend, bro.
True. Damn, I'm more fascinated about your religious period.
I had a strong religious period.
You
I used to
struck me as
love
like
it.
you're very pious. Not
I
in a
would-
bad way, like very non-mystical, like very straightforward religious, like
I was a fucking traditional
like a
Catholic.
bishop.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
like
a
an
trad
old,
cat.
like an old bishop.
Yeah,
God, that's so
I
fun.
loved it.
I mean, dude, it is tight. If you can keep that alive long enough, being super religious.
6th grade, I remember
rules.
playing football and praying before plays. In my mind, like sitting there praying before every single
How good
play.
did you do? You probably did awesome.
I was a fucking Division I athlete eventually, but
That's what I'm saying.
probably through the power of Christ. And then when I
Obviously was.
abandoned him in college, and look what happened. I fell apart. Now I'm just a fat.
You've been smited.
I have been smited.
You've been smited by our Lord and Savior.
I do need to come back to
Take
God.
him back,
True.
dude,
Maybe I should just become a Christian comic.
for sure.
Except like a hardcore Christian comic that's like violently anti-Semitic. Not like a guy who does like, fun Bible
Yeah.
jokes. Like a guy who's literally like, Muslims are going to hell.
Yeah, for sure.
We need to
Like-
we need to cut their heads off.
Like Westboro Light.
Yes.
If you could church up the Westboro Baptist
Not light.
Church. No.
Full Westboro Baptist.
Have Westboro Baptist be like, dude, chill.
Yeah, true.
dude.
Yeah, well, this guy's edgy.
You're gonna get us canceled, dude. Stop.
I should only do specials at Westboro for like the 12 family members that live there. It'd be a sick place to film a special.
Dude.
Like, what's the difference between fags and Jews? Nothing. They're both in hell. Am I right, Westboro? Preach. God damn, this guy's good.
Oh my god, dude. That'd be so. I mean, you could probably get a couple bucks. I mean, you could probably. What was that one other church down south? It was called. Fuck. I talked about it before on here. It was like people were like going.
Yeah, you told me about this.
Yeah, it was like
a full town. That,
KSC or whatever the fuck it was called. But it was like people going back to like hardcore 50s tradcath values. So
Trad
it's
cat
like,
rules.
yeah, but it's like no birth control, no this. You can get excommunicated for real. So
Sick.
you could probably tour down there a little bit.
Yeah.
Be like just like a hard
I
like.
think I just got Auburn, Alabama date. I'll be
There you
heading
go.
down to Auburn. I'll be trying to find.
Do like a tradcath.
I think the Tradcasts
5.
aren't really well liked down south. I don't think
Really?
they don't really enjoy the Catholics as much.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go down there and give them what for? I'm gonna bring down the Bible,
We might have
rain
to.
fucking fire and brimstone on those fucking dumb Southern pieces of shit.
You're basically going doing missionary work. So this was sorry. Now I'm so this is the thing I liked about the Kanye interview is that I like where he's fully going. New traditional regime or new religion regime of being like, we're all gonna get super religious.
Okay.
Did you hear his idea of having a 30,000 person, not religious like that, but like
The stadium?
30,000 person stadium?
The stadium singing gospel
Yeah.
music.
Having people, the ideas are
Like,
fantastic.
how good is our God? Yeah, it's pretty
I
sick.
was like, that kind of fucking rules.
Yeah.
His idea of kind of like cutting through like material culture and like we got to learn how to start like growing shit. We got to start doing this, all that stuff. I'm like, this fucking stuff is sick.
Yeah, but
But then again, the problem is you're hearing these ideas and you're like, this is sick. And then like the thing that I found disappointing was that like Rogan would ask him straightforward questions like, how do you structure your day? And he would just be like, a funny thing about me being a genius, and he'll just like go
Yeah.
off on a thing. And I'm like, God damn it, man. I'm pulling for you.
yeah.
I'm pulling for you. To be like,
And then
well,
he just
here's how-
names different CEOs. He just names different like business moguls that
Yeah.
I don't know them. He just talks about like he just throws their name out.
Jack.
You have
He's
no
talking
idea.
Jack.
No, he's not talking Jack Dorsey.
He's on Jack.
No, but
What
he'll
was
just
that?
be like,
Tim?
some random name, and he'll be like, over at Gianchi or like
Yo,
some
when
fucking
he
thing.
says like, look, when I was with Gillis from
Yeah.
and he saw my sweatpants and he was like, oh.
Look,
I
I will say, have you retracted some of your statements on Ye? Because after seeing that interview, I think I stand correct. Not stand corrected. That would be wrong, right? I stand correct.
You stand on firmer ground than before.
That when I said he seems kind of just like a bit of a loon.
Yeah, I mean, again,
he's great. I like his music. I love his music.
Mm-hmm. No,
I'm cheering for him, and I like to see him do well. It makes me happy. It makes me laugh when he does well.
Me too.
But
the thing that I think this is where I'm hung up on him. Yeah, there's the things you watch. You're like, God, this is so disappointing. Like, I hate just hearing someone refer to themselves as a genius is weird. Not being able to answer straightforward. And it didn't look like he was evading, like he didn't want to. But he'll just how do you structure your day? And he'll just start going. But I think he's on this thing where whatever comes to his mind, he has to say. Because he's in pretty serious communications with God in his head. He's like, I said, God, make me never feel pain. My mom died right after. So this dude's pretty convinced that he's on some Old Testament prophet level shit.
Yeah.
Which is, I'm like, that's cool. I kind of do enjoy that.
damn, you're gonna love fucking Good Lord Bird.
Oh yeah,
You're gonna love it, dude. That's exactly what it is.
I kind of enjoy that.
It's fucking John Brown just completely I'm here from God.
Yeah.
And just wilding.
It is
fun.
It's exciting for him to watch that. It's his for a guy to go out and be like, maybe we shouldn't when he calls abortion culture, we shouldn't so totally be celebrating that. In my head, I'm like, all right, it's kind of sweet.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you watch a dude, you're like, is this guy just ignoring the question on purpose? Is he not? It was tough. I was pulling for him, and I was like, I do get the overarching thing he's trying to say for the most part, but it was just kind of
Yeah.
yeah, that was a sigh on the plane. I was just like,
I'll tell you what I didn't like about it. What I didn't like about it was Lemaire defending him
What?
just now. That's what I didn't like about the Kanye interview.
Well, I
Was
think
Lemaire being like, I think he's a genius. Do you think? Well, then, if you think he's a genius, who else is a genius in music? That if that's what you're saying, because if maybe we just have different standards for genius. Because if he's Bieber's a genius.
No, Bieber doesn't.
Bieber's not a genius. So you have to produce to be a genius.
You have to produce.
So DJ Khaled.
But he doesn't.
Genius.
He doesn't rap or anything.
He can sometimes.
He did once.
he's got one hot bar.
Yeah.
So you need to produce a rapper.
You gotta you gotta do everything. There's nothing he can't not do.
Well, no,
He can't do a podcast.
Cannon's class was pretty lit. No, I hear you. Well,
He can't speak.
Yeah.
I was watching it being I was following it. I'm rooting for the guy.
I know.
A lot of it, I was kind of it was a little more discombobulated than I'd hoped for. And then when especially when they started being like, here's another symphony for you. It's like, dude, it's called not knowing what you're talking about. I'm the king of it. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
So it's like, when you just speak all disorganized and then be like, nah, dude, that's just who says I can't talk about one topic at once? It's like, no, you can talk about as many topics as you want, but for functional coherence and understanding, we tend to try to speak linearly, linear fashion. We all can understand.
It helps.
So yeah, it does kind of suck that But again, it's the thing that I find encouraging is that he'll be he says he checks his own ego. He uses God now instead of having to feel everything through his whole, fueling his whole things through his ego and all of his actions. He's seems like he's on a different type of path. So I'm kind of excited.
That's cool.
Genuinely, I'm excited. But
and Jesus is King ruled.
Yeah,
the music he makes is great.
The last couple songs he came out with are awesome.
Yeah.
And in terms of being a genius, yeah, I think
lyrically, not a genius at all.
No.
Lyrically, he is pretty bad.
He's crafty.
There's songs like the one fucking Father whatever. It's it's the most beautiful music ever, and then he comes on. He's like, if I fuck this model and she just bleach her asshole, and I get bleach on my t-shirt, I'ma feel like an asshole.
Yeah.
And people are like, yeah, true genius.
Well, to be fair.
It's no, that's a retarded guy screaming over an incredible beat that he made. Beautiful beat.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I don't think people are supposed to be called geniuses until after they're dead. Because it's kind of one of those things where
Other
it's
than Voss.
True. Excuse me. Because it's I would say Louis is a genius stand-up comedian.
At comedy, yeah.
Yeah. So it's but I'm not, if I were that into music, I'd have more of a different radar for who's a genius. I think that was Lemaire's.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Kanye thing, I was torn. I enjoyed watching it. I'm glad he got the spins. Glad Rogan was kind of I mean, that's the other thing too. The guy's kind of weird, but that's the thing. If you're that weird, and you're also making, say $30 million a year and all this other stuff, if given all that's true, it's like, should someone be medicated? That was the big question Rogan kept trying to get answered. Like, should you be medicated out of that? So, but I
don't think he should be medicated. Well, I don't know.
No, I know.
It did sound like a lot of people did want to help him out when he was wilding.
Yeah. For sure. The thing I get caught up on, I'm a utopianist. So I get, and dude, it's a fool's errand. It's an absolute fool's errand.
That's like what the commies want. You're like a commie.
In some ways.
You're a Cali boy. You're a Cali boy. I'm more of a Texan.
True. I'm a utopianist. But that book, The Denial of Death, I just finished it. Finally finished it today. He basically knocked some sense into me. He talks about utopianists and how it's like, we're basically dealing with billions of years of just, I think they say like fibrous material being munched between molars, flesh being eaten and excreted with gases most foul, or the stench most foul. It's basically like billions of years.
When was this book written?
I think in the 70s, maybe.
Okay.
60s, 50s. It was written old enough to be like homosexuals or perverts.
Yeah, that was great. That clip you
and
sent
it won
me?
a Pulitzer. So yeah.
About our enemies?
Yeah, so it did, like, it has that kind of language.
Turns out all of our enemies are
perverts.
Sex perverts.
But it talked about utopianists, how it's like, dude, if you really look at what's going on, we're part of a process of just life. That's just like, not even like you're like my life, whether it's good or bad.
You're my life.
Just, yeah, exactly. Not even just being like, there's this life force within
It's
all
your
of
life,
us.
dude. It's now or never.
True. Well, that's the old like copy of a copy that we've gotten to. But he's talking about like there were just cells that like inhabited like fucking like unlivable gases that were like and like squeezed through that into like fish eventually that were in like the prehistoric ocean that just eating each other, shitting each other out, and then eventually there was like dinosaurs, if you believe in that, woolly mammoths, humanoids. And then, so there's like this pulse forward of just like limitless expansion, life, whatever, dominating your environment. And now we're humans and we're self-aware. And it's like, so the whole point is it's a symphony, but the whole point is if you build a utopia, there's that life force within us that's, we've inherited from billions of years of evolution that someone's going to try to be like, and like just win the whole thing and incorporate. And it's like, there's no way around it. So there's like your life, quote unquote, like my life's good or bad, but there's like a real life force inside of all of us that's just like propelling us towards shit. And it's like, it's kind of, I think that's the Genesis idea. Like, here's paradise. Oops, here's a snake. Unavoidable. You can't get out of it. So that's that's when Kanye starts doing his utopia stuff. That's how I get hooked into it. That's the whole point. I'm like, yes. And then, obviously read The Denial of Death. And it's like, I need to be more stoic, dude.
True. That's all you can do in the face of this.
That's the end of the book.
Stoicism.
Basically. Again, it really is our, what you said before. Whatever the last thing we read, we're like, this is obviously how we feel.
Well, it's Shrek 1 every time.
It is, dude. And that was kind of the whole point of it. It was just like, dude, we're dealing with a horrible, terrifying, scary, shitty reality. And anything that makes you feel good about that, we don't even know why we're here or why there is life. So, like, the only way it can be dealt with, he was saying the only way it can be contained is some, like, irrational kind of belief system, which to some level, whether we're, like, the biggest science head, being like, no, man's going to cure all of our own problems and everything's going to be perfect. It's just another version of, like, that whole, like, salvation thing. So, pretty cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
Pretty good.
I can't add too much.
The book's sick. But that was the thing from Kanye of, like, I was rooting for him so hard. That his thing of, like, we're going to totally redo the way we do everything, which I'm like, yeah, this fucking rules. But,
I think that was in a Bukowski book where he was like, I'm looking at the ocean and being like, everything's in there just eating and fucking and shitting. Mm-hmm. Kind of the exact same.
Yeah.
That's all life is. Just taking craps.
But what you got to do
crap
before
is
that.
making me laugh.
Taking a crap?
I was like, I'm going to get the bills. I'm going to crap.
What do you mean on your crap?
No, just saying I'm going to crap.
It's just hilarious, dude.
About to crap.
Telling someone like I gotta take a crap.
Take a crap. If a girl comes back from the bathroom, be like, "What are you taking a crap?" Crap's a good one.
See, I'm excited for a massive overhaul of how everything's
I'm a comedic
going.
genius,
dude.
I'm a genius.
Saying, I mean, knowing that crap is funny.
Knowing that crap is funny.
Shit is there. I would say there's genius there.
Dump out was Shrek 1 for a minute.
Crap is so funny.
Crap's currently Shrek.
Oh, I'm gonna crap my pants.
Sorry I'm late, everybody. I had to crap. I just had to crap at a rest stop in New Jersey. Sorry I'm late.
Or just go to the doctor with a hemorrhoid and be like, well, I was taking a crap the other day.
Yeah, I started noticing some lower abdominal pains while I was crapping. Doctor, I had just taken a crap when I noticed.
I always thought crap was more
Like,
of a scattered.
if you need a
dump.
stool sample, just be like, yeah, if you could just bring in some of your crap. Bring in some of your dog's crap.
I'm gonna pee.
You have to tinkle?
Yeah. Also, I think genius is in the eye of the beholder. I think that's
Look, man.
because, dude, imagine like there was probably people who watched all that and were like,
Genius.
I don't know. I don't think anyone did.
First of all, again, my nephew does watch Shrek 1 with pure, like, genius.
He was like, oh my god.
Shrek 1 was genius. I've rewatched Shrek 1. I've watched it fucking 30 times. Anytime I'm home, Shrek 1's
Well,
on.
imagine you're a little
It's
kid.
like a sports bar in my house. Like, there's like 12 TVs, and it's all Shrek 1. It's fucking crazy in there.
Well, imagine though,
There's
you know,
Miller Lite and 12 TVs.
dude, imagine the classic 3-act structure for a kid. How it's like always like, oh my god, this guy I'm fully pulling for is about to lose. It's all the cards are stacked against him. All the deck's
Yeah.
stacked against this guy, and you're like, have I invested 2 hours into a total tragedy? Like, is Shrek
Yeah.
gonna fucking die?
Is Shrek not going to
And
get
then
the son?
Shrek's victorious, and you're just like,
Shrek.
oh,
Shrek
oh,
1.
it must be like betting $100,000 on the Super Bowl.
Dude, and also just the donkey gets just raped by a dragon in the middle of it. Just viciously raped by a dragon.
Does he really?
Yes.
Just fucks him.
The dragon fucks the donkey. They have kids.
Damn. What?
Well, the donkey fucks the dragon. It's a female dragon. Donkey,
Wait,
donkey gets up.
Oh,
in
but
it.
the female dragon has
Yes.
her way.
Has her way with him.
Nice. That might be
Pretty
why Shrek won. Shrek won, dude.
Shrek 1. Yeah,
It's hot
maybe.
as fuck.
I almost said his name. Maybe he's just getting fired up, dude.
Dude, that's hot as fuck. Dude, did you see the new Shia LaBeouf video?
No.
He's in a music video. Very NSFW.
Really? Shia LaBeouf is.
So the video is like, he's Shrek for 100%.
LaBeouf?
LaBeouf fucking rules,
Shrek
dude. He
won.
did you see the Fast Times read where he got super
Yes.
stoned?
That was great.
I could have sworn he was on something. He was fucked up.
Yeah.
But he might have been drunk too. But that was pretty funny. But he's in this music video. It's like they're just right off the bat. They're naked in a bed. You see boobs. Yeah, you see boobs.
Is
for
this
sure.
a YouTube video?
It was on Vimeo.
Vimeo?
Fuck Vimeo, dude. They gave us shit for inappropriate content. How the fuck did Shia
Vimeo
LaBeouf-
did?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they.
Well, we're not artistes.
True.
LaBeouf might be a genius.
Also, I think you're allowed. He showed flaccid dong, which
I've
please-
seen this video. This is an old video.
What?
Yeah, this is old.
Where they're going
Unless
like
he's got a new dong
they're
video.
going like this,
Yeah,
and like she goes under the sink.
yeah,
That's old.
yeah.
It was on Google News today. What the fuck's Google News
Really?
doing?
Well, then this is the second flaccid dong music video he's been in.
Pleased to announce, me and Shia LaBeouf, Flaccid Dong Brothers.
Oh, you guys have similar flacids?
Just a Reggie. He has a
Dude,
Reggie.
how about people trying to act like Hunter Biden's dong's normal?
What's up with it?
Biden's got a piece.
I didn't see. Oh, you saw the flash.
Hunter's got a flaccid dong.
Yeah,
dude,
he's
like
no
a plump-
artist. He's no artist like me and Shia LaBeouf, dude.
No,
We have
he's got a
we have
plump dong.
fucking perfect
That's why
artist dong, dude.
He's got a plump dong. That's why he's taking the easy way out. You have a flaccid teen?
True.
Teenus?
You'd be like this. Yeah, if you flaccid tennis, dude, you're in the art video, just
Oh, yeah.
dude. The video's so fucking funny. Just them, like I'm like, are they about to have sex or not? And eventually they just go.
Are they like crying in it? Is there crying? Maybe
crying.
I'm
They
thinking
never
of a different
cry.
video. Has he done 2 flaccid dong videos?
You're thinking of a different video. This video came out like 5 days ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
There should be an
Love
older.
me like you hate me.
I believe there's an older Shia LaBeouf music video.
It might be. Oh, I'm sure there is, dude.
True.
I'm sure this isn't the first time, dude. It's
Remember his
it's
art
very
exhibit?
tasteful.
You remember the art exhibit he did?
When was that?
He just sat in a room and you could come in and do whatever you want. And he said a chick raped him.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. He like sat in a room with like a paper bag over his head or something. It was like an art exhibit. LaBeouf's wild.
He's into like high art. Also, though, he's dangling that penis out there and saying, "Hey, come get me."
a
You
worm.
can't be showing that penis.
Yeah.
Like girls
He's
love
an
that, dude.
anglerfish.
Girls love that. The Greeks knew it. The one thing that girls' one weakness is a flaccid penis, dude. They will fully bow to that.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
They know that's a man that's gonna work.
Dude, first of all, that's the whole civilization that all those paintings were just showing like penises are in charge, dude. Please.
You got. I mean, first off, it's not even like a up for debate. Penises just are in charge.
They have to be. I mean, dude, Hunter Biden has a donger. What happens when donger gets in control? He's getting a foot job. Crack, foot jobs. Crack, foot jobs, dude. You need a penis. That's a God-fearing penis.
Penis,
dude.
you're gonna stay away from amphetamines. You've already got a fucking penis.
For
The
sure.
last thing you need is speed.
Like, no, thank you.
Yeah, part of me. No, I can't.
What does this
I
thing
can't.
do? No, thank you.
Shrinks your penis even more. Oh,
Adderall
thanks.
Bird's wicked, dude.
Adderall Bird is. I'll take Adderall sometimes and like go to a rest stop or something when I'm driving. Take my I'll be like, oh my god, I forgot it. First off, I forgot it did this.
I shrank my
It's
bird.
like wild.
Oh,
Dude. Adderall penis is.
it's otherworldly.
I've never seen anything like it.
It's a penis time machine.
It is.
You
Takes you back to your.
travel back to grade school.
I can't thinking of my nephew watching Shrek 1 and getting like that invested into it.
Dude, I'm telling you,
just like
must be like the first 6 movies until you're like, I'm sensing a
and
pattern
then
here.
fucking Smash Mouth comes on. It's just like, hey now,
Oh
you're an
my
all-star.
God,
And you're
dude.
just like,
Maybe that might be where sports betting has its allure. Because you get to like fully watch a thing again and be like, "Oh my god!"
oh, am I? Is this? Am I victorious? Except
exactly.
sports betting is very dark.
That's what I'm saying.
You lose.
I know.
You lose. You're just
But
like,
when
I'm a
you-
fucking idiot.
When
Why am I
you win,
even
you
betting on
get
this?
that first
You
fucking.
get absolute Shrek 1
You know,
euphoria.
whatever the first movie is you watched. Dude, I watched Willy Wonka, dude, and I like cried and shut it off. I'm like, they're lost in a tunnel. He's fucking spinning.
Oh, you couldn't get
No,
through it.
I fucking. My mom was like, "Yeah, I didn't make it
Well,
through
the
that."
tunnel scene was terrible.
Yeah,
was very
it scared the
scary.
shit out of
Yeah,
me.
it was
I'm like,
very
all right, it's a movie about candy. It's pretty tight. A little kid, no one thought he'd make it to the factory. He's there, and Willy Wonka's just like, what do you even know? What's real and what's fit? And I was
Yeah,
like,
we got fucked
shut
up
this
once.
shit the fuck off.
You got that? I got fucking the Watership Down, which was like a cartoon rabbit. I think I've talked about.
You
it.
showed me that. That was fucking.
Watership Down was nuts. It was like British 1950s, 40s like cartoonists.
All they did was fuck kids
where like
up
they had
back then.
just survived World War II and they
Yep.
were all like fucked up weirdos,
Well, I think,
making like videos of like death.
I think, yeah, I think
you
they
must be used to your family dying. Here's a cartoon rabbit.
I think back then in Britain, they would like, as soon as you were born, they would just like put you in like a shitty like Matilda school. Like they would like they found out that like that fucked up a group of kids by taking kids.
Yeah,
being like, "Ugh."
yeah. Anytime like you listen to
Ugh.
Pink Floyd, it's like, what are these guys complaining about? School?
Yeah, that's what nuns were about.
Yeah,
Nuns were, you just have nuns. You're like, oh sweet, here. Nuns were just babysitters.
yeah.
God was like, babysit.
Nuns are just lesbians
bitch.
that beat the shit out of your kids.
True.
God sent down a bunch of thick lesbians,
Yeah.
a bunch of lesbos to crack your kids.
Also, dude,
Just slap your kid in the
mean-
face for cursive.
let's time out here. Imagine being a priest, right? We're not even timing out. Imagine you're a young priest and you're like, all right, man.
Let's take a quick deal.
Quick TO. You're a quick priest. You see a hot nun. In your head, you're like, I'm definitely going to fuck it. Like, there's no other dudes in our world.
Yeah.
I'm just going to hang. We're going to pray. Like, definitely going to smash. It has to happen.
Yeah, for sure.
Dude, you're with people who are like can't.
But
not
you are a
allowed to have
priest,
sex.
so you are a gay man.
There's a couple of them. There's a couple of people who aren't gay. I know people.
There's
who
some
work
that
for
aren't
the
gay, but they
archdiocese.
do their best to get rid of those guys. You know how catty gay men are?
So, no, dude.
Think of being like a group of gay priests, and then there's one
Yes.
straight dude that's like, you guys going to watch the game later? And they're like,
I think these are alpha gay dudes in the
they are all pretending to be alpha gay dudes. They're like, I love sports. Look at my CD collection. Look at all these cool Frisbees. Kids, you want to come hang out? Look at all this cool stuff I do.
Well, yeah, I've heard there are dudes who are like super hetero, but they typically have girlfriends or like frequent professional massages. Like pretty
The
hard.
priests,
Oh yeah, dude.
they get professional massages?
Oh yeah, bro.
Really?
Oh yeah. I mean, dude, I'm
man.
telling you,
I mean, of course.
imagine being single for fucking 30 years.
sorry, Lemaire. Sorry.
He was giving you ass.
Sorry, JK,
He
bro.
gave you the look that Noah's dad gave him when he caught him jerking off. Shane just went,
Yeah, right. Noah's dad opened the door. Was like,
yeah, well, Dorian opened the door and came. He opened the door and went,
yeah, Dorian. Did you guys come at the same time? Were you like 1, 2, 3?
No.
You did not
It's like-
ejaculate at
I
the same
didn't-
time.
He left.
That's just
I-
tour life, dude. You guys are on tour.
True, dude.
I did finish.
Were you guys taking turns playing?
Were you
guys
finished
like,
after
all
he
right.
left?
Yeah, when he was going, he's like, I'm going to take a walk. I was like, well, he's providing me more time. So might as well use it.
I thought you guys were taking turns playing like groupie. Like one would be groupie, the other one would be
True. Do you guys
comedy
ever role
all-star.
play?
Yeah. All right, I'm the comedy. I'm the king of comedy, and you're the groupie now.
You're like, I'm the headliner. Oh, wait, I mean, let's not get crazy here. I'm the feature. All right, I'll play middle this time. I'm sorry.
And
Dude, yo, that's just comedy, big dogging.
I know.
I'm just big
No,
dogging,
for real.
dude.
It's like, all right, I'm going to play the feature, and you're going to play the unstable 40-year-old lady who just got divorced, who has like some weird...
You're going to play the blacked out 40-year-old woman.
You're going to play the blacked
You're
out
going to give me a
40-year-old
ride from the club
Yeah.
in your shitty car.
You're going to play the lady who shouldn't be drinking on antidepressants. All right, go ahead.
And I can't get hard. Perfect. That's how it goes. That's the road, baby.
Oh, my God.
Where are we at? We should go on
let's
Patreon.
jump
By
on
the
it.
way, before we go on the page, it's gonna be very spooky. I'm gonna tell you some
I have a
several
spooky topic, too.
unsolved spooky mysteries.
Yeah.
We're gonna find. This is gonna be our Matt and Shane's first spooky episode.
What really happened to Hitler's lovers? Ooh. Did you ever hear about that?
No, what? Ava Braun?
You'll find out.
Or more multiple
He had
bays.
a couple of them.
His concubine.
He had a couple of them.
Hitler gets a pretty bad rap.
He has a couple of
Just
them.
kidding. Just kidding.
I'm on his case.
I don't know.
I mean, how funny is that fucking video, dude?
I've always hated all the Hitler facts.
Yeah.
There's always like people who like talk about history like through like it's like he had I don't know. It's always just facts about him. It's like his farts stunk.
He was.
It's always things like that.
They probably did.
Well, no, it's just it's too much.
But you're saying people go too hard on Hitler.
I'm not saying they go too hard. I'm saying they always give you these random,
True.
totally meaningless
I
facts
think he
about
wrote a
him.
lot, though. I think he left a lot. I think he like had like intimate diaries, and he had an inner
Did he?
circle. Yeah, dude, the guy was an artiste.
I mean, I know he had an inner circle.
So he probably wrote diaries. Back
think he was
then,
telling them all? He was
back
just like,
then,
guys.
big asterisk here. Great men, or men who were
Great in
of
the
global importance.
term of like
Yeah, exactly. Like a
magnitude.
I'm affecting world
Magnitude.
history. Guys that were like pretty aware they're affecting world history tend to keep journals of some sort. So I think, but again, I'm just going off the fact that I have Hitler facts.
You
and
think
I don't
in
want
his
you to-
journal he was like, man, my farts fucking stunk today.
He could have been like, dude,
I
like
can't believe how bad my farts were. I know that I'm affecting the world and that this document's going to be important.
maybe.
My farts keep
You think that was? You
stanking.
think that was his moment?
I have chlamydia again. I'm gay. That's one that
You
circulates.
think that was his like fucking big thing? He was just like he farted under the blankets and was like, oh. He's like, wait a second. Sorry. We should go on the page.
I knew that was coming. That's junk, dude. That's not what we do here. I apologize.
That's a joke.
I want to apologize to everybody
I have
listening on
Hitler
behalf
facts.
of my friend fucking Matt, my former friend, now that he said that.
That was a joke. That's a funny. That's anti-Hitler, dude.
That's a very funny joke.
Anti-Hitler, dude. Come
That
on.
Hitler came up with the gas
Come on.
chambers by
Please.
Dutch ovening himself.
Come on, dude.
That's a great yes.
All the time too. A lot of Holocaust and I was like, yeah, but if you ever had metrazine or whatever it's called, it would explode. It's like maybe he was just flatulent enough, dude. It was just his fart. All right, sorry. I don't want to give those people a platform.
You don't want to give them a platform. You're
But
exactly right.
I immediately take back Hitler. Hitler did not smell his own farts. The gas chambers were.
Hitler did
engineered.
smell his own farts. Had nothing to do with
I take that back. I'd like to apologize for that statement and assure everybody that gas chambers had nothing to do with farts. They were just there. Do you have any dates?
November 10th and 11th, November 10th, I'll be at Zany's Nashville, and the 11th, I'll be in Huntsville, Alabama. We just added some dates. I'll add some more. Comedy Club of Kansas City. Coming to Kansas City. The 27th, 28th, and 29th of November. So the fucking like day after Thanksgiving.
That'd be
Hitting
nice.
the road, dude.
That'd be nice.
Back on the road.
Yeah, I got a couple things in the works, but I can't talk about
November
it. I got more
21st.
projects.
November 21st, Soul Joel.
Ooh.
Soul Joel's Amphitheater.
There's one of my things
The
in the works.
return, dude. Me and
That's-
Soul Joel had
It was
beef.
a schism, dude.
Now we're boys.
How'd you settle
we're
it?
back.
What was it
How
like?
did it settle? I'm a draw now.
So what was it called?
That's how that settled.
Was it like, hey, what's up? Or like,
Yeah, we had talked before. We had to, yeah.
you guys weren't in talks?
Well, there was just one of my least favorite things, and you've seen me deal with this recently on the road, which is where there's a beef that's just an accident.
Sure.
Like a misinterpreted text, or like,
Yeah.
it fucking kills me. It bothers me so
Like
much.
an accidental beef.
Like, yeah, where it's like,
For
that
sure.
wasn't what I was just saying when I was texting you. I was being friendly. I was joking.
Yeah.
It's something similar happened with Souljo.
Yeah, I
Like
know.
me and him had a miscommunication, and that
And it just
annoyed
turned
the
into a
fuck
beef.
out of me that was a beef. Because then you get word of it where it's like, yeah, he said he fucking hates you, and it's like, what?
That's how that's
From
literally-
that?
This
What?
is literally how I started a fight in 6th grade. I went to 2 cemeteries. I'm like,
True.
yo, that guy said you suck.
True.
And he was like, what the fuck's his
True. I wonder if I did get tricked. I wonder if somebody out there was just like,
You
this
think
could be
somebody
funny to just
poisoned
tell
you?
both of them they don't like each other.
That's actually a hilarious thing.
I know somebody who's
I know somebody
a
involved.
little schemer.
Yeah.
Little schemy leapies. A little schemer.
You think he poisoned the well?
I think a little schemy leapies.
Do you think he just fucking burnt
Perhaps.
the bridge?
Maybe he was doing that behind my back the whole time.
Perhaps.
Because, I tried to bring him along a little in the scene.
Yeah.
And then kind of everybody I was mutual friends with him hates me.
Really?
Maybe
You think he's fucking...
he was behind my back.
Perhaps.
Perhaps. We'll find out more on this spooky Patreon episode. All right.
And I do have Hitler facts.
All right. We can chill with that stuff. It's Patreon.
Bad ones, not good ones.
Maybe a man first twerked.
True,
Maybe
true.
it was a man they were trying to tame at first and draft to their strip club. But like, how do you even think of that?
How do you first? Yeah, it's actually I would imagine Black Lady started it, and it's like because I feel like they did it back in like the juvenile videos, in the early 2000s.
I mean, they were definitely the ones with the goods,
yeah,
Anybody's
yeah,
gonna start
true.
twerking. It was
White
them.
ladies just figured out kind of how to do it. And,
Yeah, I've
yeah,
watched like old movies, like you ever seen Roadhouse?
yeah, I have, yeah.
And you remember that girl who she's like the girlfriend of what's his name, the bad guy? I don't remember his name.
Yeah, I remember Patrick Swayze's a good guy. It was one of those
Yeah.
movies I saw too, where I kind of was like in and out of it, but I definitely watched it.
The young blonde chick, she's like the hot chick of the whole movie, and she's like dancing all sexy. She doesn't twerk once.
Not at
That
all.
was the sexiest of dancing at those times. I imagine.
It
you know?
was, dude. Yeah, it was. It was like a skinny white lady with a flat butt, kind of just like sliding up and down.
Yeah.
There was no acrobatics to it.
Yeah, and then I don't know. I don't know if it was just like the 90s or somewhere. Like would you say with Juvenile, right? Early
Mhm.
2000s, late 90s. Black ladies just changed the game.
They really did take over.
And I'm just glad that I don't know. I haven't done too much research on it, but I'm just glad that nobody's ever tried to stop other races from twerking. 'Cause, this is very touchy these days. Cultural
True.
appropriation,
Yeah.
stealing culture vulture and whatnot.
hmm
But that one right there is like,
That's a gift. Yeah, that's a gift to humanity. Yeah, you can't guard that.
yeah,
I agree. And and it's like I feel like I don't know. I feel like black ladies kind of like if anyone like tries to twerk, even like a white lady, they'll kind of like encourage her. What
yeah,
I've seen, they'll like. I mean, they might laugh, kind of tease a little bit, but just a little hazing.
yeah,
So they'll give up the goods. They'll teach you how to do it.
bro.
If you want to learn, they will teach you.
I don't want to learn, but onto we're talking about like business, entrepreneurs and stuff. I might be able to start like the first school of twerking, I'm sure there has to be one by now already.
Yeah, but you can start it up. You can run it.
But yeah, I can have one. There's probably
Yeah.
not many of them.
No, there's like pole dance classes. If you started like a straight up twerking class,
Yeah, just go
For
to like
sure.
a nice gentrified neighborhood.
yeah, you would get it. You might have to like soften the blow by being like, we're a pole dancing place, but we have a twerking class within that.
I'll be like, there's no men here. It's like contactless boxing. You ever see there's boxing classes where
Oh,
they
yeah,
just
where you just
train,
kinda-
but
yeah.
they never fight.
Yeah,
So it's like there's no penises around. Just come
Yeah.
twerk.
get in
And,
shape.
just so we don't get canceled, we'll have to probably take on a few men as clients, but
They would hit. There's always like two guys in like a.
I don't mind watching 2-3 guys shake their asses as long as it comes with like the business of all these other women shaking their asses.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It'd be good for you, kind of having like two guys there. I'd imagine they'd be gay guys too. That'd be good.
maybe.
Probably.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
I can see the ad for it now, like the commercial. It's just like a successful stripper, with like a bunch of money down her waistline, and she's just twerking. She's like, "Thanks, Ralph Barbosa School of
Oh,
Twerking."
you're going like more technical school.
Yeah,
Oh, I like that.
and then the guy she's dancing on is also like, "And thanks for me too, Ralph." Like,
Yeah, if you're going to go the vocational route, what do you think about? I don't know the legality of this, but doing like kind of like a in school, like taking it to the high schools. That way they get like the best shot
no,
at becoming
no.
professional. No, I'm saying for like the economic advantage.
You see, bro, that's the beginning of my downfall of my business. I start thinking I'm just fucking weirdo who wants to get high school girls. Like, hey, how about you put on this cheerleading outfit while you do it?
I'm
Like,
talking about I didn't want to do that, but I'm saying if you're saying going vocational, like they have like you can learn to be like a hairdresser, like take these like true vocations.
no, you must be at least 21.
You could keep the safety gloves on. You could be like fully clothed, You know, like just kind of doing like Pilates, just getting them ready, just building them up.
I don't want to do this business no more. You've ruined my American dream.
I didn't say you should. I was saying, what if? I would. That'd be crazy.
Just want to own
Could you imagine
rental
the weird
property
Yeah.
now.
Could you imagine the weird illegalities and gray areas you'd get into?
Bro, yeah, never mind. I'm glad you poked a hole in this dream.
No, you can still do it. You just got to stay out of the schools. College, you can get like an elective in college. That'd be cool.
No, I'm done. I'm just gonna go to a strip club and just enjoy that.
There is something very nice about just giving a beautiful woman money. Just being like, here, I want you to have this.
Yeah,
You're beautiful and you're naked, and I think you should have. I work hard for this, and I really want you to have it.
it's easy to give money to people when they're naked.
Yeah.
Even homeless people. You see a naked homeless guy approach you, you're just like, bro, take it.
Yeah, get out of here.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
Please.
I saw a lady walking down the street. I don't think she was homeless, but there was like this Indian lady just had her tits out. Just
Damn.
walking down the street, smiling, just kind of like, I think she was making like a statement. There's a big like women's liberation movement where they should be able to show their tits in public.
That's a liberation movement.
Yeah, because it's like, dude, think about how unfair that is, dude. We can take our shirts off in public.
We can. I
Yeah,
don't think
dude.
we can.
Yes, you can.
Wait, like in,
Anywhere.
to a certain degree. I'm pretty sure if I walk into CVS, they're gonna be like, "Whoa, what the fuck you doing, bro?"
They will, but if you can walk down the street,
Yeah,
you can work a construction job. You can be a roofer and have your shirt off all day. A woman can never take her shirt off
You
outside.
can't take your shirt off during a construction job.
Yes, you can.
No, you cannot.
Dude, you know how many guys work shirtless
When's
in
the last time
construction?
you worked
I
construction?
grew
bro?
up working construction. I did it my whole life.
This isn't like a YMCA video. Like,
I'm telling you, dudes do it. There's roofers that are just. I think now there's a lot of safety in construction now, but back in the day, there were dudes in like the early '90s and '80s who didn't wear a shirt every day.
look, bro. Maybe you grew up in this shirtless America of men. But
I'm telling you.
I'm telling you right now, it's dying out.
It is dying out.
And
It is dying
women
out.
might as well not even fight for it either.
Why?
and then we're not even gonna like. You ever go a long time without seeing boobs, and then you see boobs? You're gonna lose that excitement because they're gonna be everywhere.
That's
I'll
true.
tell you what's gonna happen.
That's true.
Women's liberation. They're gonna liberate a whole bunch of male. What do you call it? You can't get hard.
Yeah, ED.
ED, erectile dysfunction. That's to me, women's liberation just equals erectile dysfunction.
I think you're so right, dude.
And as Republican as that sounds, I just want people to know I haven't voted, so don't start thinking. But no, come on.
I know what you're saying. This goes beyond politics. If you're seeing titties all day, every day, it does fucking. And also the bra like protects them.
Yeah.
It fights gravity for a while.
Imagine all the mosquitoes and bug bites you're gonna have on your boobs.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be rough. You ever seen?
It was stabilizing to see a lady with her tits out in public. I was like, what the fuck? It was crazy. If you imagine that times 40, it's like my days. You're living in a different world now.
But I'm not. At the same time, I'm not like totally against it. There should be like an assignment from birth. Like there's a certain percentage of all men and a certain percentage of all women should be assigned to be shirtless in life.
Nah, I like this.
And if they want shirts, they gotta like petition for it, file paperwork and stuff, you know.
Mhm.
And or people who do our shirts in the world and they want to become skins, they also got to do the paperwork.
True, you can go back and forth.
Yeah,
Damn, that'd be sick if you had a skins family.
there should be just random rules like that on us.
I would like that.
Just random like, and then there'd be like movements for it.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be like, I don't want to be a skin ever again. Or there's people that'd be like, we should all be skins, like skin America, like.
Yeah, true. That would be shirts and skins would be a great move. I used to always love when I played basketball and I'd get called like my half of the team, like you guys are skins. I'd be like, yes.
Hell yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah.
Wearing a penny, I'd be like, come on, man. That shit sucks. Did you play basketball growing up?
Yeah, we used to play a lot at a school, at an elementary school near my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, we there's like a lot of older dudes like when we were maybe like 10, 12, there's a lot of teenagers that would come from the apartments down the street though and just kind of like take over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Shit
got pretty
sucked.
good, so I got to like stay. But my friends, they sucked.
They had to go.
Yeah, I mean we were all Mexican, me and my friends, and so I mean there wasn't much skill there anyway.
Yeah.
But I was probably the most skilled of Mexicans. I don't know
Really?
if that makes me the least Mexican of them, because I was the only one good at basketball.
Yeah, you don't see a lot. You don't see a lot of Mexican basketball players. Now
You
that I think
don't,
about it.
yeah. But I got to stay. I was never that good at soccer though.
Really? Yeah.
And that, yeah.
Well, you're playing basketball, totally different thing.
But I had a very what do you call it? Like head first mentality. So like if I did go play soccer, I wasn't afraid to kind of just dive for shit, just run in there.
You had a head first. Yeah, it's literally a head first mentality.
Literally head first, yeah.
Damn. So
And-
you were just jumping in. You didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Should have played football.
Bro, anytime the soccer ball came to me, I just kicked the shit out of it.
That's
was
a good move.
Yeah.
Did you play defense or offense or like just ripped?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, you guys
went
was
at
playing.
it. Yeah.
That's a good move, just to kick the ball as hard as you can.
Yeah. I tried to sign up for football once, but man, my coach, I mean, he was right. But I was in the 7th grade, and at the end of the school year, they let you sign up for 8th grade football.
Mhm.
And my PE coach was like, hell no. Like,
He
this
didn't
guy.
let you do it?
Yeah. Because I was like kind of a troublesome kid in his class.
Yeah,
in PE. I would never dress out for PE. Like when they made us wear like shorts and shirts and stuff. I would like sometimes change, or I'd wear like
You want to get changed?
yeah, I just like because we'd be dumb. We'd wear like the shorts, but then not the shirts. We'd still wear like our school polo.
Yeah, yeah.
Or sometimes we just take off like the polo and just wear a white tee and like, all right, we changed, but we just want to
Yeah,
hurry
yeah.
up and start playing whatever. We somebody one time just gave me like a lot of dice. I don't remember how I got it. It was like a box of dice, like
Yeah.
just all wrapped in little plastic baggies, like they
Mhm.
sell them or something. And so I started bringing them to school, and one of the kids taught us how to shoot dice, like,
Mhm.
and yeah, the coach caught us with those a couple times. He was just like, man, like the fuck is y'all's problem?
Yeah, what the fuck are you guys doing? I
Yeah,
mean,
I-
not taking off the shirt would drive me crazy. If I was doing a gym class and you put on the shorts, I'm like, bro, why won't you put your fucking shirt on? What is this?
I think we just like being trolls.
It is fun. I was very bad in school, especially health classes. The teacher I had older brothers, and my older brother's like, dude, that guy's a fucking bitch. Fuck that guy. So I went in like, I'm going to fuck this guy's shit up.
Yeah.
And I did. I would fuck with him. I went to an all boys Catholic high school. So we would like be in the, this is fucked up. We'd be in
I'm
the locker
noticing
room.
that there's like a heavy man pattern in your life.
Oh, yeah.
Heavy men smell prostitution, shirtless male.
It's just, dude, it's so, I'm so masked. It's crazy. I'm so masculine.
Catholic male school.
All boys. You know how fucked up it is to like separate a young boy from women for like 4 years, basically?
That's horrible.
It's weird, dude.
What did you do to deserve that? You know?
I
And
don't
then
know.
and then did you have sisters?
Yeah, I did. I had 2 little sisters.
And then how many brothers?
I have 2 older brothers and 1 little brother.
Yeah, okay, male dominated siblings.
Yeah, my dad's 1 of 10, mostly men as well.
Did you in health class? Did they ever give you guys the baby to take care of?
No, bro. No, I went to all boys school.
That's very realistic. Then they're like, that's a fucking woman's job. Like, why would we give you guys that?
No, we never had that, dude. But we had our gym teacher, who was also the health teacher, would come when we were getting changed, and he would be like, you guys got to get naked and hit the shower. And I'd always be like, I'm not getting naked and get in the fucking shower. I'll just be sweaty.
Yeah, it's pretty intense.
It was
Especially
really
as a
intense.
kid, yeah.
It was really intense. But what he would do when the prayer would come on, everyone would have to stop what they were doing. So when the prayer came on, I would just pull my pants down a little bit and just show my ass. So then I'd keep my ass out for the prayer. And every time I'd be like, dude, you told me to stop. I was getting naked to hit the shower. The prayer came on. He would get so mad.
Wait, how often would you guys pray?
It would like come on, I think at the beginning of every period, like some different like prayer would come on. You have to stop for it, and they would do like
That's got to be weird if it comes on while everybody's in the showers.
yeah, that would be nuts.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about Catholic school though.
It was they stopped hitting kids like when I was in like 1st grade. So
That's where they fucked up.
yeah, they
Did
should
they-
have kept it up.
Did they hit you in kindergarten?
I got smacked by a principal once, and then I had a priest in high school who hit my head into a chalkboard.
What?
But I had said something about his knee. He was kind of like fucking around. Actually, it
Oh.
turned out he actually had some pretty heavy charges against him later on for kid stuff. But
Just beating up kids?
no,
like,
for loving them too much.
diddling?
Yeah,
Diddling?
loving them.
Damn,
It was kind of he had a hate love relationship with kids, but
bro, that's fucking.
but he had a niece, and I remember his niece was like our age, and I kept saying I was like bringing his niece to. I didn't know the lady, but I was like, I'm gonna bring your niece to the prom and give her ecstasy. I didn't even know what ecstasy was,
Bro, that's.
but I like said it to the priest.
This sounds like a good
He
time.
grabbed my head. It was awesome, dude. All boys school was fun as shit. Imagine the
I mean, like
girls
taking
around.
the niece to the prom
I know,
on the X.
I know, but
Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna teach your niece how to twerk.
yeah, true.
Fucking, what is that?
He literally grabbed my head and went bonk into the chalkboard, and I was like, all right, my bad. I
Damn.
deserve that.
Yeah, that'll teach you some respect, bro.
It did. I grew up getting hit, so it was like, no, it was,
Where is this at?
this was outside of Philadelphia.
Oh shit.
So this was I went to school in Wilmington, Delaware.
Okay.
But you guys were holding down the front, no shirts.
You guys, who's you guys?
Your
Me?
school. I'm saying
My
your school. The thing you did to
Oh.
your teacher was not
Well,
not put on the
I mean,
shirt.
we had shirts. We just didn't have like the shirt.
you wouldn't put on the shirt. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to bring the
I don't
conversation
like
back
you,
to you.
picturing me shirtless as a kid, man. Like,
I'm not picturing you shirtless as a kid.
You got issues, bro.
No, I'm saying you guys wouldn't wear the gym shirt.
Sometimes.
I'm picturing you in a polo, buttoned up to the top, your hair combed over, like an angel.
Yeah, I'm just like in a little polo and then just some shorts.
What else were you bad at? Like, what else did you do? What was the worst thing you did as a kid?
One time I broke into a house.
Did you really?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
So it's like me and a couple kids that I went to middle school with. We skipped school one day, and we just we broke into a dude's house that my friend said he knew. Supposedly it was his buddy. I was like, bro, I don't want to hang out with you anymore after the day. Like,
He's broke into his friend. You take anything?
Nah. Supposedly that guy had like weed in there, and I guess in my mind I was like, oh, we'll take the weed and then we'll be rich. I don't know how much weed went for. I was like 12 or 13. I was just like a lot, you know. We're gonna be like, what's that? We're gonna be like that movie Blow. I just kept imagining that. And we looked around in there, but I started feeling really weird being in there.
Yeah.
And then they called me to the kitchen. They're like, yo, come over here. And I went over there, and like I didn't grow up like poor or nothing, but for some reason I had never seen Nutella before, and none of my friends had either.
Yeah.
And so they were like, look at this, like try it. And so we discovered Nutella. We're just like, oh shit, like this is good.
That's huge.
Yeah. And so we just sat there eating like Nutella with like their bread or like their Nutella snack packs, like, and we heard somebody getting home.
How'd you get in, first of all? Before you, I don't want to.
I actually found a way in through the back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, my friend was like, most of the time, front doors just open, like in some of these houses. This guy had he had an MO, you know? And I was like, well, I'll try the back. Because I used to get locked out of my house a lot. So I figured out little ways. And I was like, this window reminds me of my window, you know?
Yep.
But yeah,
They pulled up on you?
Yeah. I heard people get in there. And I always, this is like dumb. Because I always thought like this was like an act of bravery. Like I deserved some sort of medal. But then at the end of the day, it's like I was just the bravest criminal that day. But when we're in the kitchen eating the Nutella and I heard somebody approaching the door, I ran to the front door to like lock it. And
locked them out of their house?
Yeah, because they had a deadbolt.
Yeah.
And my friends ran to the back door. Like it just was like we just froze, looked at each other, and then everybody ran. And there was like 3 or 4 friends that ran out the back. So I ran and I locked the door, and then I ran out the back and I closed the back door so hard that it didn't even like close.
Yeah, it just bounced. Yeah,
it was like because it was like a sliding door, so it just like slid and then boom, like slid back open. And I just ran for my life, and I was just so scared.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's the day I realized, like, bro, I'm a little bitch. Like, I'm not cut out for.
They came home and just saw their bread just crushed and the Nutella out. They're probably like, what the fuck?
Man, so we went to my buddy's house who lived not too far from there, and we'd take little peeks where we'd walk down to that street just to see if like there was cops.
Yeah.
But they never called the cops. I think whoever there was just like, fucking raccoons. You got in
For
here.
real,
Like,
that would make an animal got into my house. I had kids burglarize me one time where I was like living in this house in West Philly, and it was a bad neighborhood, and I didn't have like a back door on the house. There was just this like, I don't know if you how to describe it. Like, you know, in stores when they have like a it's like a gate, but it's like it's just like metal slats against each other, like crisscrossed.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be like outside of a door. It was just that. So like I had that thing, and I had a chain around it, kind of keeping it tight. But there was like, if you were little enough, you can get in. I had kids, they like stole my change. Broke into my house, I had so much fucking change, and they stole my change, and I was like, all right, fair enough.
Out of all the things, that's what they got?
Exactly. I had like a gun in my house too, so I'm glad they didn't get that.
They're like, those little kids remind me of like Robert De Niro in Heat. Or they knew what they were going after.
They
just
did.
The bonds.
They did, dude. They wanted the change to get the candy. Yeah,
They
it was
knew
like,
our response time to a 211. They had our response time clock.
Yeah, I remember being like, no adult could have fit through that little, and I was like, motherfuckers, those kids.
Bro, you got to get a BB gun and shoot the kids.
Yeah, I thought about paintball gun. Paintball gun would be nice.
Yeah,
I knew it. There was a guy I knew who had like, he was like an HVAC guy, and he had this like big yard in this area outside Philadelphia called Chester, and it's like a really fucked up area. And so if you have a yard in Chester, it's like you'd have like scrap metal and shit. So people would break in, take your scrap metal. So he started a Friday tradition where he would sit on the roof and just drink beer with a paintball gun. And just let the sun, as soon as the sun would set, people would start coming over the fence, and he would just fucking light them up on the roof. It's pretty fun.
Hell yeah.
And within his right. It was within his right. But people would think they were really getting shot and be like, oh, because they hurt, man. They fucking hurt.
Nah, they do. The first time I ever went paintballing, I got shot right in my left nut.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think
There's like one kid from every group who gets shot in the nuts.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It might have been my right one. I just remember it was like, I took my pants off, and you just see like a dead circle right on the nut. That was the first time I got, and the dude cheated, because at that place, they were like, I was the only kid there though. It was like a bunch of adults and like my uncles and stuff. And they told us that if you're within like 10 feet or so, just yell surrender. And whoever yells it first, it's like they got the shot.
Yep.
And I remember like my mask is all foggy. I'm like
can't see
sweating.
shit.
Yeah. And I'm like trying to shoot this guy. I see him running from right to left, and he keeps going. I'm like, fuck, man. And then I see another guy. I'm trying to shoot this guy. And then I'm like, wait, what happened to the first guy? And I'm like, oh, he's behind me, I bet. And I turn around, and then he's right there and just close as hell, just shoots me. I'm like,
man.
I went down. I just felt like throwing up.
Oh, he probably felt bad.
Hell no. He just kept going.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, war is hell, man.
Not to pull a race card, but you know how you white guys are. You get fucking guns and
bro,
tactical and shit. This
I
guy
was about
had
to
full
say,
camo, bro.
I did paintball, and I totally disobeyed the mercy rule. I would hop a log, and there'd be a guy right there, and I'd be like, pop, pop, pop.
After
point
that,
blank.
bro, I turned into a little monster. I was like, fuck the mercy rule. Like, I started doing...
That's how I played originally. That's fuck the mercy rule.
I started...
It's so exciting to shoot somebody with that gun. So if I get within range, I'm not going to be like, oh, okay, I'm fucking unloading.
Nah, bro,
on
I started playing so dirty. Like,
Did you really?
When there'd be refs in there... Like,
You shoot the ref?
Nah, I would hide behind him sometimes. I just run up like near him and just like, bah, 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 like
That's your human shield. Yeah, when you get hit, dude, it fucking hurts, man. It hurts enough to be like, all right, there is some consequence to this game.
hell yeah,
Because I've got like popped over the mask, but in the fucking head, and that hurts.
dude. You gotta have pain in life though. Like
You do.
every now and then.
You do.
You ever go just months without any type of pain, not even stubbing your toe?
Yes,
You start to get depressed.
Dude, this literally just happened to me. I had it so easy for like 3.5 months, and then I literally got depressed.
Yeah.
I just got out of it like 2 days ago.
And then somebody punches you in the face one day, you're like, I'm alive.
Yeah, dude, I'm feeling stuff.
You gotta go paintballing or you gotta do something. There used to be a
I
place.
did a water slide. I took an edible and hit some water slides, and that like I scraped my. You know when a water slide and you try to slow it down like a bitch, and then your like your elbow scrapes.
Nah, I'm a pretty little dude. I've never even had trouble slowing down. I never went that fast in the first place.
Really?
Yeah,
Dude, I was hitting them and just kind of like, because I haven't rode a water slide since I was a kid, so I was like, dude, I'm gonna champ these, and I was like for real scared.
You ever see that video? This is always gonna be one of my proudest moments. I didn't do anything. I was just there.
Mm-hmm.
But during Bert Kreischer's Fully Loaded tour last year in 2023, we had a water slide, and somebody got a bag of ice water, and dumped it on Mark Norman, and then he started like yelling and spinning, and then somebody else, I forgot who threw it. It might have been Bert, threw a little Nerf football we had, and it hit him right in the nuts right after. That was hilarious. I bet you he was so.
You're proud of that too. That's your proud.
I just like just watching that.
That is
just
a sick
getting to see
moment,
it.
yeah.
Like that's a guy who's not gonna be depressed for a while, you know.
True. Ice water and hitting the nuts will definitely wake
Back
you
to
up.
back. That was hilarious.
Dude, I fell. When's the last time you fell?
Bro, not that long ago, but it was a very uncomfortable fall.
Yeah, dude.
I think
what happened? What
if
was
I
the
would have fell on
circumstance?
my ass, I would have been like, "Oh, it hurt," but then I'd be like, "That was funny." But I was walking upstairs and I did one of those face forward, hit my
Yeah.
knee into the stair fall. I'm just like, that's such a like a grown man fall, like middle aged man fall. We're just like, oh god damn it, like motherfucker. Like, I just wanted to blame a kid. Like,
I fell recently going to the bathroom at night, and like it's like pitch black, and I forgot I had to travel, so I had like my suitcase out. Tripped over my suitcase. I'm naked, and I just fell like down, like you were saying, on your belly, not on your back. I fell belly down and just laid like on
Did
my
you have a
suitcase.
shirt on?
I was naked. I was
oh
sleep naked.
shit, fully,
I was,
you sleep naked?
yeah, I sleep naked. I was.
The deeper we go on this podcast, bro, the deeper we go into your
You don't sleep naked?
nah, bro.
Why?
I don't know.
Someone breaks in, you get to mad dog them naked, and it's fucking
I guess that's a good defense mechanism.
yeah. What do you do? Do you like classic PJs?
Nah, I don't do that either. Like, what do you mean? What's classic PJs to you with the little
Stripey-
hat? With the little- I can't believe people were using that at one point.
Well, if you didn't wear the hat, you'd probably die. You get like catch a cold.
What? That was why they wore hats?
I don't know if I cool, but like
It's just crazy.
I would imagine because it was cold. They didn't have like heat like that, so you'd have to wear like a little snow cap.
I'll just die instead of look like a little bitch.
That's what I'm saying, man.
They were wearing those little weird elf hats.
Dude, I feel the same way about bike helmets.
But yeah,
Fuck that. I see people with adults with bike helmets. I'm like, bro.
I would wear one if it got to be like painted like candy or something, or like some sweet paint job.
True.
Where it's like the mouth. It's like
That would be sick.
nah,
Change colors when you went by.
But I probably would never ride a motorcycle. I don't like those motorcycles where they got like the saddles on the side and then like the big windshield, like the cop one.
Yeah.
That's like the minivan of motorcycles.
It is, dude.
Hey,
You
bro.
might as well just, yeah.
Get a fucking car.
Yeah.
You
You
don't
have
want-
saddlebags and a windshield.
Yeah, bro.
Damn, that's going to hit my dad hard. My dad rocks
Your
his
dad rocks
saddlebags.
that? Damn,
He
bro.
does. He had the regular ones, and then, you get old. And
Was
he's
your
like,
dad out in Philly?
Yeah, he grew up in Philly and then moved to Havertown. Or he was like Philly when he was little and grew up in Havertown. So yeah, that whole area.
Philly's like
area.
a tough town, though. I wouldn't make fun of your dad. I'll take that back.
No.
Matt's
He
dad.
needs to hear that.
He needs
I
to
would
hear
tell him too.
that.
He's driving around. He needs to take that bug windshield off and just eat those things.
Bro, just
Saddlebags. But he would like drive his motorcycle. That was like the one thing he would be like, we go to a restaurant. He's like, I'm gonna ride my motorcycle. I'll meet you there. So that was like his like slice of freedom.
Hell yeah.
And he just got older. You like go to like pick stuff up at the store and you throw it in the saddlebags and ride back.
Did he is he still with your mom?
Yeah.
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 All right. So yeah, he probably needed that, bro.
Yeah. You need that break.
Hell yeah.
And the windshield, I can see the windshield after some time. Did you ever ride a motorcycle before?
Yeah, I have a dirt bike.
Oh yeah,
Pretty
yeah.
sick.
Fuck, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, bro. No windshield.
That's the rawest motorbike you can get, possibly. So you're at like the absolute top of the hierarchy in terms of like being sick on it.
Well, not necessarily. It's a 125cc, so it's like training wheels of dirt bikes.
Have you ridden on like the highway and stuff?
Nah.
Dude, it's scary. I took I forget what it was, like a 325, if that's a thing. Like, yeah, I think it was a Yamaha Nighthawk. And I'd never really ridden motorcycles, and I still don't now. But like my brother showed me how to do it, and I like took that thing on the highway.
You're
Dude,
scared?
yeah, I was scared as fuck, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I was going over this bridge and trucks would pass me, and it was like they were saying it's not a heavy enough bike. So when a truck goes by you on the highway, the breeze pushes your bike over.
Oh shit.
Shit was fighting those big, like, you know, those big like buckles in the middle of the bridge. There's like big
Yeah.
metal grates. I'd hit them and be like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I wouldn't have been scared.
You don't think you've been scared? Take it on the highway right now.
All right. I'll do it, bro.
Do it, dude.
Tell your brother to bring it right now.
I will. I'll get the Yamaha Nighthawk, dude.
As far as the people listening to this podcast go, just know that I will ride that bike. And
On the highway.
yeah.
125 on the highway, man. You need something heavy.
Have you ever gone 125?
I've ridden dirt bikes when I was little. Yeah, we used to ride them around, just like buzz around the house.
Oh no, I thought you were talking about miles per hour.
Oh, hell no, dude.
You've never gone 125 miles per hour?
On a dirt bike? No.
In anything?
In a car, yeah.
In a car, yeah? What are you driving?
I don't think I got up to 125 in a car. I take that back. I hit in like 107.
What are you driving? Like a Honda Odyssey?
Yeah, like some bullshit, yeah.
You're just running late to something?
Just trying to, no, when you're little, remember you're a teenager, you're like, we're going to go 100 miles an hour on the highway.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Just trying to go as fast as possible.
Yeah, we had an Acura TL for a while.
They're fast as hell.
Yeah, that was tight.
You did 125 in a car?
In one car, I did like in two cars, actually, I did 160 something.
You're a car guy.
Yeah, I like cars.
You did 160?
Yeah,
Where?
on the highway.
So you wouldn't be afraid on the bike. I don't know, dude. You take
I
away
think
those walls,
the
though.
bike, yeah, the walls are.
And you can imagine if you could see the ground.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see the
It
ground.
fucks you up,
Yeah,
dude. You're
fuck that.
going like 80 and you see the ground. It's just it's literally a blur.
Nah, I feel like the bike is just way more scarier for real. Like
It is,
one false move, it's
Dead.
like
You're dead.
yeah. And then I grew up playing Grand Theft Auto, so like you know how many times I was riding that bike and then I hit a car and I just fly, or you know what I mean? Like fuck that. But in
Yeah,
a
the
car,
160 is fucking fast, man.
yeah, 160 is pretty fast.
That's when like things start like they're like 200 yards away and it's like they're right at you.
Yeah, they look like they're barely even moving the cars. Like they're still moving, but they look more
Yeah.
closer to being still.
Are you still about that speed life? Are you slowing down? Because that's like, bro, you're flirting with disaster. 160 is like.
Nah, this was like
You
last.
want an untimely celebrity death?
This was like last week, bro.
What?
Yeah.
Are you gunning for like an
Sick.
untimely like James Dean?
Nah, but I do want to hit 180. I've always wanted to hit 180.
Just that's the goal?
yeah.
And you're talking about on the street, not like a track.
Nah, yeah, on the street. I would like to
Sick.
hit a track and see what that's like, because I feel like that's where you get to really see what your car's about. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
When they got like those little circuits and all that, and they
Yeah.
get to see what their fastest lap time is. That's got to be sick. I want to see like if a car that not that I build from the ground up, but if a car that I somewhat build could like.
What era? That would be actually cool as hell. What era do you like specialize in? I saw you had some like it looks almost like I guess they're classic cars. They're 20 years old, right?
Some of them, I don't know what you saw, but
I saw you had a thing on Instagram where you had like it almost reminded me of like a LeSabre or something, one of those, but you really like cleaned it up.
we buy them and sell them a lot.
Do you really?
My dad and I, yeah.
That's
like
fucking sick.
so we like there's a few that I will never sell.
Yeah.
But there's a couple that I'm like, I just kind of wanted to drive it for a while and then I'll sell it and buy something else.
What's your like? So what like era of car do you like? Do you like restore them? You're saying?
Not necessarily restore them. I just like, and that's something I didn't know about myself until I started being able to actually buy the cars. is
Oh yeah.
I don't like the collectible ones that hold their value as long as you never touch them.
Yeah.
But I do like some of those, but maybe like with more mileage, something I could like change stuff in.
Yeah.
I also like sleeper cars. I actually won a Camaro. I won a 2019 Camaro in a game of horse. Just high stakes horse games.
What?
Yeah, that's the life of Ralph Barbosa, baby.
Horse? You're like basketball horse?
Yeah.
What? You took someone's pink slip in horse? What was the winning shot?
Just a jump, bro. I have a cold jumper, like a mid-range jumper.
Yeah, that's good. That's
And
nice to have.
Most people like maybe they could make one or two, but if you go from maybe like a repeat spot,
Yep.
bro, they'll miss. They'll miss before I miss for sure.
Yeah, you're talking about like just within the key, kind of that like 5 to 7 foot jumper.
Yeah,
It's a good move.
good, bro. And
Damn, you took someone's Camaro?
yeah, and the risk was I lose an '88 Super Sport Monte Carlo I had, But I was trying to get rid of that car anyway because the car was in just like mint condition and maybe like 24,000 original miles on it. But like I said, like it was only going to keep its value if I just kept it so clean.
Yeah, what's the point? Yeah.
So then I had been looking to buy like a 2016, 2017 Chevy SS. You ever see those?
Yeah.
And I wanted one of those because they look like a Malibu, but they got the 6.2.
Do they have the stripes and everything or no?
I don't know if some of them come with stripes, but anyway,
But you wanted one?
I wanted one because I felt like that was a cool daily driver car. It looks like something you'd totally underestimate, and it draw way less attention. But if you needed to smoke somebody, you could.
True, yeah.
So I got that Camaro, and I was like, all right, well, I'll get the Camaro and I'll get the title transferred under my name, and then I'll go if I ever find the Chevy SS, like at a used dealership or something, I can go trade it in. But the dude who showed me Chevy SS is this mechanic dude I know named Jacob. He was selling his around that time. Like literally the week after I got the Camaro. I think he took it to race week where they go like city to city, like to different drag strips. And he kept finding air tags on it where people wanted to track it to go steal it.
What?
Yeah. And he just had his son. So he just was like, man, I don't want people trying to steal my shit, especially if I got my son with me. So he's like, I'm just going to sell it. And I was like, bro, I'll trade you the Camaro and some cash. And he was like, fucking done. And I guess he's going to sell that Camaro now. I don't know, just trade it in for whatever. But now I got that Chevy SS, and he put he did a lot of work to it, which I didn't think about that. I don't know if it's more than I can handle. The thing's pretty fucking fast.
Strong, it's fast as shit.
But like I go pick up my son from school, and she's like, it's pretty, yeah.
Yeah, that's sick. My dad was real into collecting like old muscle cars. It was like a phase. He gets like real into stuff and whatever. But yeah, my first car when I was growing up, I would drive like a 72 Chevelle, I think.
Why do you say it's like a phase? Why do you keep hating on your dad?
I'm not hating on him. This is what he does. He gets in
like, my dad's late. He has saddles and
dude,
I'm just through phases.
He's the man, dude. For real. I mean, having to be in, he's like 60 something, just ripping on a motorcycle with his windshield. It's totally
That's
respectable.
pretty sick. Yeah,
but I would say the same thing. I'm like, bro, get a fucking bike, bro. We're all dog. We have our family's very. We like to fuck around with each other.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, he's a fucking beast. But he used to collect old cars. The same thing, like restore them, all that stuff. So my first car that I got to drive in high school was like a 72 Chevelle.
Damn.
It wasn't whatchamacallit. You had to like, what's that called? It's not fuel injected, so I had to like goose the gas pedal in the morning.
It's
and
carbureted.
Like, yeah, you had to sit there and just kind of like hit the thing down. But that thing fucking, I don't know why he let me drive that. I think like if you literally hit the gas all the way down, it would go and like peel out.
Oh shit.
It was
It's
sick.
like one of those things.
Yeah, I fucking crashed like pretty quickly. Like,
You crashed
low
it?
stakes. Like I was
Okay.
pulling up to my cousin's driveway to pick him up, and my screen was just like the windshield was foggy, and I just crashed into his. I like ran into his dad's car on accident. I couldn't say.
I've only been in like one or two. I don't even know if you can call them wrecks, like fender benders. When I was 12, my grandma had a Jeep Liberty, and I took off in it. I wanted to buy like a video game. I had saved up money. I had like 90 something bucks saved up, and I took my buddy with me. We went to a GameStop. I was like, you be my second set of eyes, and we're both just like adrenaline pumping.
Dude, it's so scary when you're little driving a car when you're not supposed to.
Yeah, my grandma was just asleep at home.
Crashed it?
So they couldn't sell me the video game because it was like you need an adult there. So I was like,
She's like, I gotta drive home now.
yeah. So we got in the car and I'm trying to like exit the parking lot onto the main road, but there's a lot of cars coming in, and the front of the car was like sticking out too far. So I got scared and I just like slammed it into reverse, and I slammed into this dude's Dodge Ram, and it was this big old white dude, and he just looked kind of like surprised to see this little 12-year-old come out, right?
Yeah.
And he's just like, "What the hell, man?" He's like, "Do you have insurance?" And it's like, "Do you have parents?" And I was just like, "Man, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Like, I don't know how insurance works. This is my grandma's Jeep. I don't think she has insurance. Like, she doesn't know English. So like, I don't know if she even did all that." I was like, I know body work must be like expensive because I dented his bumper in or whatever. I was just like pleading with him. I was like, "Look, man," I was like, "This is like $98 and it's all my money like ever. Like,
just take it."
Yeah. And he's just like, "Just get out of here, man." But that's crazy.
That was nice of him.
Yeah, it was, but at the same time, it's like your punishment is like just see if you can make it home. Like 12-year-old.
Yeah, but he took your $98.
Yeah, he took the money. He was like, "Just get out of here, man." But man, yeah, I was just like, all right, fuck it. And
did you fuck the Liberty up?
Nah, bro. My grandma like never found out about that. I got bagged before she woke up from her nap.
That's not bad. So you never been in like a real car wreck, like airbags deployed and all that shit? I've gotten one before. It sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lady just ran the stop sign and just fucking nailed me.
Damn.
Yeah, she had no insurance. Airbag. Those airbags.
You got nailed by a lady. Nice.
I did, bro.
Hell yeah.
Cheers, bro. Only the best. Only the most alpha.
How old was the lady?
Yeah, in her early 20s.
Early 20s?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you got nailed by a chick.
I did.
By a girl.
It was a chick, and she didn't have insurance, so.
She tried to blame you?
Oh, yeah. She tried to come out. She was like holding her neck like she was going to sue me. I'm like, dude, you ran your stop sign. And once she figured it out, I like showed her, like, no, look, like you fucked up. She thought she was going to get paid. And I
You
was
just
like,
did like one of these, like a flinch.
dude, I got like knocked out. When I came to, I saw the car and I was like, I got to get that lady's license plate. So I went up and I put it in my phone or whatever. And then like she came out like rolling on the ground, like, I'm calling my lawyer. And I was like,
she
dickhead, you're at fault. And she like literally got instantly better and was like, oh shit. And then like we were sitting there and then eventually she like peeled off and took off. But I already had the plate, so.
Wait, so she tried to just take off before you? Damn.
Yeah.
What's her problem?
She's being a jerk.
Damn.
Being a fucking asshole.
But you tracked her down?
Mhm.
She did her
No,
insurance
wait, she
pay
didn't
for
have
it?
nothing. She didn't have anything. So it was kind of like she didn't have insurance. I had like the weakest.
You took the
shittiest
loss?
insurance.
You just straight up took the loss?
Took the L. There was
What?
nothing to be had. She didn't have insurance. She
How
didn't
long
have any
ago was
money.
this?
Probably like 5-6 years ago. I got like a for real like brain injury. Like I was knocked out and I didn't sleep for like 4 days after that, but I wasn't tired.
Bro, where was this?
Philly.
In Philly?
Yeah.
Bro, let's go find this broad.
So it's illegal to search people's addresses through their insurance.
I thought you were going to say it was illegal to say broad.
No, you can say broad. It's illegal to search. If you take someone's license plate.
Address?
Yeah, if you take someone's license plate and get their address from it, you're not technically not supposed to do that. But I was able to do that. And then we just like, we pulled up and like saw the situation. It was like, there's nothing to be had here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is like, is it like The House? Like, what's that movie, The Fighter, with Mark Wahlberg? You ever see that movie?
I seen it, yeah.
And he has like all the sisters. I just feel like one of the sisters hit you. She's like, Ma!
It was a lady and her mom, and the mom like came out and like, like the lady's not here, and then it was a big thing. But she did she did go eventually, and I told her I was like, I'm not pressing charges, but she went and eventually like took ownership. She didn't get like a hit and run.
No?
But there was just financially nothing to do. If I could have sued her if I wanted to, but it's like I'm not gonna sue like a super poor lady.
Yeah.
Be like, now you gotta I'm gonna garnish her like Wendy's paycheck for 40 years. Like I'm not,
Free Frosties. You should have just told her free Frosties or free desserts from wherever the bum fuck you work at for the rest of your life.
True, pull up and as a reminder.
Hell yeah.
Nah, I'm not like that, bro. I'm a nice guy. I know you've been trying to take me down this whole time, but I'm actually a really nice guy who like loves my dad.
I know you're nice, bro. I just think you got some issues.
I do.
Yeah.
I do have some issues.
Saw one too many shirtless people growing up.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. Think of a time recently when you didn't feel like you could be your full self, like you were hiding behind a mask. October is the season, the spookiest season for wearing masks and costumes. But some of us feel like we wear a mask and hide more often than we want to. At work, in social settings, or even around our family, therapy can help you learn to accept all parts of yourself so you can take off the mask. Because masks should be used for Halloween fun, not our emotions. I mean, what a beautiful message. We all got to take off our Halloween masks. Or maybe I really am Jason. If you're if you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapist at any time for no additional charge. Take off the mask with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/MSSP today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP. You know what we all need to get more of? Off our ass. With bold new flavors and a refreshing citrus kick, Mountain Dew will get you off your ass and have you feeling like you're on an actual mountain. A mountain where the weather is always perfect, your friends are ready to hang, and a day of epic proportion awaits. All right, call out my favorite flavor. Voltage. I'll go with Voltage. I like a nice Voltage flavored beverage. Talk about what game/activity you'd play with friends. I don't know, Sean. What do you think we would do if we had like an ice cold Voltage flavored Mountain Dew? Do you think we would maybe kiss forever? Nice. The mountain is calling. You should answer. Grab your friends. Grab an ice cold Mountain Dew wherever refreshing beverages are sold, and do the do if that's what you're up to. Do the do. Thank you. Is this in shot, by the way? Yes, it was. All right, good. Hey guys, huge announcement here. This weekend I will be in Milwaukee. I hope I spelled that correctly. That's off memory. I'll be there this weekend, Thursday through Saturday. This weekend. The dates would be the 24th through the 26th. If I'm not mistaken, please come out to that. I'm begging you guys. Ticket sales look okay. I'm not mad at them. But let's try to bump them up if you guys can. If you can't, I totally understand. I would never bother you. 11:15, Tysons, Virginia, Capital One Hall. I think that's close to Washington, D.C. No knock on Tysons, Virginia. I'm just saying, if you guys want to kind of come in from there, I don't think the commute would be too bad. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's far. Just check it out. Also, 11:16, New York, New York. As part of the New York Comedy Festival at Town Hall. I'll be there for a night, so come to that. And also, here's the big one, 11:29 to 11:30. I'll be in Irvine, California at the Irvine Improv. Come on out. What do you say? Why wouldn't you? Matilda! Dude, I can't believe you never saw a shirtless construction worker. That's crazy. Did you work construction?
Yeah.
You never saw, what was your, like, field of construction?
I was on the electrical side.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did electrical before.
Yeah?
What did you do? Like, were you like a helper, or did you run it, or like what was your
Yeah, nah, I was not running shit.
outlets and shit? That's what I did.
Yeah,
I did
like
outlets.
I just have to like watch out for the what do they call it? The track hose when they like dig and stuff.
Yeah.
Because we had a lot of like underground
You're doing like the services and shit?
pipe. Yeah, we were like working like at factories and installing big
Oh.
machinery.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty industrial, bro.
Yeah, I was doing like houses and shit.
Nah, okay.
I was doing like outlets and stuff.
Okay, you see what I'm talking about here though? It's like
So you're in an industry. You can in residential. It was anything goes.
I don't feel like that's true either though. You can't just go to someone's house and take off your clothes, bro.
If it's a
working
shell,
there.
no one's there. It's a brand new house. Talking new construction, old construction.
Okay,
New construction, no shirt, no problem.
maybe that's how things go in Philly.
True. Here, the construction guys look like fucking Fallout characters. They have like
We got the
a mask all over,
the
sleeves
OPs
on.
and shit.
Yeah, it's
bro.
crazy. They look like fucking creative players in Fortnite.
Yeah, bro. Because we have a structure in good old Texas. All right. We
It's not a free for all.
bro. Yeah, isn't it Philly where crime runs rampant
True.
and men are just twerking off the walls?
When's the last time? Have you been in Philly recently?
Yeah, I went not recently. It was already like, when it was during WrestleMania.
Okay, yeah, that was relatively recent. If
I saw that guy Drewski there.
Did you really?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Drewski, but he didn't want nothing to do with me.
What the
It's just
fuck?
understandable because like the situation.
What's the situation? What are you talking
I guess
about?
we were staying at the same hotel,
Gotcha.
and I was leaving the hotel around like 3 or 4 a.m. to go to the airport. And as I'm getting in the car, my buddy was like, "Yo, that's Drewski." He's like walking towards the hotel. And I just yelled from like the other side of the street, like, "Drewski, let me get a picture."
You wouldn't do it?
His security just looked around like, who yelled that? And they just like zoomed into the hotel.
Yeah, true.
Well, so that's why I'm like, all right, I understand that. Like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
probably thought it was like some drunk, crazy fan.
Yeah, true. He didn't know it was two young kings in passing.
Yeah. But
You should hit him up. Re-hit him up. Like, dude, that was me who screamed at you, and I'd still like that picture. if we
I
ever
don't think he's
crossed
gonna
paths.
open that.
You don't think
DM.
so?
Nah.
True.
I don't think
It is
he's
funny
gonna-
to see who you can, like, who will actually respond to you. Because like, you're pretty big in comedy. You get around, so it's like, have you like tried to reach out to like famous people to see if they'll honor it, or like, how do you go about that?
Man, I rarely reach out to like a famous person. But if they reach out to me, I'm just like, hell yeah, we're friends now.
Yes. Yeah, it is cool. It's a cool feeling.
Me and Paul Wall, we talk.
That's tight.
Yeah.
He's a businessman too now. He's like all cleaned up.
Yeah, he got the comb over now.
Really?
Yeah, that guy's different.
Well, as a white rapper, you have to eventually. Is like if you get too old and you still look the way you did when you're 20, it doesn't age well.
Eminem
know what I
never
mean?
did a comb over, but he did grow a beard.
He had to switch it up because it's like if he was fucking 50 with blonde hair, dyed blonde hair, it just starts to look kind of like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's
So,
true.
people don't think about that. White rappers do have to go through a lot, man.
White rappers, they gotta like, and then I don't know. Did you ever watch that guy? Did you ever see that guy? His name was Lil White. Did you see him?
Yeah, I actually have. Yeah,
From Memphis.
yeah, I remember that guy. I can't picture what he looks like, but I have definitely seen him.
I don't know where he's at now, but that's one white rapper that I'm like, why didn't he like? I don't know. He should have been more popular than he was. He was white, but he was like,
Oh yeah,
different.
yeah. You know what, man? He kind of looked a lot like who was that other guy?
He looks like he owns a strip club in that one
he
picture.
does, dude.
I wonder
See,
what,
look, that's him now.
I wonder what happened to him.
He kind of clean. He went like full Conor McGregor, like neck tat, kind of businessman looking. Yeah, that there was another guy. Oh my God, who's the Riff Raff? He kind of reminds me a little bit of Riff Raff, a little bit, I guess.
People shit on Riff Raff a lot, but man, you ever heard that song "Time" by Riff Raff? Look up that song on YouTube.
I like Riff Raff.
Bro, that song, it'll make you cry.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they can do it to you. Crying to a Riff Raff song would be crazy. Did it really get you? It made you cry?
I mean, not me, because I'm a man.
True that, yeah.
But,
no, they could get me. I could see that.
Right.
That like Riff Raff for real was like a bona fide. He was like a sick celebrity. He was like a cool dude.
Yeah, he had those weird chompers, those fucking.
He had the X Factor.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in the movie Spring Break?
Oh, I don't know.
I
maybe
think he played in like Harmony Korine did this movie, and he played like a drug dealer, and he was a good actor too.
I never watched that movie, but that's the one where James Franco sucks the gun, right? He puts a gun in his mouth.
Dude, I'm the worst with I see movies. Yes, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm thinking that might have been the one. Oh fuck, that was Franco in the
movie. Or were they
movie.
just like basing it off of him?
I don't know. Maybe Franco and Riff Raff were in that movie, because I forgot. If I was Franco, I'm thinking Riff Raff played that character.
Fuck that, bro. Riff Raff should sue them. He should sue Franco for
He literally
trying to beat him.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess Franco did suck a gun in that movie. I probably like walked out during that. I was probably like, I'm not fucking watching this bullshit. Fuck this shit, dude.
Everybody's saying they walked out of Joker.
I heard the Joker gets raped, right? Isn't that like
What?
someone said? Like there's a 3-man on 1-man rape scene.
Why? Why did
I
they do all
don't.
that?
I don't know why they did that.
I'm gonna be honest, and damn,
Yeah, that's fucked up. They took that. The first. Did you like the first one?
I like the first one, but maybe this is me just having a little bit of that like toxic Texas mentality. But when I saw that the movie was called Joker A Folier or some shit like that, I was like, this is gonna be so gay.
When I had the French shit.
Yeah, I was like,
You don't have to apologize for that instinct. Why do you keep apologizing for having just like a proper
people-
masculine instinct? Like,
people get mad at shit like that.
Who though?
I don't know, on the internet, you know.
I don't gotta worry about them.
All right,
People get mad all the time, dude.
I saw.
But I hear what you're saying. But you can say, it is a correct instinct to see a French title and be like, this might be kind of gay.
I was like, why would they do that?
Yeah, that sucks. What is the title of it again? Like Jean Babylon?
Je ne sais quoi.
Oh, he does the Joker gets gang raped by prison guards in Joker 2.
After he called out the abuser. So now they made Joker a victim, you know?
Well, I said, very glad I will never watch this movie fully. They ruined the first movie's legacy. How about that?
Yeah.
How would you take that, scriptwriter? That's crazy, too, to be like, we're going to start this off with a prison gang
Bro,
rape.
whoever wrote that review, fuck them, too.
I know.
Because they're just like, they ruined the first, they're just sucking the dick of the first movie.
To
Like,
say the legacy, too.
calm down, bro. This is,
I know, it's
the
not
first
that
one was just a
important.
good movie. Like, it's fine, you know? Like,
That's his legacy. Imagine looking at it, thinking about movies' legacies.
I just think it's crazy to think there's like a legacy, like, on Max. Like, you want to see my legacy? Sure. You have an account? It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that would. I always think. Do you ever think about like the world of very serious men?
Yeah.
It's kind of that's what they're up to. If you're not funny, you're like thinking about movies' legacies. You're like they've tarnished the reputation for all time. This movie will
Bro,
never.
people who write movie reviews.
Yeah, dude.
I took my son to watch Inside Out 2.
Great movie too. By
I
the
thought
way.
that movie
Did
was
make you cry?
hilarious. They didn't make me cry, but it made me laugh a lot.
Really?
Yeah, I love that movie.
It was good.
And I saw this one post on Instagram randomly where somebody was just talking shit about the movie, and they did it such in an educated movie critic way, and I'm just like, dude, suck a dick.
Yeah,
Like,
dude.
What's your problem? This is just a funny cartoon movie.
That movie helped me. I watched it and I was like, yeah, dude, I do got to take it easy and just start going like a little like when she, I don't want to spoil it, but when she has that ending skating scene.
Yeah, no,
when
let's
she's
spoil
like
it. Let's
peaceful.
spoil
When she
it.
was peaceful at the very
People
end.
have seen it by now.
True, dude. That movie for real. Like for 3 days, I felt like I was like tapped into that state that I watched that girl.
When she was like, "You're
Effortlessly.
not good enough. You're not good enough."
Yeah, dude.
But when I saw that she stopped caring if she was good enough or not, I'm like, she's never gonna be anything in life.
You don't think so? You think she's gonna settle?
She's gonna be a fucking loser.
I didn't think about that.
Probably a housewife or something.
Yeah, just settle.
Not that housewife is bad, but I bet you she's not gonna have like a successful man.
Yeah, she won't be. You don't think she'll have a successful man, or she won't be slamming other ladies into the boards on that hockey rink?
She's gonna play like fucking what do you call it? Like recreational hockey.
Yeah, give it
Yeah,
up.
as long as she keeps up that mentality.
True. She probably got knocked up.
Bro, you can't be a champion in life and take care of your mental health.
True.
This is stupid.
You got to just grind yourself into a pulp.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I go back and forth on whether or not that's the case. I'm like, or you could come from like a supreme perspective, like Rick Rubin, just like totally chill.
You think Rick Rubin's not fucked in the head right now?
I think he's chill. I don't know. He's wrote a whole book about how chill he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
You think he's like secretly freaking out?
That guy has demons somewhere, bro.
Yeah,
Doesn't
true.
he just walk barefoot everywhere?
Yeah, and like he like lives according to like different weather patterns. He just moves like 6 times. You're right. You got to be crazy to move.
Well,
around
I'll
like that.
tell you what. That's probably what keeps him sane, though. If
Yeah.
anything, is he doesn't ever shave or get a haircut, and he just goes where the weather's comfortable.
Yeah.
He never once just wakes up and has to do something outside. He's just like, fuck, fucking hot as shit out here.
Yeah.
And he's just barefoot.
And he's just a vibe, man. He gets paid to like sit in on albums and be like, "How you feeling, bro?" And people like apparently he's a fantastic producer.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. The guy's like a musical genius.
I had the same instinct as you. I was like, full of shit. The guy, nobody's that chill. It's all bullshit. Then I read his book and I'm like, damn, this guy might be that chill.
Nah, I read the first chapter of his book and I was just like, nah, fuck this guy.
I can see that.
What are you trying to teach me here? How to
Be
do-
open to the creative impulse of the universe, dude.
I guess.
You don't want to hear that. Where do you think you get your ideas from? Do you think you spawn them yourself or they just dawn on you from out of nowhere?
My ass.
You're a pretty prolific dude, man. You come out with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty sick.
He's got a cool ass.
Comes right out of your ass.
I fart a lot.
It's nice.
I'll say this. I do respect Rick Rubin's whole like this is how you stay creative thing.
Mhm.
But the thing I didn't like about his book, and maybe I should have read more of the book because it's not fair to like judge off of the first.
I mean, you didn't judge it by the cover. The cover is pretty kind of, I would say, minimalistic and kind of cool. You didn't judge it by the cover.
I do like the cover.
You judge by the intro.
He starts off with a quote.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
Quote?
I don't
forget
remember
too.
the person who says it, which I should because I do love that quote. But it's like it's something along the lines of like the objective is not to create art, but to be in that wonderful state of mind in which art is inevitable.
Yeah,
And
I like that too.
I don't necessarily think of like writing jokes as like an art. 'Cause I feel
Yeah.
like it's kind of gay to say that.
It is.
But I do feel like I get what they mean. Where like if I'm just in that state of mind where like funny just kind of flows, like funny thoughts, like
Yeah.
I get that, you know?
Yeah, I get the same way. If I'm like too crabby or caught up with all the bullshit, it's like it doesn't come. If I can stay kind of like chill somehow or like just like keep a humorous outlook on life rather than being like I gotta fucking sell tickets like
Yeah.
that whatever that's happening. I'm not tuned in, so I get it. But it is also very gay to be like my art. So I do appreciate that too. To be like, nah, dude, I just go and it's
I think that's why the rest of the book was just like I couldn't keep reading because if the whole point of the book was to get me to like get me into a creative space, I was like, well, the quote was enough.
True.
It wasn't even his quote. If somebody else said that, and the rest of the book is just him being like, imagine you're like a blade of grass. It's like,
Ruben would probably be like, good. I'm glad you just read the quote. Sometimes that's all we need.
that's cool too. I'm sure he's a cool guy.
But that is yeah. A lot of it is that very zen kind of like like a blade of grass grows, and if you watch it,
I'm also not a
imagine-
big fan of hippies though, so I feel like I probably would avoid that guy. Like if me and him were like in a room and I'm hungry, I'll be like, put some fucking shoes on so I can eat, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
you'd be pissed off. Yeah.
yeah, I'll be like fucking.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I love hippie philosophy, but the reality of hippies, when I come around them, I'm kind of like,
Sometimes they smell.
yeah, they smell. They're backstabbers, bro. They
Yeah.
preach this big thing when it comes down, dude. Like the hippie life is a lot of it is just following bands, and it's hard because you can't have a job and follow a band. So they do a lot of like kind of like sell this or that or whatever.
Oh yeah, I saw that South Park episode.
Yeah, did you?
Yeah, you remember that one where they do like a Woodstock thing?
Oh, when was that?
That was a while back. I was a kid.
What did they cover on that one? I don't remember.
So like all these hippies are starting to come into South Park and they get into like the kids' minds where they're just like the corporations are evil, man. Like we're gonna take them down.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And then they do the big Woodstock thing, and the kids are there like, all right, like when do we start taking down the corporations? And it's like when they see this music festival, like they're really
Yep.
gonna fucking have it, you know?
Yeah.
And Cartman was the only voice of reason in that episode because he's the one that's like a hippie
He
exterminator.
always hated the hippies.
Yeah.
Dude, I've had like firsthand experience with them, and they're like very behind that whole like facade of like, yeah, man. It's like they're fucking like very self-serving and like very shitty towards one another.
Yeah.
They'll like stab each other in the back just to be able to like follow a band for 6 months, and like they'll like steal each other's like connects and all this stuff. It's like fucking being a hippie's like ruthless, man.
I don't know. Now it sounds kind of cool. I kind of want to be like a road hippie, just
They're dude, evil hippies.
survival of the
They're
fittest.
fucking evil hippies, dude. They'll like come into a town, be kind of transient, set up shop, start selling like a bunch of weed at festivals, and you can kind of it's like a whole economy of itself.
Now I'm just really afraid that people are gonna hear me on this podcast and be like, "Yeah, this guy's fucking Republican."
Why, dude? It's inevitable. You're a man. If you get older, you're gonna become Republican.
You think so?
Yeah, dude.
All right, but I'm gonna be like closeted Republican.
That's because if you
I'm
do
never
it-
gonna act on it.
Yeah, don't
Like,
act on
I'm
it. Just
never
keep it
gonna-
to yourself.
Yeah.
Do you want to be Dem or you just don't want to be either? You want to be apolitical?
Was that what it's called when you don't do either?
Yeah, just be fucking like the women. If you can get some pussy being Dem. If you're like, yeah, dude, I fucking love the Democrats. I feel like you get more pussy that way.
You think so? Maybe for white guys.
Maybe so for white guys because
Yeah.
it's like I also feel like at their core, women want a strong conservative man.
I hang out with strippers, bro. They just care about money.
True, they're also pretty fucking
Yeah,
apolitical.
they don't
as well.
care who I
Yeah,
vote
true.
for.
They don't care.
Maybe-
Have you dated a stripper for real?
I've never dated, but we
You
hang
chill?
out.
Yeah, you chill.
Yeah,
Do the night thing.
yeah.
Yeah, they don't really care. I used to love going to strip clubs early, like on a Sunday afternoon, and like just because there's no one else is in there, you can really chat them up.
Yeah.
That's a good time to go.
You think so? I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
They're not that busy.
I'm learning a lot about you and myself during this podcast.
You never went like in the afternoon and just chilled?
Mm-mm. If the
It's-
sunlight is out, I don't want to go.
Oh, dude, it's the best.
I don't want to go to the strip club unless I'm already drunk.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I would. Yeah, I would drink a little bit, but you go, dude. I'm telling you, try this, dude. Go in there with your friends. Sunday afternoon, quiet time. They're not as like business mode. It's them. They're chilling. You can like really just like have a good time.
Oh.
So I've went on a date with a stripper before.
Yeah.
I think she was honestly between us. I think she was just trying to take money from me. But it was like, yeah, it was pretty bad. Well, it wasn't all I thought it would. I thought it'd be more glamorous, like dating a stripper. But she had like an infant there with her when I showed up at her house.
What?
Yeah,
Dang.
yeah, we
No.
made out. So
No, it's very humbling. It's more humbling than you would think.
it is humbling, dude.
But I do like just kind of like partying and hanging out with just women of the nightlife,
You like that?
bottle girls, bartenders, you know,
Yeah.
strippers, whatever. Like, because those are the girls that like just want to have fun and they're not expecting you to like go on real dates.
True.
But I did meet one, and I won't say in which city because then I feel like she's gonna know I'm talking about her and she'll
Sure.
probably get her feelings hurt. I did meet one that I do feel like she was very much like I was her ticket out.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm your ticket out, you're not doing so good. Like you're like pretty down in the dumps, you know?
You're doing well. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I just feel like there's so many better ticket outs. You know?
Yeah.
But
But you felt that pressure.
yeah.
See, I would cave instantly. I'm such a simp, dude. I'd be like, come on, I'll make an honest woman out of you. This woman out of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know myself. I'm old enough now where I know myself.
I think before when I first started getting attention from women
Mm-hmm.
due to success, I was a little bit like that. I was just like, yeah, but I wouldn't really do it, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
But now I'm at a point where like I can be honest. I'm be like, nah, don't expect me to be very righteous.
True.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty shitty.
That probably turns them on though. When you're telling them you're not righteous, they're probably like, damn,
Yeah.
it's tight. Telling a lady like I'm not righteous.
Why
What,
don't-
what are you gonna do though? So are you gonna like try to find a? Are you just gonna keep messing around with women of the night, or are you gonna try to find like?
I think I'll find like
Or-
a girlfriend eventually.
True.
But I'm never gonna get married.
Yeah,
I don't think I could do that.
yeah.
This is kind of like a little weird to me, and like I don't want to legally bind myself to a person.
Yeah, I've
I'm
done,
just afraid of legal stuff, paperwork.
I've done it twice.
You did it twice.
Yeah, I've been married, divorced, and now married again. 2 kids.
Okay. Well, that's good though. It worked out the
pretty-
second time.
Yeah, it's going. But it's like it's pretty. I kind of agree. It is a weird. If you like, I've heard of this before. If you look at the legal agreement of marriage, it's the worst deal ever, really. But at the same time, it's like the saying, like, would you ever sign up with something like, yo, if we stop talking, you're gonna take half no matter. It's like legally, it's a bad deal for a man.
It's like if I love somebody, why do we have to split shit 50-50 if it doesn't work out?
Yeah, I think it's just set up for like it's kind of like in so that women can't get like basically abused, or, like knocked up, not like hit, but like knocked up. Because rearing a child for a person is like a serious thing. So it's like they should be entitled. I think they should be entitled to something for the rest of your life.
All right.
Like if that's dude, you, like, you
I
like,
agree.
risk-
I agree with that part.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying though. But like 50% of everything, it's like that should be kind of up to your discretion.
Also, I don't think there should be like legalities behind it. But
Yeah, but
I
it's
guess
because of bad actors. Then you get guys that go in and just
Yes.
knock chicks up,
yeah,
and then
that's
it's
true,
like
too.
you're not taking care of it at all. So it's like you
My-
need to have something.
My son's mom, we get along very well, and I'm always gonna like do what I can to make sure like they're both good. But I guess I could see like if I was just being such like real shitty to her, like I could see how like the legalities of it could help her out.
Yeah, you're like a good dude. You're not like there's dudes out there that are just like for real, like
It's because I've been,
unconscious. Like they'll just do. I had friends that'd be like, would just blow loads in chicks, not even.
don't even care.
They didn't give a fuck. Wouldn't think twice about it. And
It's because I
like,
started playing a lot of Red Dead 2.
true.
I want my
That'll
honor to
that'll
be high.
that'll
You ever play that game?
Yeah, I have.
That game is sick.
You can go either way, dude. You can be a villain, or you say you're high honor on Red Dead.
Only because I restarted the game.
True.
Because
Did you fall? Did you have like a wicked life on Red Dead? at
Yeah,
first?
I was going bad for like I was already like to chapter 5, and like at the end of every chapter, I was getting that wolf that like, you know when you.
I
Like,
never made it that. I've only like kind of seen the game and got like the feel for it. So
Yeah.
there's a wolf that comes after you.
Yeah, like in between chapters, every time you go to the next chapter, right, the next level of the game or whatever, it either shows like an elk if you're like this honorable man,
Mhm.
or it shows like a wolf like just staring you down.
Damn.
Yeah, or I think it's like a wolf, like a black
Yeah.
wolf looking thing.
Mhm.
And I was just like, man, that's pretty sick, like that wolf thing, you know. But then I was just like, I don't know. I always thought my honor was in the middle, and then one day I checked it because I never check it, and I had like really low honor,
Damn.
and people were treating me like shit. I would say, "Howdy, mister." So people walking by and they'd be like, "You moron," and I'll fucking shoot the guy.
Yeah. I mean, what else are you gonna do? He provoked you.
So I'm trying to redo the game, but with high honor to see what the difference is. But it's hard, bro. Like
I know, man. It must be difficult.
I was riding my horse the other day, and this dude rode by with his horse. He's like, "That's a mighty fine horse you got there." He's like, "You want to race him?" So I was like, "Hell yeah, I'll race the guy." And when he got ahead of me, because he fucking cheated, piece of shit. But I remember for some reason, like I guess his horse knocked him off. But I'm riding my horse full speed, so like the guy gets off his horse or falls off of it, and then like I immediately run him over, and I lost honor, and it's like, bro, that's
Was it
manslaughter.
an accident, or
it was an accident.
It
But
was involuntary manslaughter.
yeah, but I still lost honor for it.
What?
Yeah, so I'm suing Rockstar.
Yeah, true, man. That's fucked up. What do you have to do to like make up for it?
I don't know. I gotta probably say hi to a bunch of NPCs.
Yeah, you're gonna spend the rest of your life making up for that crime.
Hell yeah,
Damn, you didn't even try to run the guy. It's so hard to play those games and not just murder everybody.
bro.
In the game.
I accidentally. I didn't even pay attention. I rode my horse by somebody's campfire, and I just heard a
Squashed
voice. No, I just heard a voice being like, "This camp ain't for. I didn't invite any visitors." And I turned around to see like who's talking, and the guy had his gun on me. And the guy pulls your gun on you, got to shoot that guy.
Yeah, you do. You do.
That's just Texas law, baby.
Does that fuck up your honor if you? It's a, like
Yeah, I lost honor for killing that guy at his campsite.
Look, man. None of us are gonna be perfect. You got to do what you got to do.
I think it'd be. But here's the thing, though. What the fuck, Rockstar? Like, why do you put that in the game, bro? Like, I already gotta have honor in real life, and I gotta have it in the game too. Like, I came here to escape, bro. I came here to kill old 1800s hookers.
Yeah, man. Now you got to worry about like being judged and stuff.
Yeah,
I agree. That kind of does ruin it, just to put like a moral pressure on the whole thing.
yeah. I'm gonna go back to playing low honor mode.
Yeah. You have to. It's kind of there's something crazy about like just being a good boy in a video game. It's like,
Bro, and then
you're gonna snap.
no matter what, your character dies at the end. Your
True.
character gets tuberculosis in the game.
Really?
Like he's fucking Doc Holliday or something.
What?
Yeah. You're like, what the fuck? I paid so much money for this game, and
To
I
die?
and I got disease in the game.
So you're struggling with like morality and like death.
Yeah, bro. It's
Damn.
better just shoot everybody in that game.
Yeah, you just gotta go nuts.
You can rob people. It's pretty
Yeah,
sick. You
that's
can,
pretty tight.
You can like find card games, and I don't know. It's kind of weird hearing the NPCs talk. Like, there's like a New Orleans type city, and I feel like the voices they do for the different characters are like they were afraid to be racist, so they're like borderline.
Yeah.
Like it's like a Chinese immigrant, but
It sounds like you grew up in New York, kind of.
yeah, he like barely has like an accent.
Yeah, that's
like,
kind of bullshit, man. If
Yeah.
you're gonna do it, man.
Fucking
go all
commit,
in.
bro.
Yeah, go all in.
Or like you ride your horse out, and like there's like you go do missions for like some plantation owners,
Mhm.
and I guess it's like post after the Civil War, so there's like no black workers out there.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm like, this is the South, and all these workers are white. Yeah,
Yeah, they didn't have the slaves in the game.
they didn't have no slaves. There's black people in the game, but none of them are slaves.
Free men, yeah. We passed a cotton field recently. Me and my wife's black. We passed a cotton field coming from here to like Houston. And she was like, "What is that growing?" I was like, and then eventually I was like, "It's a cotton field." She's like,
Fucking the game should like let you. The game should be a little more accurate, but it should and I think it does on one. I don't know.
"I'll do the Chinese accents if they need somebody. I'll do it." I'll get.
But they should let you like fucking. I don't know. Like your mission now is like fucking kill this slave owner. I don't know.
Yeah.
Some cool shit like that.
Like Django. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
go liberate them.
But don't give me white fucking people picking cotton. Like
Were they out there working? Just kind of. They had white. Maybe they had white slaves. Maybe the game's just
Maybe.
based as hell.
I feel like I'm gonna get like some angry Republican in my DMs. Like there was fucking white slaves too.
That's what I'm saying. You're in on the white slave theory, dude. Dare I say some of the Irish, bro? But no,
yeah,
I think there were a couple. I think there were a couple of white slaves, but it's one of those things where it was like not a lot. You know what I mean?
There's like there's like a Mexican character on Red Dead, and you can walk by some Mexicans or like they're drinking in the bar, and I'm like, that's pretty accurate. I think
Yeah.
it's like this drunk Mexican dude,
So they but they hit the accent, but they wouldn't hit a Chinese or Asian
bro.
accent.
But all the accents are like mild.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
What was like? How did the Asian guy sound?
the Asian guy was like, oh, don't go back there, sir. But
Yeah, they
I
still
don't
gave
know.
him. I know what you mean. It
You
should
know
have
what I
been
mean?
way more. Just
yeah,
kinda
I'm also
like-
bad at accents, so I don't know. I just sounded like me.
I was just trying to get you to an
It just
Asian
sounded like me,
accent.
but whispering. The guy sounded more Asian than that.
That is a good. That's a harmful stereotype that Asians only whisper.
Yeah, but all right, is it offensive if you do like an Asian voice, but it's not words that you just made up? Like, how do you say? Like if I'm quoting an already Asian accent?
Yeah, I think it's totally fair to do that
Yeah,
and hilarious.
because I don't know. I think it's a hilarious bit. I guess it's pretty racist. I don't know. This is what
I don't think it's racist to talk like other people talk.
Well, I mean, like the bit was probably racist.
Oh yeah.
But this is like I grew up watching Family Guy.
Mm-hmm.
Very little parental supervision, but there's that scene. It always makes me laugh. And it might be wrong to laugh at it. I don't know, but it makes me laugh. It's one of those Family Guy cutaways, and it's like an Asian dude going up at the Apollo to an all-black crowd, and he's just like, "How everybody doing tonight?" He's like, "You ever had two black guys go in your store? It's like one go one way, one go the other." He's like, "What they doing? What they stealing? Who with me?" And it's like an all-black crowd, and they're just like, "Boo, fuck this
That's
guy."
hilarious, dude.
And the dude just gets pissed. Like he's like, "All of you stay out my store. I remember your face."
That's hilarious.
That's right.
It's genuinely hilarious. That's very funny.
But is it racist?
Yeah, but it's funny enough to where like it's one of those things where it's like with racial humor, if it's not funny, it sucks because then everyone's kind of like,
It's
oh
just
man.
straight up racist.
When it's funny, it's just like you're taking a thing and just kind of like elevating it to like a very funny level.
But at that point, it's like, what makes it funny? I have an idea of like what my rule is for like, does it qualify as funny?
Yeah.
But I think everybody has a different rule or whatever, like a different.
See, I think a black person watching that would be laughing.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. If they see like a Chinese guy just doing that and like, get out of my store, it's like I think that's funny.
I think of a joke, whether it be on TV or like in person or whatever. Think of a joke. If like 50% of the people in the room hearing that joke laugh, like it's funny.
Yeah.
Like you lost, like, not that you lost the right to like say how you felt about it, but like if half the room laughs,
Yeah.
you have to admit like, all right, like it's more funny than it is offensive or whatever.
For sure.
You know?
Yeah, you're making people laugh. It's a wonderful thing to laugh. So it's like if you can take something, like that and then just turn it into something very funny that causes people joy, it's like, yeah, you should definitely do that.
Hell yeah. Right? I don't know.
Yeah. But the problem with the race stuff is when people, in my opinion, when they just be like, I know people are going to get mad and I'm going to say this, and it's not funny. And it's not like a moral thing I have against it. I'm like, that just sucks. It's like, make it funny.
Yeah.
It's better when people are like, watch me say this. And it's like, cool, man.
One of my buddies didn't like South Park when we were kids because he thought it was racist towards Mexicans. But that buddy also didn't even speak Spanish. So I'm like, bro, you're not even a full Mexican here. Like, you're racist. But
yeah, South Park is so funny, man. That's
he
crazy.
didn't like when they're like they pay the illegals to write their essays.
Yeah.
And they wrote their little like friends. They're like, "Oh, see, I wrote my essay." Like, but that's funny, bro.
That
Like,
was so funny.
funny's funny. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know.
No, if it makes you laugh, it's good. But yeah, I had like a kind of like a not like a crisis, but I started to be like, I don't know if I even like doing stand up anymore. And then like I'll do it. I'll go do it on the weekend. And now I've hit a place where I'm like, yeah, I find it like absolutely essential, just
Yeah.
for like my state, like my well being.
That's kind of like got to be tough too, is when you're being honest with yourself about something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you dedicated so much time and effort to getting good at stand up, and you go from bombing to like finally doing good, and it takes you months, years, and stuff. But then to finally be like, I don't want to. Feels like the Forrest Gump when he got tired of running. He's like, all right, like I'm tired now. I'm gonna go home now.
Well,
Like,
I just having little kids, and I'm like, I don't want to be away. I can podcast and not be away from home.
yeah.
And then I'd slow up on the stand up and get miserable. And I didn't know what was going on. I was like miserable for a couple weeks. And then I just didn't do stand up for like 3 weeks. And
It
then
helped out.
and then I did it like the last 2 nights, and I just felt like I had my pep in my step. I was like, oh, I didn't know I actually had to do that.
Did Rick Rubin tell you to do that?
No, I didn't. I never finished his book either, to be fair. To be fair, I didn't finish his book. I love it, and I love the idea of it. But yeah, after a couple chapters, you're like, yeah, I think I get the point here.
I agree though. I feel like I gotta have a balance of like I gotta spend time with my son. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I also gotta like fucking go do some stand up. But if I dive too deep into one or the other, I'll start to like fucking
Yes.
tick inside a little bit.
No, you're absolutely right, man. And it's one of those things. This is what I tell myself. It's like, because I would get guilty and be like, I should just get a fucking regular job and be here all the time. But it's like, then I'd be miserable and I'd be like mean to my kids.
I think about that too.
Yeah, it's like if I stopped doing that, I'd just be a miserable fucking dickhead and just scream at them.
I do it anyway.
True, but it's like, how much more would you do it though?
I start punching my son.
Oh yeah.
I used to. My buddy moved out to New York. My buddy that I started doing comedy around the same time as him, he moved out to New York early on, and so I'd always go crash on his couch. I'd stay out there for a few weeks and just try to go get spots and stuff, and felt like it helped me get better. And as things started taking off for me, my son was around like the 3-4 age, and it wasn't too hard to like take off because he was living with his mom, and like I could still get my days and I can go stay in New York and just focus on stand up and whatever. But now, you know, he's 5, he's in school, and he's with me during the week. He's with me a lot more. It might have been like some months ago already. I took a trip out to New York to like try to like stay there for a couple of weeks and work on material. And I was just like, bro, fuck the material. Like, I don't want to go be with my kid.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm hanging out with like funny people, but also hanging out with people who are like just kind of like still not dads.
Yeah, exactly.
And I just had to like come to terms with like, bro, I'm a fucking dad now. Like, I just have to accept who I am.
Yeah, it is a process, dude. Especially because I feel like stand up, and I wonder if you feel this way. They're like stand up and having kids. It almost feels sometimes like diametric, like completely opposed. Where you're like, it's like,
yeah.
But it is tough, like maintaining both of them. Because you're right though. If you do all of one, if you're like, I'm not doing any of this shit, I'm just gonna be, a dad and focus on that. You do have to do both. But yeah, that like I try to tell people, I'm like, dude, getting away for a week is like a devastator on my kids, man. When I'm away for like the entire week, they're like. Fucks him up.
Bro, my son starts acting a donkey.
Yeah, dude, dude, they get bad.
He loses respect for everybody in the house.
I know. My daughters get so bad. If I'm gone for more than 3 days, they like stop listening to their mom. It's pretty bad.
Yeah. And then like they don't want to admit, my family or even his mom doesn't want to admit that it's like, he misses me.
Yeah.
But that's what it is.
Yeah. But you can't, you have to be what you are though. Because if you try to like become something totally different. Have you ever tried in your life to be like, fuck stand up, I'm just gonna square up and get like my regular job?
One time I like quit for like a day.
Yeah.
I had like a good amount of little opening gigs here and there, local stuff, bar shows, and just was having a really stressful time, a lot of arguments, and just one day I just called everybody who I was gonna either open for or like whatever gigs I had locally, and I just canceled all of them. She's really dramatic. Just, I was gonna quit before I even really had like a start, And
write a Facebook post, be like, I'm no longer doing stand up anymore.
I never got that gay.
I know. But you see people do that. They formally quit stand up, and you're like, all right, man. That's
Dude, if you, for those. If you ever wrote a Facebook post about how you're quitting stand-up, you never really started stand-up, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. Like,
I just like to let everybody know. It's like this.
I'm not going to open mics anymore. But, yeah, I just did that for like a day. But then the next day, I was just like, I called everybody back. I was like, hey, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I quit for a day.
Yeah, I want to come back.
I tried for like months at a time, and I just would become miserable, man. I would like try to get jobs, and you feel like a fucking alien. And the longer you do stand-up, like when you try to like work in an office, you just feel weird. And then it's sad because you go like, people are like, oh, you used to do stand up, and you're like, yeah.
But did you purposely choose like the saddest possible job?
It was all I could get. I couldn't get anything else. It was like, I grew up doing construction, and then like I went to college, and then like I worked in an office. My dad was always like, get an office job. It's the shit. You're in the air conditioning. And then I got in an office, and I'm like, this is fucked. Did you ever work in an office before?
Mm-mm.
It's fucked up, dude.
Sounds boring.
It's unbelievably boring. And everybody's doing nothing. I made it like, I think 4 months at one internship, and then I lasted 3 weeks in another office. And I have like a short experience with it. But dude, it's like, it's really fucked up. Everyone's doing nothing. Everyone's pretending to work. And then there's this like big hierarchy where you're getting like, I would get emails in all caps. They like to let them know they were mad at me. And I'd be like, the dude's like right there. And I'm like, what the fuck is your
like, yo,
problem?
You got a problem,
Yeah,
Joe?
for real. I'd be like, what the fuck is your... But I did, I was at an office, and there was a guy, he was like a high up partner. And he like, there was like this big dramatic thing where he broke away from like his other partners in this office. And his name was like Marissimo. He had like some name that was just, like I had to go to his Google email and delete, I think it was illegal. I think they wanted to delete proof of like something that they had. So I had to delete shit out of his email. But then I pulled up his Google chat and I was like chatting up other people from the office as him. And my boss found out and sent me an email saying, I was like, I hit up my I had like the big boss and I had like my direct boss. And I hit him up. I'm like, what are you doing? He'd be like, hey, what's up, Maurice? I'm like, bro, I got a bottle in my room. I'm kind of lonely if you want to chill. And then he thought it was funny. He told me like, yo, hit up this guy, hit up that guy. And then eventually my like the boss of the bosses found out and sent me the all caps like, do not use chat feature while using Maurice. It's fucked up, man. It's like there was a guy in there who would be like, I'm not going to talk to any of you unless you close a deal. And he would walk in he came in only once a week from New York.
He wasn't
Philly.
going to talk to
He
you
wouldn't talk to you or acknowledge your presence.
unless you close the deal.
Unless you close a deal. So if you said
So
like
you were rewarded with his presence.
he sucked too. Yeah, he was such a dickhead. So like he would come in and like the guy next to me was like, dude, I just want to like make a good impression and talk to him. And his sister also worked there. She was also like one of our bosses. And she was like, I can get like you like a face to face if you want. And the dude set it up, dude, through his sister. And the guy came into our office like, hey man, how you doing? It was dude,
It was just like a shitty meet and greet.
yeah, dude, it was awkward. It was really fucking awkward. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, office life, I have like a serious thing against it. And I think it like for real gives people brain damage.
I never took advantage of like the, I guess, jobs I could have had.
Mhm.
I always went to like work with illegals.
Yeah.
I had my first job when I was 12 at like, I was a dishwasher. My buddy's
Mhm.
family had a restaurant. That dude over there.
Oh, nice.
And so we're just washing dishes and with his uncles and like working in the kitchen, you know?
Yep.
So then I did that, or I'd go, my dad had a couple different businesses. He had a body shop. So I'd go sand cars in the
Nice.
shop where there was no like code
Yeah, you can do
requirements
whatever the
being
fuck you
met.
want.
Yeah.
There's like pictures of naked ladies in mechanic shops. It's
There
like
was-
that
a
far
lot
off.
of- yeah.
Dude, it's like that far off. Then you go to an office and you're like, you think you can talk pussy with someone at work because that's how it is in construction. If you get pussy, you tell everyone. So I would go in and like tell my office mate like I got pussy last night, and then the lady who was like the boss would be like, you can't talk like
All
that.
caps email coming your
All
way.
caps email cooking one up, being like, you are not allowed to refrain from referring to the activities prior to the night.
Bro,
You're like,
but
dude.
I grew up around these types of jobs. So by the time I was of like working age, like 16,
Mhm.
and I went to work at McDonald's, even that was too corporate for me.
Yeah.
They're like, I got to like talk to the fucking customers. I was like, can I just wash the dishes? And they're like, no, you're not old enough to do that. I'm like, you'd be
I'm
surprised.
out. Yeah, true. Yeah, I've been doing this from a young age. Yeah, it does. Working construction does kind of throw you off for the rest of the job market. Like I saw my dad, or not, it wasn't my dad. It was someone. It was like one of my uncles. Like, actually, I didn't see this. I was there. They had a guard dog, and the dog tried to bite me and a couple other customers. It was like a big trash yard.
Oh shit.
And I came in like, you go to work. Like I'd go to work with my dad. Like, another Saturday, like months later, would pop up, and I get to go. And I was like, "Where's the dog?" And he's like, "We shot it." They like shot the dog. They just killed it.
Yeah. That's,
Like you tell people that, and they're kind of like, "That's fucked." And
you
I'm
were like, that's how we did all caps emails in
That's
my,
how, yeah.
where I come from, baby.
My uncle shot the dog. Just like took it in the back. And was like, "Poof."
Damn,
They
dude.
were like, "That's fucked up." I'm like, "It was trying to bite. Don't try to bite me. I was a child."
But also working in those types of settings where like I'm just me and a bunch of Mexican dudes. I think if I hadn't heard this, I maybe would have just been stuck there and never taken advantage of the fact that I was like born in the States
Mhm.
and like have an education. But I was working at a body shop, and this dude one time, I was maybe like 20, and one of the dudes told me in Spanish, he's just like, he's like, hey man, you don't have papers? I was like, nah, yeah, I was born here. And he was just like, oh, he's like, but you didn't finish school? I said, yeah, I finished school. I have a diploma.
Yeah.
I was like, I even got a semester of community college, you know? Like,
Yeah.
he's like, oh, he's like, then why do you work here?
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh shit, like this dude's trying to tell me something here, like,
Mhm.
you know, because I think that guy had kids around my age, and I remember going to one of theirs like graduation party, and he was also telling me about that. He's just like, like you could do more stuff.
Yeah.
Like English, you're educated, like fucking do stuff.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how my dad always was too. He was like, don't, because when you're younger, you get hooked to the money of like kind of like construction or like auto body, because you do get paid more than you would anywhere else as a young kid. That I always have people like, don't get hooked to the money, man. Just like, 'cause eventually your body gets all fucked
Well,
up.
I feel like I would get hooked to the hang.
The hang is sick, dude. The
Yeah.
hang's so good.
I just liked working in places where like I got along with the people.
The hang's too good. And there's also, dude, you just meet characters too. Like there's not a lot of in an office. It's really there's not a lot of like characters in an office where you're like, damn, this is
Yeah.
like the funniest dude I've ever met. It's like when you're on like a construction site or like an auto body shop,
If
I
you're
know
the
so
funny,
many. Yeah, they're hilarious.
yeah, if you're the funny guy in an office, you must be like pretty funny. But work somewhere where like you can get dirty and like really fuck around, you know?
It's unbelievable.
Hold like a old piece of like pipe and act like it's your dick. You know what I mean? You can't do that in an office.
Or like I see people fist fight in like a construction
Oh,
job.
yeah.
Boss would be like, knock it the fuck off, and let you two shake hands, and it was just like, are you right back to work?
This is gonna sound like a little weird, but hanging out with like these racist country dudes at the construction job I had, and I only had this job for about maybe 6 months, and these guys would say some pretty racist shit.
Yeah.
But never to me or like my Mexicans that I worked with. Like it was weird being around people who were like racist but still like respectful. And at first I'm like, bro, what's their fucking problem? I don't want to work with these, man, fuck them. Like I'm not gonna be able to. But it was funny.
Yeah.
Like, not that the racism was funny, but these were funny dudes. One of them had like this boomhauer thing when he'd get mad. There were these three brothers, and I can't remember which one was which might be racist of me, because one was Joe, one was John, and the other one was like Jim. I swear to God. And I can't remember which one this one was, but he cussed the most, and he'd get mad because we got to a job site one day where they were supposed to be digging, looking for like some line, and they couldn't find it, and it was just like the hole should have been like a few feet over to their side, so we had to start digging there, and we were working under Joe that day, and I just remember him being mad. He's like, man, I get tired of this old chicken shit bullshit, goddamn it, fucking bullshit, goddamn, man. We're just like, oh shit, Joe's mad, bro. He's doing the boomhauer thing. Another guy there, a young dude, he might have been around my age, or maybe a younger dude named Shannon, and the other dudes would get mad at him because he's like lazy, but that guy was hilarious. He was just, we were working at like a fucking like a steel some place where they have those big metal ovens. It's like metal.
Oh, like a foundry where you're like, I don't even know if that's what it's called, but you like melt the steel down.
Yeah, they're doing shit like that, right?
Damn.
So we'd go eat lunch outside, and there's all these people there, and they were really strict there. They're like, don't fuck around in front of the people who work there and all this shit. Like, and this dude Shannon would just walk by everybody with his ass out. It's just like hard hat, glasses, and he just pull his pants down and cover his dick with his hands. Like, we're just like, what the fuck? And Joe's brother was this dude. I think it was John, and I might be confusing them. It might have been the other way around. But John and Joe, he didn't cuss at all. Like he would like try his best not to cuss. But it's just funny hearing him get mad at Shannon because he's just like, "What the crud? What the dude? Put your butt back in your pants." And it's like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know.
I always felt like there was a delicate ecosystem of like racism on construction sites where like everyone would kind of fuck with each other, but then if like somebody kind of crossed the line or was being like malicious, it would be like, dude, fucking get out of here. Because I would get cornered. So I was in the laborers union for a little bit, and in Philly, it's mostly so the whole to like paint the whole picture. My dad and his brothers did demolition. Then they did trash, and they started a demolition company. So in order to work for my dad, once like the union started bothering him, I had to join the union so I could work for my dad. So I was in the laborers union, but it was mostly like me and other all black guys doing that. But there was like everyone would fuck with each other. Like the white guys would say shit about this and that. But I would get like, there'd be another white laborer and he would like corner me. I guess he didn't know like I was just working for my dad. And he would like take me aside and just be like, bro, these motherfuckers are animals. And he would go in like hard. And I'd be like, dude, fucking okay.
Now I remember the day I realized I was working with like some real racist dude. Because at first I'm like, they can't all be like that, right? You know, maybe like just these couple guys here. I'm just like, fuck those guys. I don't want to be around them.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody who was like a higher, well, I mean, everybody was higher up than me in there, but somebody who had like real, I guess like a real position, somebody who would bring us material, be in charge of job sites.
Yeah.
I don't want to say his name, but this is a nice older guy. He might even be retired by now or he dead. I don't know.
Yeah.
But he was cool with me. Like, man, it'd be like fucking 100 degrees out there. And sometimes he'd be like, hey, he's like, come on, let's go to Home Depot. And out of everybody on the job site, I got to fucking take a break in the AC, just go help him carry shit. He was an old man, you know, like just help him carry shit. And then one day there was like this big lunch with like everybody from the company. We all just met up because there's like some restaurant they like to go to. Yeah. And we were working pretty close to it, and we all met up there. And I heard him say like some real racist shit, and I remember just thinking like, oh man, like I thought you were different.
Yeah.
But yeah, after that,
it was really bad.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I don't want to repeat it.
Yeah, that was the thing. There was like it was the same thing. Like people would joke with each other, and I'm like, oh, this is funny. And then you get a guy would corner you, and you'd be like, oh, you want to like kill these guys? I'm like, dude, you gotta chill.
Yeah.
That was also a fun thing I would do when someone would get like very like corner me, be like, can't believe we're working with these fucking animals. I'd be like, dude, we should fucking kill them. They'd be like, whoa, hold on, man.
I'll do
You
that.
just go way higher. Like I do it to everyone politically when they're like Trump, they spaz on Trump. I'm like, we should kill his whole fucking family. They're like, no, I don't want to do all that. I'm like, all right, leave me the fuck out of this.
Nah, I heard them say just one too many remarks one day, so I was just like,
Yeah.
I probably don't want to work here no more.
He's probably feeling you out. He wanted to know if he can make like a proper
Yeah,
racist out of it.
I left, and I think they might have thought that like I would say something because I put in a 2 weeks notice, and they offered me a raise, like a really good raise.
Really?
They were like, come on, just
He was grooming
stay.
you, dude. He
But
wanted to-
I sucked at that job. Like
He was grooming you to say the N word.
but it was fucked up is that they would say shit about Mexicans too here and
Oh,
there.
really?
Yeah, and that's why I was just like, bro, like this is too much. Like if this is how you guys are gonna work up here. Like, fuck
And he
this,
wouldn't even
bro.
look at you and be like, "Excuse me," or was he trying to like joke, or was he just
that
trying
guy?
to, like,
That guy I never heard him say nothing about Mexicans, but a couple other guys, yeah.
Yeah,
And and it was fucked up because the things they said were always worse towards black people,
yeah.
and that's why, like, I've been in rooms where like maybe Mexicans and black people are like, who's had it worse, and I'm always like, bro, stop. Like, black people had it way worse. Stop, don't do this. Like, I spoke.
Every group does that though. My family's all Irish, and it's like, bro, we got oppressed by the English for 800 fucking years, which is true. But yeah, they kind of take the crown. I give them the crown
But
for
yeah,
pain and suffering. In the
when I
US.
took off, I feel like maybe that's why they tried to do that. Where they're just like, hey, wait, more money. If you shut up. And I was like, I just don't want nothing to do with you guys.
Yeah, although I have seen some of the most vicious racism I've seen has been American black people versus African workers on the job sites. That's a serious beef.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude! American black people and Africans are like, you think they'd be buddies, but they're like, I feel like that's like when like I'm like an American white guy. If I see like a British person, I'm like,
Pussy.
the fuck is your deal? I think American black people see African people.
I think that's how like Mexicans from Mexico see like Hispanics from
exactly.
America.
Yeah, exactly.
Will never be Mexican to them.
Exactly. They're kind of like, yeah, you're from some weird ass country. We're the real deal.
Dude, me and my buddy Jaime, we would change the radio when we were kids. Like, just there's like a lot of Mexican love songs playing. We changed the radio to just like whatever, you know what I mean? Just like some pop, some hip hop with it. And no matter what we put it on, the other Mexican dudes would be like, like, you faggots, son jotos, son jotos. It's like, what? Like,
Just
bro,
because you want to
like,
listen to some pop?
yeah, just because I want to change the music. Like, now we're gay. Like they would get mean, bro. It'd be like, and
I do respect the machismo. I think I could say pound for pound, Mexican dudes have the highest machismo, and I'm kind of for it. I think it's kind of sick.
man, but it sucks when you're the one getting like
Yes,
the
that-
fucking.
Yeah, it's tough. It's oppressive.
Bro.
I've worked. That they were always my favorite. If I had to pick a gang, like a group of people in a workplace, and I'm not just saying this because you're here. I think Mexican people were like my go-to. The hang is so nice.
Bro, but
Just babes on phones, be like, yo, check out this babe. I'm like, yeah, babe's nice. Check out this babe.
they get
And
mean
just
too,
fucking
though,
around
bro.
the whole time. I know they could get.
But
nasty.
now, like they made me into like a mean bastard sometimes. Like when I was a kid, if I'd be like at a family party or something, and I'd be like, oh man, it's cold. Like my uncles, my grandpas would be like, eres mujer, you're a woman. It's like, don't be a woman. I was like, God damn, bro.
I am cold though.
It's like we're outside, bro. It's fucking. I see my breath, you know. Like you're not supposed to acknowledge it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, they're fucking nuts, bro. But now I kind of do that too, where like, I travel with my buddies who do stand up with me or whatever, and I'll hear one of them complain about something. I'm just like, you fucking woman, you little bitch.
Yeah, it is tight though. I do. I don't know. It just makes me laugh. It makes me.
My buddy's like, bro, my dad just got cancer. I'm like, he's being a woman.
You fucking bitch. Shut the fuck up. What are you gay?
Joto.
Yeah, well shit, man. I think we're at an hour and 38, brother. I don't want to hold you up here all day. Where can people catch you? Do you have anything you want to plug, or you just
Man, I got tour dates. I just don't remember where, but
For sure.
follow me on Instagram at RalphBarbosa03 or check out my website for tour dates at barbosacomedy.com. I think I'm pretty funny, so give me some money.
very funny, bro? Dude, I love your shit. I watch a lot of your clips online.
I appreciate
Very
it, bro.
fucking
Thank you so
funny.
much.
So thanks for doing this, dude. You're the man.
Thanks for having me,
All
man.
right, brother. Later, man.
Yeah, later.
The Wild Wild West.
Hey, welcome to Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. Here today with comedian Dave Temple and Chris O'Connor.
Nice.
Thanks for coming, guys.
Is it first time in this setup?
Never been in my. I've done stuff in my like office, I don't think it was well received, but yeah, this is this is my first time revealing my apartment office, my little bop house, my little content house. That's what I really do. I come here and I just masturbate for gay men.
Right.
Yeah,
My OnlyFans is popping.
yeah,
Huge.
put stuff. I just show my butthole.
Yo, dudes who
sick.
get into that are fascinating. Like guy sex workers. Because I don't know how you get into faking sex as a man. Like I get it for ladies.
I don't think you do. I think you just fucking come and you're like,
Yeah.
I meant that.
It's all about just getting paid. I saw one of those things where they take like a super high res picture of like your eye and make it like art.
yeah.
Yeah.
I want to do that for my butthole.
That's kind of cool. So people will like come stand in front of it and be like,
Yeah, it's so close up and so detailed.
Yeah.
They kind of don't know what it is.
So they can is that a Nautilus show? In a way, yes.
Just a bunch of capillaries and veins. Like, is this the Grand Canyon?
It's a giant hemorrhoid.
It's the Colorado River, right? In front of a
I
mirror
think I
and
have.
spread your cheeks.
I'm pretty sure
Wait,
I
into
have.
the mirror, you're saying?
Yeah, because I always wonder. I used to do a joke about this, about like how did they come up with the concept of anal bleaching?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like who saw their asshole to be dissatisfied with that?
Probably a girl. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. It's a girl for sure.
Absolutely.
She just saw she had a disgusting, like, hairy asshole. And was like, why not get it waxed? Why would you bleach? Do you bleach the hairs or the hole itself?
No, because your butthole gets stained with poo, I think.
Yeah, over time.
I think it
Over
gets
time.
Like, I think it
Mine's
gets
got to
run
be
in.
an absolute abyss.
Yeah.
Just in rings
Yeah.
of Saturn.
It darkens up. I haven't checked mine. I don't know if it has.
What happens to me is I'll like bend down. I'll just like as soon as I'm done, I just get naked. Like in my bedroom, I'm naked, and then I'll like go to plug up my phone charger and bend over in front of my wife, and it'll just be like I'll feel like the air enter my asshole, and I'll be like, "Fuck, she's looking right at my butthole."
I thought you meant she runs up and blows in it.
There's no wind.
That'd
in the
be
room.
nice.
Yeah. It's her gaze that.
A little hand fan, just that'd be nice.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I did look at my asshole once because like I got a hairy asshole like late in
Late
life.
in the game.
Yeah. You know how like I don't know, like in college I didn't have like chest hair,
Yeah.
and now I do.
Yeah.
You know,
Sick.
I don't know. Yeah. So and I think there was at one point I was like wipe my ass and it was like real hairy, and I was like, well, that's weird, and I wanted to get a look at like what it looked like.
Yeah.
You probably could sneak
You know?
there. Yeah.
I didn't know if it was like if it was patchy or whether it was like a nice, just clean.
It's like I had a good grain to it. It's like even better than your beard. You know what I mean? It's just like, wow.
Yeah, you wanted to know if you had to treat it at all.
Right.
right.
So wait, you're saying fecal matter, it really smooths it.
Does
Gives it a nice shine.
Is your asshole actually stained from poop? I don't think it's stained from poop.
I don't think it's stained from poop. I think the skin just stretches and stuff like that and kind of like, that's what makes it dark.
I don't know.
True.
It gets brown. I think it's brown.
It's not brown. Your asshole's like, I think it's the color of like vagina lips. You know what I mean? There's like color concentration in those things.
I think, but you can't like bleach a vagina, can you?
Yeah. Yeah, those people will put bleach.
You can
anywhere.
do vaginoplasties. That's a new thing women are doing to like reduce their like to get like a certain look on their lips,
Like-
labia.
No meat curtains. You're talking about the tuck them back in.
Exactly.
Yeah, rejuvenation, vaginal rejuvenation.
I'm against it,
surgery.
bro.
Are you?
Yes.
Yeah.
You got to leave those things. If
You like
yeah.
a good ham and cheese sandwich? Huh?
Yeah. It's also crazy. Nobody cares. It's like nobody gives a fuck if
I
you
don't
have
know.
extra skin.
There was a girl I dated once that had like a flap. You know what I mean? Like
Little
one
butterfly
side,
wing?
one side had a flap, and it made entry more difficult.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
know what you're talking about. It's
Yeah.
like that thing that hangs off the
I
side of a
wouldn't mind that.
turkey's beak.
I don't think I'd mind that if I got to like LARP and be like, God damn, give me a second, babe. I can't get it in. Holy shit, yeah.
No, I
Take it
think on her part it was more like, ow.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Thing's in the way.
Worst.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
dude.
Yeah,
That's the worst.
Yeah.
Once a woman feels comfortable enough to complain during sex,
Yeah. It's
sucks.
a sexual version of biting your lip. Yeah. It sucks.
ow. Catching one of those during sex is not pleasant.
Oh shit!
All right, I'm done. I can't
Yeah,
continue
yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just furious.
ow?
Like,
Yeah.
really, you had to say it like that? Ow. All right, sorry. Done this before 100 times. Never had a problem. Never. What's the fucking problem now?
Right.
Ow.
Dude, yeah. That was
But yeah, I don't know. I'll get a picture of my butthole tonight.
I'm
ask my
telling you, I
wife,
think
just,
I
like,
think we
zoom
should
in.
get it though with the retina cam. You know, like the
High-
whatever-
yeah.
Yes.
what lens is the best for
Yeah,
that.
you want it. You want to be able to blow it up and put it on a billboard. You know what I mean? You want that level of resolution.
That
you
would
know?
be dope to just have it hanging like over your couch.
Yeah.
And just
Yeah.
don't say anything to
Yeah.
anyone at all as far as what
Because it could
Yeah.
look just like a star explode. If you made it like a negative image,
Yeah, that'd be cool.
yeah, it could like yeah.
And then just have a very clear shot of your penis next to it. You're like, what's that other one? Just slowly zoom out little
Yeah.
by little throughout your house. When they
Yeah.
finally like, oh, this is my bedroom. Like, oh, this has been your fucking asshole the entire time.
Yeah, no, you'd have to do a little Photoshop, have it like bursting out of like a sand or something, so it's like Dune.
Yeah, true. Dude, I was just
I'm
in
just a huge
Mexico
Dune fan.
all weekend. Might be my favorite country right now.
Yeah.
Mexico's sick, dude.
Really?
I'm like seriously considering. I kept telling my wife the whole time. I was like, I'm gonna chug a gallon of water and just fully trans, just because I have like a Mexican belly.
Yeah.
I just want to completely switch over.
To the Mexican belly.
Yeah, just like whatever's in their water, I want that. I'm gonna go through. Shitting. I'm gonna shit for like a month, and I want to like keep drinking the water here, get it imported, and just have a Mexican belly.
Yeah.
Dude, I get a Mexican belly every once in a while. If I go on like a straight beer bender, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like no hard alcohol, 3-4 days in, I get a Mexican belly.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Get Montezuma's revenge.
Dude,
Dude,
it's
it's
kinda
probably it might be my favorite place. I haven't like traveled outside the U.S. in a while. It was fucking awesome, man.
Where in
Yeah,
Mexico
yeah,
did
what
you
city
go?
were you?
Riviera Maya. So I was in the Yucatan Peninsula.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that. I was just like, because I've been reading about the Mayans just getting absolutely butt fucked by the Spaniards. Just they like devastated themselves beforehand. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I was reading about that. So I like knew all the towns. They were like Campeche, all these towns. And I'm like, I know where that is. This is the Yucatan Peninsula. They're like, dude, you're in the Yucatan Peninsula. I was like, oh, all right, my bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But dude, it was so sick. It was in the jungle. Like at nighttime, like they weren't monkeys. They're called like capers or
Capuchins?
something. I don't know what the fuck they were, but they looked like raccoons mixed with monkeys, and they would just come out at nighttime and scurry. It was fucking sick.
That's
man.
awesome. I hired a bunch of guys in the Yucatan to try to build a healthcare website for the Chinese.
Wait, what? Are you a Spaniard? Christopher
I'm not
Cortez.
kidding.
Hold on.
I swear to God.
You hired a bunch of people from the Yucatan to build a
There was-
Chinese website?
Yeah, I like.
That's like a crazy triangulation.
Yeah, it was like I don't know. It was early on in stand up, and I was like, you just do any job you
Yeah.
could possibly find, and I was like coaching youth lacrosse, and one of the dads put me in touch with this doctor who was Chinese, and he was like, I need a website made, and I was like, I can do that.
Yeah,
I
no
had
doubt.
no idea how to
Yeah.
do that. So I found these dudes in the Yucatan that would build websites for like super cheap. And I hired them, and they just built like kind of the shittiest.
Were they like standing outside of a Home Depot with a laptop? See, website, see. No problema.
In front of a Best Buy now. Yeah.
Chinese doctor website, see, senor.
Yeah.
This episode of Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast is brought to you by Dude Wipes. If you're still dry wiping with toilet paper, it's time you show your beehole some respect and upgrade to Dude Wipes. Why? Because Dude Wipes are wet, and that extra moisture cleans away what dry never could. They leave no room for dingleberries or stray butt crumbs that TP might miss. Plus, they're extra large and designed for adults. Dude Wipes tackle the mess without any fuss, and the flushable design makes cleanup a breeze. No more endless rolls or settling for less than perfect wipes. Riff prompts. Think about a time when you really could have used Dude Wipes literally every single day.
Yeah.
My ass is an absolute disaster. And also wetting the toilet paper,
Not the same.
it doesn't do it. It turns into a little tiny like paper dildo you shove up your butt and you're like, just comes out disgusting. And you're like, fuck.
Dude, I had an itchy asshole for a while, and I started hitting the wipes, and it did help.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. It's there. I mean, especially when I travel. When I'm in a hotel, it's like I'm always just cursing myself when I
Yeah.
don't have the wipes on me. Because in a hotel, when I travel, my ass. I can talk about this for an hour.
Dude.
My ass just goes haywire when I travel.
Well, this is the first time I ever had like a chronic itchy asshole. Normally
really?
you get an itchy asshole, every once
Yeah.
in a while. This was like, yeah,
Just had to
it's
start hitting
plaguing me. You know what I mean? We're early in the morning, you're trying to get a sleep an extra hour, and you just can't because your asshole is just so bad.
Squirming in bed. Well, guys, Dude Wipes, best clean, pants down. Available on Amazon and at major retailers nationwide. I was laughing about the immigrant, whatchamacallit, it wasn't a parade, the protest. I was laughing about that the other day. It's just
The fire parade?
No way there was fucking Mexican dudes at that protest.
No way.
No.
No way.
They're never anywhere like fun. They're always like at work.
Yeah.
That's where they've been getting most of them is like at work. And then like
Yeah.
pulling up on them at graduation was cold blooded, but also genius.
They heard him at graduation?
They were getting them at like high school graduations in LA.
What?
Yeah. Like literally they would just wait for like
You
a
would
Spanish
shake all
name
your
to be-
teacher's hand and just be an ICE agent like, hey, congratulations.
Yeah,
Fucking-
basically it was just like apparently like ICE like pulled up to the graduation and they're just like making note of who's clapping at Spanish names. And then like people kind of became aware of it and then you just saw a mass exodus. People just started running off to fucking graduation.
What?
And people were like really upset. Like,
Yeah, I wonder how much of that, because I've actually, it wasn't our neighbors in Philly. Well, there was our neighbors, but they're like friends or cousins are ICE agents. And I've talked to them and they're like, dude, it's nowhere. We're not doing any of this stuff they're saying we're doing. It
Oh,
is.
really?
They've claimed they're
I
like,
think it's all just
bullshit.
internet skits.
That's what, yeah. It's a Key and Peele sketch. I think it's all Key. I could be wrong. I don't know.
It's just Drewski.
They could be biased. I don't know.
It would be funny to just buy an ICE agent costume.
Hell
Just
yeah.
go to a
'Cause we don't know what
graduation.
an ICE agent looks like. Like we all just heard these terms like
I think
5 years
Well, I
ago.
think they're dressed like Stryker from Mortal Kombat. That's the exact. It's like that's dude. If that protest, if they did get immigrants there, that would be genius. But guys, we're gonna go surround ICE agents. They just drop a giant fucking net. I got you, motherfuckers. I got you. I got you.
It's fucking like Finding Nemo. There's just a little Mexican kid. Swim down. Swim
Dude,
down. Abajo.
I love Mexican immigrants. I think they're fucking sick. I like them. Everyone I've ever met has been awesome. I've never met a murderer or rapist.
No.
Yeah.
But I'm sure
It's all barbacks.
Yeah, it's all dudes just working hard as hell.
Yeah, man.
So, I've never met a murderous. They're usually very uptight about the law. I remember I was driving this Mexican guy when I was working. I just started smoking a joint in my car, and he looked at me like, "The fuck are you doing?" I was like, "Man, relax." He's like, "No, dude, we get pulled over. I'm fucked." And I was like, "Oh yeah, my bad."
Yeah, they're scared.
And then he tried to rape me. I said, "Hey, buddy, we don't like that kind of stuff in this country. That's enough of that, man."
He didn't know that was against the law.
He didn't know.
That was this is what we do.
I wonder where they hide all of the hot Mexican women. I know they have to exist because like Selena was hot.
Yes,
but like where do you get more Selenas? You know what I mean? Like
I saw some babes down in the Yucatan. if
Yeah?
I'm being honest. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I think the hot ones they don't come here.
we get the workhorses.
Right.
Yeah, we get and they're on an American diet, and they just, you know what I mean.
That's the other thing. I was just in San Antonio. Everyone down there is fucking fat as shit, right? And it's just like it's not from Mexican food though. Like, oh, you guys came over here and started eating our shit to excess. You know what I mean? You're not cooking because I don't think. Like I get it, rice and beans is kind of starchy, but not like that.
Yeah, it's not gonna balloon you like that. Yeah, it's
I think their bodies can't handle it too. I think that's like an actual thing. Like they didn't evolve with our shitty food. They were like over there.
Yeah.
And then we just showed up and their bodies they're used to like storing fat for like a really long time. They're used to like starving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're more keto. They're intermittent fasting for like months at a time.
I swear to God, I don't know when I saw like a PBS documentary that was just like
The Mexican.
for real. And it was just showing like it was just you know where they like cut people's heads off and they just show their fat bodies. It was just showing like Mexicans and stuff walking around, and they're like the fat is in all weird places.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean they're.
I swear
It's
to God,
true.
this is true. I swear to God, it's PBS.
They hit a point. If they have enough American food, they become like Russian nesting dolls. But no, when I was in the Yucatan, I didn't see a lot of them, man. It was like kind of like slender Mexican babes.
Yeah, surfing and stuff.
Tight ponytails.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not lusting after them. I was just saying it was you didn't see
Nobody
you didn't see like
strong
the
enough to
linemen
resist the tight
like the
ponytail.
linemen women, you know what I mean? Like the
Yeah.
offensive line ladies.
Yeah.
The tortas. You didn't see I didn't see any tortas. But it is interesting because I feel like I'm like confused. Are there indigenous Mexicans or indigenous Mexicans, the Indians who are down there? That's what I was kind of confused. So, huh? The Mayans were like Indians, though.
Yeah, they're
kind of.
Indians.
Yeah, they're
But then there
all-
was like Mexicans. So I'm like confused. I'm gonna get a clear
No, they're all
understanding.
Indians.
Are they all
Yeah,
Indians
yeah.
mixed with
Yeah.
Spaniards?
Yeah,
Then there's some Mexicans that are so Mexican they look Asian. Do you ever get a load of those guys?
dude. So I lived in Bushwick for years, and it's mostly Mexicans, but they all look so Asian, and they
Yeah.
got the same kind of haircut, that bowl cut. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Where you're like,
Yeah, because the Asians just
Got the
walked
math
up
cut.
over that.
Yeah. Mathlete's cut.
The Asians walked up over that the land bridge.
Did they really?
Yeah,
Into Mexico?
yeah, and then they became Indians.
Oh, the Bering Strait.
I swear, it's your eyes shifting around. Is what I'm like. That's
I'm
what made
looking
me
for
go
some
like.
level of confirmation here. I'm like, you with me? Knock if you're with me.
I'm thinking you're looking for us to like add or tag onto this, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know whether he's serious. Or
I mean, what is an Indian really?
Just a guy
Once
that
you're
walked
looking
from
for
China.
yeah, once you're looking for food long enough, I think you just become an Indian. You know what I mean? if you walk like 20 miles for a meal, I think they do. Like, all right, man.
I mean, think about how
Some feathers
badass.
in your head. You're like, who the fuck do these guys?
Think about how badass they must. They outwalked the Chinese.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everyone was going, I guess, east at their time.
To escape what? The cold or something?
Nah,
Like
they're just
glaciers?
like, fucking, let's check shit out.
That is tight. If like a continent kind of emerges in the ocean, I'd be like, let's go check this out.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just came. They just
Yeah.
come and go. Like the water levels rise. Like apparently there was a time you used to be able to like walk to Australia.
Yeah.
From like China. There was like a set of Polynesian islands.
Oh yeah,
that they've
yeah.
all just kind of been submerged.
Right.
And, you know, those.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. I was reading the other day about the Indo-European language, like how like I didn't realize the English language is linked to like Arabic, all those like Indian dialects. It's all the same root language.
Yeah.
So like they said that every other person alive today speaks some form of Indo-European like languages. It's like English, French, Italian, all those ones.
Yeah.
Iranian. They're all based on the same root language. Sanskrit as well, which is a dead language now.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
that's
like-
I've always said English is the best language.
It is. It should
And if your
become.
word is good enough, it'll become English.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Yes, we'll take it in.
Yeah, we'll just take it. It's
Torta.
a mud
Torta.
language. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, dude, language, they said every like 800 years, languages are complete. Like Old English is totally unrecognizable now. That
Yeah.
was the English language. It changes all the time.
Yeah, it evolved. It's
Yeah.
the sickest. It's the only
English
one that
is
really
the best.
does
It
that.
should.
Yeah.
We should just all knock it off and just go English everywhere. I'm not like I'm not saying it in a way like where I'm angry about it or whatever. I don't care.
No.
But it is the most convenient language.
Because
in
we're
my
not
opinion.
saying we won't use those words. Just show us the good ones. We'll use them.
Yeah.
You know
Or,
what I
like,
mean? We'll
dude,
just
I
take
could
it.
go Spanish during like lovemaking maybe. Save them.
Yeah, I'm learning Spanish now. I'm like 2 years into Duolingo, but it
What?
sucks because they're teaching me such an old Spaniard version of Spanish. Like my wife is Puerto Rican, so she speaks Caribbean
Yeah.
slang, and she's like, "You're talking like the way someone would talk in the Bible."
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah,
It's
you're
kind of sick though. That's,
yeah, like you're speaking Spanish, but it's like
Yeah.
no one talks like that.
That's Spain. I was talking to, we went out and did like snorkeling. I talked to the tour guide and he was saying that like when people from Spain come there, they're like their version of British people basically. Like the way
Yes.
they talk is just kind of like, it just sounds like snobby, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. I got put onto that one of my earlier times coming to
That sucks.
Texas. I was
Yeah.
in Houston and I met this Mexican girl who was just talking about how like they think Puerto Ricans and Dominicans their Spanish is trash.
Yeah.
They're like, what the fuck? But they said people in Spanish think Mexicans are trash, like the
Yeah.
way they talk. You know?
Yeah, they hold it down. I think having like a long colonial empire for a while, you can start to kind of look down on everybody as like
Yeah.
kind of sucking.
Well, here's the other
I'm
crazy
just
thing.
saying,
Apparently,
it sucks to spend 2 years learning a language and realize you've been learning like the snootiest version.
yeah. This was like when I was in college learning.
Spent 2 years working on becoming a condescending prick. You didn't even know it.
Just sound like an asshole.
No, I was just trying to.
Yeah, you turned me into an asshole. I paid thousands of dollars. Now I sound like an absolute jerk off. I could lean into that though, dude. Just fuck him up with some Vosotros. Be like, you guys don't know about that?
yeah, you know
is that
about
like
those formal?
formal?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
formal.
very.
That's like the formal like saying we. You like Vosotros, but it's only used in Spain, I believe.
Okay.
I don't even think they use it anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's just it's like an old computer language.
Yeah.
Like, it's the basis of shit, but no one uses it.
It's like they're indubitably, basically. Yeah, indubitably. I used to tell my teacher, my Spanish teacher in high school, she's like, "You got to hit like the accent." And I'd be like, "No, if I'm going to use this language, I'm going to try to get babes, and I want my accent because I never get to use an
Exactly.
accent. Like,
Right.
I can have a foreign accent. Why would I? That's also insane.
Right.
Like, like, at some point, it becomes almost like a total impression.
I know. Could you
started
imagine like a
dressing up.
Mexican person just like doing a white accent
Yes.
to like nail English, and you'd be like, dude.
Yeah, relax, man.
I don't know.
Chill the fuck
If you
out.
matched an outfit to it, if you started dressing like the Count of Monte Cristo or something, and just
would be nice.
just going into Mexican bars.
Yeah, if they were like, darn Skippy. You'd be like, all right, tone it fucking down, brother. Tone it the fuck down.
Isn't that happening to Chinese too? Aren't they getting rid of all the characters
What you mean?
The
because
fucking
they're just
wingdings.
unworkable? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no one has
Chinese-
time to draw a tiny waterfall.
And it's like-
yeah.
You can't exactly.
How do I say this? You have to
And
draw like the sun and
you
the
also
stone.
can't put a tiny waterfall like on a keyboard.
Yeah.
You know?
I know. When I see like Chinese people texting on the train in New York, I'm just like, what the fuck?
I know,
Like, you know, it's
dude.
like, how do you like, especially from like, you don't even know where to begin. Like, I understand they don't read like we do left or right, but you're like, wait a minute, is this the Matrix?
What do
Like,
they read?
do
Bottom
you...
to the top?
I think they read up and down, and then also like left
Seriously?
and right. Yeah,
I think it's right
They're just
to
playing
left and-
Sudoku all day long. Yeah, I'm all for, just like we'll pick a language and just all rock with it. We kind of have a little bit. English dude, literally, well, that doesn't count because like Arabic and all that stuff, whatever. But yeah, I'd say English, just,
It's
I'd
the
say just
best.
pick it. It's the best, I would say.
It's the best because it can become anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we don't have weird sounds that require like your throat and tongue and nose to get involved.
True,
You know?
true. It's a lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lazy language.
Dude, I got a haircut the other day, and it was at like the place my wife goes to, so it was like it was a very gay place, a very gay establishment.
Yeah. It's a salon.
Yeah, it's like literally a hair salon, and
It's like,
Yeah.
it's the gayest barbershop.
there's got to be a word for this. It was literally a hair salon.
I'm such a man. I don't even know what this is. It's fucking gay. I'll tell you that.
Well, I was sitting there. Dudes are the best. He gave me a strict lecture. He's like, "Do you put product in your hair?" I was like, "Not really." And he was like, "Dude, gay to straight. It's time you put something." I was like, "Yeah, it's a good sell." But I was watching ladies turn it on so hard when they like see gay guys. They all like act like hi. It's weird. They like do this whole. They kind of really sell this whole voice. And I came up with a theory. I really think like they are connected on like a soul level. I think like if you live a lifetime as a woman, once you like nail it, karmically, I think you come back as a gay man.
As a gay man.
Yeah, I think women after like 6 lifetimes come back as a gay man.
Yeah.
That's like
Right.
their reward.
And they get to fuck dudes.
Yes.
Yeah.
With a penis.
That's the that's the reward.
And still like, like get all decked out with clothes and all that stuff.
I don't know. Women, though, they're like that, dude. They're so disingenuous. They'll take on anyone that they're talking to.
They really will.
They do the same thing with like babies. You know what I mean? Like women, they'll put on a totally different facade and voice and bend down and talk to a child completely different. It's like, hey, bitch, I just saw you talk like an adult. Right there, and now you're gonna come down and put on kid voice for me? Like, women are psycho. Like
what
that.
even are you? They are shapeshifters for sure.
Absolutely,
They are.
They're all it's like that
I've been
movie
working with
Split
this
or whatever.
concept now that like
It's crawling on the ceiling.
I've been working with this concept now that like a blowjob is such a disingenuous act.
How so?
No.
Like because they're done with so much enthusiasm up front.
Yeah,
But
for
the
sure.
enthusiasm only gets less and less and less
Yeah.
as time goes on. So clearly like you were never really into this.
That's fair.
And it's like you can imagine the more you've been with a woman, she loves you more.
Yeah.
So you should be doing that more, or at least with more enthusiasm, because the love has gone up.
Yeah.
But it doesn't. So somehow it's like, oh, this is not an act of love.
Yeah.
This is more an act of manipulation.
I believe you. They are at root kind of those like Egyptian guys outside of like a mall kiosk. They'll like polish your one nail really well. Then it's a scam. It's totally a scam. It's a fucking scam.
Polishing my nail.
I mean, how they do that? They'll get
I know
one,
what
they'll
you're talking
smooth
about.
it up, and you're like,
Yeah.
"That's nice." And I got give me $500.
Right.
I
I hate
thought you were
those
just doing
things
this
too because they don't come off for like a month.
have one.
Every day you look at this one shiny nail and you're like, what does that say about me? What is that?
I, don't know,
that's-
I gotta imagine on some level for them the thrill is gone. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
blowjobs?
dude.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't
It's like,
understand.
you know,
but
But what I'm saying is, it's like if they needed something, they could turn it on the same way they
yeah.
turn on baby talk or same way
True.
they turn on gay talk.
true.
for sure. Yeah, it's I've been
that
starting.
requires some strategy on our part.
Yeah, true.
You got to
Complaining
create.
incessantly.
You got to create things that they need. That only a blowjob will give them access to.
This is turning into a red pill podcast real fast.
I want to start doing that. Just listening to Red Pill reels in bed next to my wife, because I caught one the other day. It's like, if your wife, as soon as a girl you're with stops giving you head, she doesn't love you anymore, and you're now a beta. And I was just like, dude, I'm sending this to her right now. Fuck that. It's so funny. She has lost all attraction for you, and she's thinking about another more successful man. She wants to suck their penis. Jesus. Those guys are just nonstop, man.
Right.
It's such a wild, like
That is
the
funny.
men's
It's like-
rights movement is. It's like exhausting.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I get it. Yeah, we die in war for sure.
Right.
It's like, geez, take a fucking breath, man.
I just also like the fact that they are hiring streetwalkers.
Yes,
Like they
yes.
literally just find prostitutes on the street. Like, yo, how much for your time for like the next 2 hours?
Yeah.
Do
Yeah,
you
those
want to come
podcasts
in
are
and
sick.
debate? Like,
It's insane. Just 12 women and just being like, you guys are whores. And they're like, yeah, you're paying me. I can't.
right? And they're just sitting there filing their nails. Like, yeah, okay, I'm a whore. And then like one is like actually trying to argue, but wait, and it's like, no, just sit and get your money, love.
Those are the wildest. I do feel like that would be a cool experience to just talk to 12 escorts at one time. I would simp out. So I couldn't. I would simp. Like, you guys' lives are actually really hard. And that's a good point, actually.
No one respects you. Yeah.
Yeah, sex work is weird. It's weird how sex work became like a lot of like very educated kind of white ladies got into this whole thing. They're like, I'm a sex worker, and they, like with they'll like show their tits on OnlyFans, like we're united. It's like, dude, you're not a sex worker, man.
Yeah.
Sex work when the sex workers are like women who have no choice.
Yeah.
Being like, I'll do this for a month. It's like, dude, knock it off.
They just want to justify making the money.
Yeah, true.
You know, it's an internal conflict that's being externalized.
Yeah, well, no, a lot of women have gone the other way with the soft girl lifestyle. Are you
What's the
familiar with
soft girl
soft girl
lifestyle?
versus
Soft girl? No.
soft girl? So there was girl boss. We grew up in an era of girl boss. Sex in the City. It was all about bossing up. A lot of them are now going soft girl lifestyle. And I looked into it. It was started by Nigerian women who, due to like just rampant inflation, were like, we got to learn how to like get along without stuff. And it's all about just like focusing on pampering yourself, letting go of like your drive for success, and just going full self-care. So it's like a whole trend on TikTok. Soft girl.
Yeah.
We just wear like past that. You just get super girly.
Yep.
And you're like, no, I'm totally okay with a man.
I'm
taking care
starting
of
to
me.
get that way now. That's what this long hair is about.
Soft
Like I've
girl-
never had long hair in my life. Like, yeah, dude. I'm like taking care of myself. Like I used to have like a low Caesar because I had like alopecia spots from just being a
Stress.
grizzled man out here that no one cares about. And now I'm like, I have a loofah, you know what I mean? And I like moisturize, and I'm like, wow. Like
Yeah.
who knew you could just be a softie and still be fine?
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Well, it's like tied into like politics apparently. Like the self-care was big because they're like taking a nap. The girls are just taking naps again.
Yeah.
And it's like a whole thing on TikTok. Like it's actually a political act to rejuvenate myself, so I continue the fight. It's like, dude, go take a nap.
Turning a nap into a cause.
Yeah, for real.
That's insane.
I was reading an article about Sabrina Carpenter because it was actually it was a decent article. It was written, I think, by like a gender studies major. So it was like all this like it got like super complicated unnecessarily. But they were saying she is like they were saying white women have appropriated the soft girl lifestyle, which was like Nigerian, Black American women more so, and white girls are just starting to do it more as like, I'm going to the spa, I'm a soft girl. But they were saying she is
appropriating the soft girl.
lifestyle, which is like just
It's stolen. Yeah.
they're saying they're like warping it. It was all about like political naps and like eggs costing 50 million jubilos or whatever the fuck, whatever money. I don't know what the money is.
Whatever silly currency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a sick move for things like just rampant inflation and be like, dude, I'm gonna do a TikTok trend. I don't need. I'm done
Yeah.
trying to get stuff.
It's so funny. Just that's how you deal with inflation. Just take a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a political nap, rejuvenate yourself, do your nails, and just kind of like think about plot your next move, how to battle.
Yeah. Taking pictures of your asshole, trying to figure that out.
Guys, this episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. You might not realize it, but guys face tons of pressure. Talk about any stigmas. Men face tons of stigmas. We can't express our emotions, dude, and it's just not fair. We need a therapist to teach us how to do that. Speak on the difficulties men face when seeking help with mental health. Sometimes you feel like a weak little girl, but you gotta, overcome that and be a fucking man in therapy and outside of therapy. Real strength isn't about bottling everything up inside and hiding your faults. It's acknowledging that you need help and doing something about it. If you feel like you're carrying the weight of the world, talk to someone, a friend, a family, or a professional. BetterHelp has over 35,000 licensed therapists you can connect with. Yeah, I think it's a good thing. You should definitely do it. Guys, millions of people rely on BetterHelp, and based on the many reviews and 4.9 ratings in the App Store, it works. As the largest online therapy provider in the world, BetterHelp can provide access to mental health professionals with a diverse variety of expertise. Talk it out with BetterHelp. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/MSSP. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP. But they're saying Sabrina Carpenter, I guess her, because she's like, her whole thing is she's like a small, petite, you know what I'm talking about?
I know her. Yeah.
I'm just learning about this person, but she's a very small, petite lady. And they're saying, and it's actually kind of overt, her cover to her, I think her new album is the same as the book cover of Lolita. Which is about that man who was obsessed sexually with a 12-year-old girl.
Okay.
And her album cover does kind of copy that. And this lady who's like, I think like a feminist lady she's selling pedophilia. and everyone's eating it up.
Wow.
It's like,
yeah, I think so.
yeah, it's fair. It's a
Right.
fair analysis. And then she did like a big thing about the soft girl lifestyle and how it was stolen. I was like, all right, well.
Sabrina Carpenter did, or the other lady?
Yeah, she's saying she's like a warped version. They did that with Me Too. Me Too was black ladies started Me Too. And then it was just it was like factory workers.
That makes sense too, yeah, because there would be the person that will actually speak up.
Yeah.
Like especially the era that we came out of. Like if someone was sexually assaulted, it's gonna be a black woman to be like, nah, that nigga raped me. Okay? Like and you be like, all right. Nah, girl, you need to stand up for yourself. Like
Dude, it was for real. It was in like factories. Women were getting like their asses grabbed and stuff in factories. And
Yeah.
finally they were like, fuck this. And then like Gwyneth Paltrow was like, yeah, I'm uncomfortable on movie sets. And it became this whole thing. Well, I mean, a lot of them.
Maybe
Harvey
it was-
Weinstein
it's like
was.
in the
did you ever
Factory.
seen remember that movie Tu Wong Fu? Tu Wong Fu was like Wesley Snipes and
Yeah.
John Leguizamo and the other.
Yeah, isn't it
What were
like
they
Thelma
doing?
and Louise?
They were
but
in
they're
drag.
Trans? Yeah.
What?
It's fucking Wesley Snipes. What's the white guy from Roadhouse?
Patrick Swayze?
Patrick Swayze.
All wore the dress?
They were all drag queens or trans people, but like they're like driving a Cadillac across country, stopping through small town America and changing things, just making things fabulous, but also teaching middle America white women how to like stand up to their husbands, like because it's like cartoonish evil. Like the man is like beating the woman around the house because he put pepper in the sauce, you know what I mean? And they're like, girl, you got to stand up for yourself. Like at one point, Patrick Swayze like goes in and kicks the guy's ass in a dress, you know what I mean? It's like
What?
weird, yeah, man.
It was like a Miss Doubtfire kind of situation.
Yeah.
He enters a swim meet and just crushes everybody.
Them in drag beating up husbands?
Yeah.
It's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't know that
That'd be
existed.
such a
You didn't know
bummer.
that existed?
No.
Yeah, it's called Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar. It's a very long title, like Don't Be a Menace.
And it was Snipes, too.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes, man. Like, yeah, and he's like
Who looked the most like a woman?
John Leguizamo.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, 'cause he's all like Puerto Rican down, you know what I mean? And, oh, papi, and you're like, okay,
Yeah,
like
BBL.
like I still can't unsee John so feminine that way, you know? What I mean?
Yeah.
He does a lot. He did a lot of like drag stuff back in the early '90s.
Really?
Yeah, he was like okay in the dress and makeup.
Yeah.
This is a theater man, and he's not even Puerto Rican. That's fake. He's Italian, actually.
Yeah, I've heard.
What?
Yeah.
He's Italian?
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife.
Surprised he
was-
wasn't in that movie. Be like, no, this is how you hit your wife. You fucking faint left. And that's crazy, man. I didn't, yeah, that's a fucking insane movie.
How'd
Yeah,
you
man.
find that out?
The internet.
Yeah.
Is he like all Italian, or is it like a?
No, he's
is it
not
like
Puerto Rican. I think he did something like anti-Trump or something. And everybody dug in.
fuck.
Yeah, they dug
They
in.
always know though. Dude, my
Yeah.
wife is Puerto Rican. She knows who's what. Like they keep track.
Yeah, yeah.
No, he's Filipino. That doesn't count. He's Cuban. Okay. Like holy shit. Yeah, they're very racist.
I do like intergroup beef. Like it just makes me laugh when it's like Mexicans are like fuck Puerto Ricans. Like damn, you guys are beefing. I didn't know that.
yeah.
Makes you feel you're like all right. Well,
Yeah, like
maybe white guys aren't the worst.
That's what I'm about to say. Do white guys do that? Do white guys have any inter-white guy beef? I
It's
mean,
fading. It was like my dad like held it down like fuck Italians. Like yeah, he was kind of. I mean, it wouldn't be like overt.
oh
where he's like
yeah,
stewing
Irish and
over it.
Italians used to hate each other.
We used to live in
right?
different. It was like I mean, not me, but
South
like my
Philly.
dad grew up. Yeah, it was Southwest Philly. They moved to Havertown, but they in Southwest Philly it was like he's like you wouldn't even go to Italian neighborhoods. It was just kind of like fuck that.
Yeah, I guess we were kind of squashing the beef.
Catholic school. I feel like you go to Catholic school and like all right, sorry.
But I think it was also because like most Irish dudes and back in the day all went into law enforcement,
a lot
and
to-
like a lot of Italian guys were up to no good.
yeah, true.
So I think that's kind of where that beef is going to start. You know,
True.
Yeah.
I can see that. There was a lot of Irish guys up to no good as well, but I think they were just quiet, not as flashy.
Yeah.
Italian guys were way too flashy.
Yeah.
They were. They fucking blew it.
Yeah.
Although I felt bad for the Philly mob, you know.
What when they all got like
The last article I saw about the Philly mob was like they caught them. They had like counterfeit like cigarette machines and like jukeboxes.
yeah, really slumming it.
I was like, oh man, just let them have it.
Just
dude.
dinosaurs, dude.
Yeah.
They got busted for being
Fake
bookies.
arcades.
Yeah.
Right?
They just had tokens.
Yeah.
Some Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
Yeah, they're like lost in time. Like, it's like the last like standing organized group is like the Mummers, right?
Also dressed like girls.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they. I remember in like the early 2000s, a lot of the bookies got busted. There was like Nicky the Hat was a big one, and they all just got
Sick.
crushed. He has a sick name, but they all just got like crushed. A lot of them lived out in like the Ridley Park area, like the suburbs surrounding Philly. They had like Italian club. There's like a club. When I worked for this guy, we used to go to this like one Italian club, and they all claim to be kind of like mobbed up, but they're all geezers.
Yeah.
They own like florist shops and stuff. They were kind of sick.
They all started doing that kind of that Sopranos thing, where like guys that were not in the mob were like, I'm in the mob.
Yeah, although that's the Italian curse. It's like your nephews, like my uncles. Every fucking Italian thinks their uncle's in the mafia.
I hated meeting those guys.
So annoying.
Meanwhile, he's got one jukebox.
Yeah,
steals money from. Yeah, he's in the mob, dude.
My uncle's got the touch of tunes. The touch of tunes. Yeah, dude,
touch tunes crushed.
My dad and his brother. So did like all the gambling websites. Just put them out. There's nothing. I guess they can still like sneak, like import women, maybe. Yeah, shipping cargoes, but shipping containers. But
true.
I think the Ruskies got that under control. So
yeah. I guess like funeral homes is still kind of the play.
Yeah.
There's got to be some way to do something with funeral homes, but I know that's got to struggle also because from what I'm understanding, like my family owns a funeral home in Atlantic City.
Nice.
And they're struggling now
because
it's
booming.
Yes. It used to be.
God.
It used to be.
Geniuses.
But they're saying like younger people don't value. Oh, they're coming in like, all right, my grandmother died. What is the cheapest way we can get this done?
Incinerator,
Like,
move on.
Yeah. Like,
it's just expensive, man. Yeah, you go in there. A lot of my dad and his brothers were a family-owned trash company, which was like a red flag for like people would say organized crime. They weren't at all, but they dealt with like trash company was largely controlled by the mob, and they would get like their dumpsters stolen all the time by mob guys.
Yeah,
and they'd have to go up and be like, "Give me my fucking dumpster back."
But I understand that now, man. Especially after living in a city like New York, where it's just like, hey, man. If we don't pick up the trash, things are going to get bad for you. So, it's a good business to be in.
Yeah, and that's sanitation. These were like dumpsters are more like private because like the city sanitation is kind of just like, that's just kind of like city workers. But then if like dumpsters, like dropping dumpsters off at like hospitals and shit and picking them back up and you just have a yard where you just dump all your trash and separate it.
Yeah.
Because you could get rid of anything. Or you could. That's why the trash was like super.
Yeah.
And the cement. That's why all the Italians did cement because you could just fucking pour cement over people, toss them in. It's true, dude. My dad would get dumpsters from the hospital, and like when people would come in with injuries, they would just throw their weapons away. Yeah. So they would get like guns and shit in the trash, and they were like, "Fuck yeah." It's kind of sick.
I know. And then they got weird because instead of selling them. Right? In these younger generations, they're I'll just sell these to my black friends. You know what I mean? So now you got black kids walking around with guns with bodies on them. Like,
Yeah, dude. The switches thing is terrifying.
Yeah.
Turning them automatic.
Man.
That was scary. Yeah, you can put a switch on a gun.
Switch extended clips where now instead of 16 shots, you'll have like 32 and you just squeeze the button and it just
turns automatic.
And it's just children running around with extendos and no aim. They don't go to the range ever. Because their motto is just like, I'm just squeezing at the whole area and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's crazy how that got caught up in like the YouTube algorithm too, where it's like financially. If you have like a cool like drill rap thing and it's like you can prove that you've murdered lots of people, it's like it does well on YouTube. People are like, fuck
The young rappers, I don't even know any of their music.
No.
I only hear about them
Songs
shooting
like 30
people
seconds.
or going to jail because like this person has confirmed they've murdered someone. And I'm like,
they do minute long. So every song's 1 minute long.
Yeah,
it's just them being like, yeah, I definitely killed that guy. And you're like, all right, that's fucking crazy.
Damn.
It's fucked up. I've gone down those rabbit holes so many times where I'll get like invested in those guys and they die. Like you'll find out they died and you're like, damn.
We're talking about that last night too, that has become the genius of the music business pushing hip hop. It's like, let's just find a young crash out with no family that hopefully they'll get big enough where we could just collect their royalties forever. You know what I mean? Like they'll just die. They don't have children. No one cares. And just like, yeah. We'll
it's a pretty sinister model.
Yeah, you hire a new artist to kill off the old artist.
Yeah,
you need it for the credit for your next album.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he's only going to shoot you a little bit. You won't die.
Well, also, I mean, even if it's not intentional, it's like you're running a music label, and once it happens once, you're like, that worked out pretty well for us. I could see it being like, that guy's a surefire bet. That guy's a good pick. Oh, you want to sell heroin? We'll give you a little bit of money. How about you get in there and get active? Dude, I could definitely see that happen.
So funny. Right. Going in for a meeting. It's like, do you have anyone you could kill or...
Right, yeah. Do you have any active beefs with anyone?
Well, there's like subreddits where like people go on and give like the scoop, like this person is against this person. It's all because there's so much upside. If you pop off on the algorithm, you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That is also scary to me where, like you said, these reaction videos where those videos also have like 250,000 views just reacting to what someone did on their live.
Yeah.
You know, people just sit there and watch people go live and screen record and be like, all right, cool. I got content now. You know?
Yeah. I do like the streams, like the young black streamers where it's just dudes standing in a room with a fucking scroll of just people commenting.
Yeah.
That shit's fucking sick.
Yeah.
And they're just sitting there like eating a sandwich.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's fucking great.
Like, who's the one guy? Kai Cenat.
Yeah.
Cenat, he's huge. He's like his platform is massive.
To the point where Kamala Harris was like begging to get on the show during her run for election, and he wouldn't let her on.
It is crazy that there are podcasters who seem genuinely more powerful than the presidential candidates. We're like, I'm good on her. Who else we got? Your booking service? You're like the presidential.
He went live to say that. He's like, yo, Secret Service keeps calling my phone trying to get me to have Kamala on. I don't want to be political, but
Kamala
I knew
needs
that
to
he was
sit
going to
in his
be.
bedroom.
Yeah.
I knew he was going to be in those crosshairs when he did that stunt in Union Square.
What'd he do?
He said he was going to give out like a few PlayStation 5s, and like 250,000 kids showed up to Union Square, and it was like a massive riot. They destroyed the place. And it was like there was no brand that didn't see that was like, get that kid on.
That's kind of chum in the waters, putting out a bunch of PS5s.
Yeah,
that's that's a recipe for disaster. 250,000 people,
and they just tore the place apart. Like his team had to get him out of there in an SUV, and it was like helicopter footage of like people are hanging on the SUV as it's speeding away. Like, you know, they're like hanging on for dear life.
It was like the Iraqi extraction.
Yeah. And I'll never forget the day that happened. We were in the city. I was actually in Washington Square Park recording content, man on the street content for my podcast. And there's just like a helicopter just kind of like hovering. And I remember my wife, she was like, those are police helicopters. Like something crazy is happening right now. You know what I mean? And then we got home and saw the news and it was like, oh yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that is wild, man. That is so funny for just podcasts, just dudes in a room. Like it'd be nice if Kamala went on and did the Kodak Black where she just like tossed a pill up in the air, caught perks out of the air. That's my favorite appearance on any kind of show.
Yeah.
Where he just threw a perk in the air, caught in his mouth, and he goes, little glitch for the Twitch, and just like lay there. It's like, fucking love that dude.
Those dudes, I love that they're just like by themselves going live all the time.
Yeah.
To the point, I'm not even sure whether they're real people anymore. Like, I don't. There's no way Soldier Boy is a human being,
dude. I got an opportunity to hang out with Kai Cenat once, and it's like they just filmed his girlfriend beating him up, and then they stopped, and he was like, "Nice."
Yeah, it's insane.
Oh,
it was like just like a made up scene.
Yeah, like it's like the littlest things go. Like he's going viral right now as we speak because he was at the BET Awards.
Saw that, and
he was just in the parking lot, and fucking Wale is walking in the parking lot, and he sees him, and he doesn't know who he is, but he was nice. He was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" Blah, blah, blah. And then he gets in the thing, and the chat is just going crazy, like, "Oh, Wale," and he's like, "Wale, what the fuck is Wale?"
Yeah.
And then like the guy filming is like, "Wale, that's the guy you just." And he's like, "Oh, what'd he do?" And fucking then like. Everyone's like, yo, you don't know Wale, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And Wale, he's kind of petty for this because he does this a lot.
Yeah.
He's like online and he's always reading comments of what people are saying about him. Then he goes and approaches Kai Cenat like in the award show to be like, yo, that interaction got me looking crazy online right now, man, but we'll talk later. Like, and Kai is like sitting there talking to Snoop Dogg. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about?
It's also now you look crazy to be like, it's also insane to be like if he knew you, that's just how it works. Like if somebody doesn't know you, it's not that person's fault.
Right.
And you just got to let it go.
Right.
Especially if you're
He probably did know him though. He's just fucking
fucking
with Wale. I'm on Wale.
I wouldn't recognize it. If I saw him,
it's unbelievable the disrespect.
You'd be surprised what 21 and 22-year-olds don't know.
No, Kai knows.
Nah, man.
You think
Kai
he knows?
This is the most plugged in guy. He almost had Kamala Harris.
No, because here's the thing. It's been going on for the rest of the night of other older black celebrities that he didn't know.
Yeah.
Like, it's got to be a test now.
No, he's doing a bit, dude. He's fucking with these guys.
I mean, you have the inside track.
Unbelievable.
You have the inside track.
I'm sick and tired of it.
What are you sick and tired of?
You show up to the BET Awards, you don't know anyone there? Bullshit.
He knew Snoop and Kevin Hart. Dude. Who else do you need to know? Everybody else.
When's the last time Wale put out a song?
I don't know a single song.
I know his songs from like 12 years ago.
Okay, but here's the other thing, right? Now,
Still.
You know Wale, right?
Yeah.
And remember when he was doing this stuff with Seinfeld?
No, what have?
He had an album about nothing, the mixtape about nothing. And
I
all of
thought
his
he was making
albums.
stuff with Seinfeld.
Well, he
thought you
did.
meant- I
He
thought you
did.
meant-
He would do skits with Seinfeld in between the songs. But the way the project worked, he reached out. Like, he would do these mixtapes about nothing where he would play excerpts from the show to lead in the songs that he wrote.
Yeah, this is why Kai Cenat doesn't know who he is.
Exactly. But then he like actually reached out to Seinfeld to see if he could get Seinfeld to do these things. And when Seinfeld got the notice, same thing. What the hell is Wally? And like Seinfeld's wife happened to know. She was in the room like, oh, Wale. I love Wale. He's great. He actually uses clips from your show to do the thing. And if that didn't happen, Jerry would have said no. Jerry only said yes because his wife was like, oh, is it good? She's like, yeah, you should do it. And he did, but Jerry didn't know who the fuck he was.
Damn.
But Jerry's wife knows who he is.
It's surprising since she's
And Kai
19.
Cenat doesn't.
It's interesting. 'Cause, he's not. He didn't marry his young girlfriend though. I don't think.
Who?
Seinfeld came under fire.
No, yeah. No, they were just dating. Shoshana? Is that her name?
I like Macron's setup where he is married to a woman like 20 years older than him or something.
Did you see she like choked him out?
Yeah, I saw it. I think they were fucking around.
Yeah.
You catch me getting my hands to the throat all the time.
He was live streaming the whole thing.
Yeah.
The comments are going nuts.
I saw it. Well, there's like a for real. Did you ever hear about this? How they say the president of France's wife is a man?
Yeah.
There's like a serious thing into that. But apparently she met him allegedly when he was like a schoolboy. Mm-hmm. She was like his teacher. Yeah. And like they got married and now he's the president of France.
Damn.
Very French.
She really
very
scouted
French,
that out.
very
Yeah, for real.
Holy shit.
High for talent.
He's like addressed it, I thought. Didn't he like talk about how it was like
He just went super French. He's like, our love was like no other. Blah, 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 blah. But there's like Candace Owens, like for real. There's like court.
she's mad about it?
She did like a full documentary.
supports it?
She thinks she's like convinced that the dude's wife is a man.
Yeah.
Like went full in, like requested one of those things where it's like they like gave her a deposition, like, yo, you got to stop saying that because like I think the press in Europe works where like if you say something about someone, you have to prove it's true. But in the United States, you can allege anything kind of you want.
Yeah.
And it's on them to prove it's not true.
Right.
Yeah.
So she sent a thing being, or they sent a thing being like, stop. And she was like, prove I'm wrong and I'll stop. And they're like, yeah, we're done.
Yeah.
Damn.
Huh?
15 they started dating?
They met in 1990 when Brigitte was teaching the drama club and Macron was 15 years old. Now they're married.
Yeah,
kinda
but that
mad.
doesn't mean they didn't start dating when they met. Like that was their first interaction, and that's fucked up that they're trying to show it that way. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can meet somebody.
I think they are on record saying we had a romance when I was
At 15?
Like,
I think so.
maybe shortly after.
I thought it was
Well, you know what? Yeah, I guess it is possible.
also
'Cause
France.
I'm talking about it as if so like my mother-in-law, she had my wife when she was 15.
Okay.
And here's the crazy thing: I'm closer in age to my mother-in-law than I am to my wife.
Whoa.
Yeah, so there's like a weird dynamic of how we all hang out. Like I'm 9 years older than my wife, but 7 years younger than my mother.
Whoa. Now, can I ask you, is your wife like healthy as a horse? I feel like you're healthier when you're born
Poor like that, yes, but like, yes, but there's like a lot of psychological stuff that happened where like I can't tell whether this is like from being poor or just being Latina. You know?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Because I feel like that is like the ideal.
Why is Candace so mad? Does she feel like she's being tricked?
She's just a journalist.
Candace, like I feel like Candace, she knows the game. She's just trolling all day long. I'm always I don't watch all of her shit, but when I do, I'm always looking for her to go.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, all right, I got you.
Yeah, well, there's a guy. You remember the guy Timothy Leary from Harvard who like did a bunch of acid and like got kicked out in like the 60s or whatever. He like came to the conclusion like, dude, we should be having kids at like 16. Your parents should be raising your kids. Then when you're your grandparents' age, your kids should have kids when they're 16. He's like, it just makes the healthiest humans. 16, 17.
Yeah, it's probably true.
Maybe he said 18. I don't mean not put smart on his name, but
you said 14, 15, 12 or something like that.
But yeah, because here's the thing, man. It's like autism's on like the rise. We're not producing the healthiest kids.
Right, because you think we're making old babies.
Old babies.
Yeah.
Soft cum. Old babies.
Soft shell crabs.
Soft shell crabs. So it might be something. Maybe
you just gotta like have 16-year-olds and just freeze their eggs and jizz.
Yeah.
And just keep it, on like
True.
a necklace. break it when you're ready.
That's
You
not
have
bad.
kids, you know.
I don't think kids have sex anymore even.
No,
I've heard it's like
is,
it's dropping off. It's
Right.
not as like it was.
They're all
So,
just jacking off and on the computer.
yeah. They're working.
Yeah,
They're working on the computer. They're jacking off on the computer.
Yeah, God bless them, man.
It's tough.
Okay. A quick break from the show for a special segment called More or Less Finals Edition, and it's brought to you by Prize Picks. The finals are on, and we're not just talking about basketball here. We're talking hockey, too. Twice the chance for players to show what they've got, and twice the chance for you to get in on the fun. Further prompts to riff. NBA Finals basketball thoughts. Hot takes about who's going to win. Is Shy just a foul merchant? I'm wondering that.
He is a foul merchant, but he's going to get buckets. I would take more every time on Shea.
More.
On Shea.
More.
Yeah, more every time on Shea.
More on Shay?
Yeah, every time.
More on Shea LaBeouf. You just heard that. Good call. Stanley Cup Finals. Thoughts? Hot takes about who's going to win? Is it the Oilers' year?
Oilers are going to make a comeback. I believe it.
Do you think Canada is going to take it finally? Last time they won, believe it or not, was 1993.
I know, it was a long time ago. Canadians, 93. I want Edmonton to come back and win it. I think Draisaitl and McDavid are going to turn it on.
I want Canada to lose. Canada less.
Florida's in the catbird seat. I think they're up 2-1.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
We'll see.
Love that.
Yeah.
When were you way too confident about making a pick that fell apart?
Oilers to win the cup.
Okay. Which team in the NBA Finals do you care more or could care less about?
Pacers care more. Thunder care less. But they're both good.
You want the Pacers to win?
I think I want Pacers to win a little more. They're the underdog. Always go for the underdog.
Yeah, I kind of want the Pacers to win as
I
well.
want them
if
to
I'm
win
being
too
honest.
because I was just in that city and my God, they need it.
That city stinks. It might be the worst city.
God, they need a win.
And SGA
It's
is
sad
on.
on Oklahoma City, right? He's Canadian.
Yeah,
So
he
he's
is
rooting
Canadian.
against Canada.
Last
all
on
over
the
place.
Canadian as well. They got a Canadian on their team?
Yeah, he's like one of the best players in the league.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Less. Hope they lose. I'm mad Canada won't let us buy their country.
I know.
I'm
Just
pissed
give it
off
up
about
already. Yeah.
Come on, join the fucking fold, man.
It would be kind of sick.
Owning Canada would be awesome.
Can't we buy it from the British?
Wouldn't it? It would also, if they were just one state and it's 51, like this settles that like election thing, right? Because it's like now it's an odd number of states.
Wait, why does it matter how many states? I don't understand.
Because then it's not like an even divide of like 25 went this way, 25 went that way.
Yeah,
It has
true.
to go one way because it's an even
I
odd number of
see
states.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
So every state just gets one vote. just go state for
Canada
state.
would be hard damn too. They'd be
probably.
pretty hard damn.
I don't know.
believe. Yeah,
You
those
get up in the
truckers. The
oil
truckers
country,
would get
yeah.
fired up.
Yeah.
Fired up.
Yeah, Calgary is like they're like Texas and Calgary.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see what happens, guys. Any particular players, teams, or matchups that you've enjoyed? Has anything surprised you? Do you have any predictions for the rest of the playoffs? I think we got into it. I think the Pacers.
Yeah, I think I mean, I don't actually. I think my prediction is the Thunder's going to win every single of the next games.
You
but
think
I don't
so?
want to see that. Yeah.
Didn't the Thunder just lose recently?
Yeah.
They lost recently by like 1 and like a crazy loss, and then they blew them out the next game by like 20.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
So let's get into it. How do our hot takes fit into the Prize Picks lineups? Did I mention how easy this app is to use, guys? Please begin with your picks. I think we made them. We're going to go. You think the Thunder's going to win?
I think Thunder's going to win.
More on certain players.
More on Shea, more on Halliburton,
There we go.
more on I would go less on Jalen,
right.
and less on Chet. Oh, 8 rebounds, more on Chet.
What do they got hockey wise over there?
I don't see it.
Okay. I'm gonna go more on Matthias Janmark.
There you go.
Yeah.
Let's lock those 2 picks in, guys. So that's our take. Now it's time to lock in yours too with Prize Picks. Win real money with your best takes, whether it's points, rebounds, assists. Take your pick of more or less on their stat projection for your shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash today. Prize Picks is available in more than 30 states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. You can submit your picks in 60 seconds or less. It's so easy. We just did it. Download the app today and use code DRENCH to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCH to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish I got into sex early. I wish I would have waited.
Wow, early we talking?
I lost my virginity at 14.
You're in the drama club?
Huh?
You're in the drama club?
In the drama club.
What do you think waiting would have done?
I think even to this day, sex is still such a big priority. Like
in your brain,
it's like it's too much of a focal point. And I see other people who don't have it as bad as me and how much more stuff they get done.
Yeah.
Where you're just like, yeah, and I'm so busy just trying to chase. Like I was talking about that last night. I was laughing about how the other night I'm hanging at the creek and there was like one girl there.
Yeah.
One girl. And I stayed fully occupied and talked to this girl. The minute she left, I was like, all right, well, see you guys later. You know what I mean? I love the mayor, all those guys. I'm like, well, I guess there's no reason to hang out with you guys.
Boy, I got real sleepy all of a sudden.
Yeah.
This feels pointless now. Yeah, I know. There really is no point. Well, if you're like not trying to have sex, there's really no point of going out. I try to tell my wife this. I'm like, why are we going out?
Right, but it's also bad with me on even interacting with women in general.
Yeah.
Like if there's no potential of having sex, you'd be like, okay, what is the point of this conversation again?
Yeah, what
like,
are we-
I'm not trying to be rude, but like,
I can't even understand you anymore. I don't
right,
know.
where are we going?
It's
Are
just
we gonna be
pure-
friends? Like, what is, I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't think you could do that. I genuinely think being like, it's one thing to be friendly with a woman, but to be like, let's chill. I still to my head, it's like, how? Why would you do that?
Even because of the age proximity with my mother-in-law, I don't talk to her on the phone. I go through her husband for everything. Just because in my mind, there's still that chance.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's just, and it's probably all in my head. It's not real, but that's what I'm saying.
Definitely all in your head. That's insane.
Oh yeah, I can't afford her. Are you crazy? Like no.
I suffer from the same thing.
Can't call my mother-in-law. Something might happen.
Just FaceTime her with your shirt off. You're like, you gotta stop doing it. I suffer from the same exact thing of like that small voice being like, is she trying to fuck me? I think every time I'll get like an Uber Eats delivery, I'm like, was she trying to fuck me?
Oh yeah. I used to go through that as a kid, as a young adult, going to see the doctor. And like the nurse will say some shit like, okay, take your pants off and hop up on the table. And you're like,
That is so funny.
right. You trying to get it in real quick before the doctor comes? Like, what are we doing here?
It is so funny. Even when you're like 11 and you just think the nurse is going to walk in and be like, we've never seen a kid.
Yeah.
Never in our lives. You are a specimen. I need you.
Dude, when I was younger, I assumed, I just assumed wrongly I had a huge dick. I didn't know.
Yeah.
And then obviously I eventually learned, came to grips with reality. I did not. But I just assumed I was just crushing it. Yeah. And then I became an adult and I was like, oh, all right. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Standard issue for sure.
I still catch it every once in a while and I go, it's looking good today.
Yeah. The Austin heat is definitely on my side. But I've turned that leaf where I'm like, hopefully it stays. Because I suffer from the same thing where it was just like, especially in a relationship, I'm like, I'm counting the days. I'm like, we haven't had sex in fucking 4 days. And I start just being really unpleasant.
That's what I'm saying, right?
I've turned a leaf now where I'm like, and it's kind of it's total reverse psychology. I think it's just a deeper ploy.
Yeah.
But I've been hitting my wife with like, nah, man, I'm trying to retain. Like maybe once a week max. I even told her, I was like, I just flipped the script on you. But I have, we were laughing about this, but I have done a thing where I'm just like, you let me know. I'm just going to keep this shit to myself and just, I don't look at porn anymore. People are sick of hearing me talk about this, but it's like, I'm just not even, it gets to the point after like a 9-day kind of hold in, I'll start just getting like Terminator vision. I think my wife starts to pick up on it. Like, all right, dude, I'll fucking crank you off. Just to fuck it.
That's a good point because she's paying attention to you, which she should.
is.
That's the thing that pisses me off sometimes when I see that in marriages where it's like a woman is hyper focused on the kids.
Yes.
She's hyper focused even on the animals and their need. And it's like, hey, you're not noticing the guy walking around with a fucking chip on his shoulder.
I'm breathing like Darth Vader.
Just holding it in.
My wife, thank God, she and I hope she can keep this up, but like she's even gotten good at giving me sex before attending events that she knows I don't want to be at.
That's nice.
You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, your grandmother's 69th birthday party. All right, I'm gonna go, but like, she's like, don't worry, we'll have sex before you go. And then now I'm just here at the party, relaxed, like, hey, how you guys doing? It's good to see you all. Yeah.
I did have the opposite effect on me. If you fucked me before the party, I'd be like, I'm not going to the party. There's no way I'm going to the party.
You need the carrot.
Right.
I can't go to the party. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually.
But you got to do it before because women, they always somehow get tired or get headaches. Like that's the interesting thing. I see now why women get so many headaches. Like, does your wife forget to eat a lot?
Yes, every fucking
it's the
day,
dumbest thing in the world. Where you're like, I forgot to eat today.
It's infuriating.
Yeah.
It's absolutely fucking infuriating. And I'm like, all right, and it's classic, like, well, we have this in the fridge. I don't want that. It's like, then you're not fucking hungry.
Yes.
You're not hungry. Eat a fucking snack.
Yes. Yeah.
We have a bowl of fruit right there.
Yeah.
I'm not hungry for that.
Lick the bag. Yeah.
Yeah, that it has been freeing though, just being like I'll catch myself in that same feedback loop where I'm like, I should be having, and I'm just like, nah, man, just let it go, and it's like been very freeing.
It's such a funny strategy to hold in cum until there's like a real threat of violence. You're like, I'm gonna hold this in until I become so dangerous. She has to jack me off,
dude. After a while,
she just wakes up and finds him sitting on the foot of the bed.
Yeah,
fucking 5:30 in the morning. He's staring at the wall.
Yeah, dude. You start talking in like 3-word answers max. Like, yes, that'll be fine.
It's like when pigs become like feral and turn into a fucking. You start growing tusks and like,
dude.
fur.
If I wake up at like 5:30, I'm like, fuck it, I'm up. My day started. Before I would kind of linger around in bed, be like, let me see if she's awake, and now I just pop right up. And that's another one. They're like, lay back down. You're like, oh, for what?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If we're not doing anything, I'm going. Work my laptop.
that is the. That is fascinating. That lay around in bed, letting the morning go because you're hoping that she'll wake up at some point and just be in the mood.
That's my prime time. It's a morning. She's a morning gal, so it's like nighttime. She's shattered. She's like going to bed.
Yeah.
Morning is like, when I can really get her going.
Right.
But now I just get up and I go
before the devil knows you're dead. The situation.
I get up and go, you awake? She's like, no. I go, well, bye.
Morning though is also dangerous because it's easy to stop dating if you're getting it in the morning because you don't have to get dressed up for that. You don't have to, you know what I mean? And even now,
not even brush your teeth.
Yeah, it's just like, and then you're not going to get dressed afterwards. Like I've already achieved everything in life that I wanted today at 6:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm done.
There's no reason to do anything else.
Yeah, but
I don't even need to go to work. I already got late.
Yeah, I'm done. I feel like that will set for me. It would. I'm bad. I'm trying to get better with this with like married dates. Like we haven't been on a date in a while. It's like we're done dating. We're done with that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's just me being autistic. I'm like, I need to get in my office and write. And
yeah.
Like,
and
we need to go out.
The minute you try to reintroduce it, you don't even like it anymore. Because it's like as older, especially as a married couple trying to date, it's like then we have to deal with shit like parking and it's just like so many reasons to not do it once you stop doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's only reservations 8 p.m. I'm like, I'm done. I can't do that. Let's do a 5:30 dinner. Come back, let the babysitter off.
It's also I don't know, going out to dinner. I don't like being in a room with other people out to dinner.
Like a restaurant?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Valentine's Day.
Yeah, dude.
That's like the worst. I've gone out on Valentine's Day with her like a few years ago, and it's just like couples that have just met, like pulling the chair out for each other. And I'm like, all right, man, fucking relax.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, dude. Take it easy.
Right. You're not better than me.
And you're like, it's the word. You're sitting at the bar because you didn't make a reservation in time.
Yeah.
Everyone else is at an actual table.
Yeah, I fucked up this year. I totally put it off the last minute and tried to do a last minute thing. I'm like, there's like a food hall we can go to. There's many different options.
Just a UT cafeteria.
Yeah, I'm trying to get better with the dates. I gotta get
Valentine's Day. I don't think Terry Black's will be packed.
It's like many options. It's pretty cool. It's a mall food court. You can go shopping afterwards.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm trying to get much better with that.
Well, it's also the dates feel. I don't know. Dates feel unnatural. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They
really feel weird because I've talked to you all day.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing.
Yeah.
I think dates. You're being fake on a date, and now if you're married, you're real. So it's like I'm not turning on the fake thing.
Yeah.
Like what are we gonna do? You know?
Yeah, exactly. Be like, yeah, I come from a big family. What else? Yeah, it's just us talking about our kids.
Right.
And both being like, fuck, I'm so tired.
Yeah.
And we have like 2 drinks and eat dinner, and we're like, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But I'm taking her out for her birthday this weekend. Have a nice little trip.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
What do
nice
you?
little trip.
Anything?
Big birthday season.
We're going to Napa. We're taking her to Napa.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's fun.
It'll be cool.
You know, like let's go get fucked up.
Yeah. Get
Immediate
hammered.
Fight.
It's in the cards. It's in the fucking cards.
It's just 2 beers is all it takes to just rip the veneer off.
Yeah, we're fighting. We'll be in the back of like one of those little party vans, just be like, "What the fuck? No, you just.
Why did I do this?
Why the fuck did you say that shit to me in that fucking place?" Yeah, it'll be.
Yeah, shit starts coming up from years or weeks ago.
Or it goes the other way, or it's just like totally lovey-dovey. It can go either way. When the alcohol kicks in, that's when, if you're like 9-10 days deep, it comes out. You're like, don't even fucking touch me anymore. I saw this thing online. The guy said, if you're not giving me blowjobs, you think I'm a beta and you hate me secretly. And you've secretly been, what's it called, lily pad hopping. You're just fucking lily pad hopping to get to a high target alpha male.
It is funny. It is funny in their minds that it's like a girl does want to suck a dick.
That's what they were saying.
At all times.
Yeah, obviously.
So if they're not sucking your dick, they're thinking about another dick to suck, is their logic.
Yeah. I mean, or what I think it could be like...
There's no way they could just be living their lives.
Yeah. There's no way they can just be content and be like, thank God I don't have to suck a guy's dick anymore.
Right.
I'm on the account. I'm on the mortgage. I don't have to suck a guy's dick anymore. This is heaven. Yeah, I'm like for real trying to work my way into like kind of asexuality. Yeah, I heard you talking about this. I saw a clip of you talking about asexuality.
What'd you say? Into what?
Asexual is when it's just like
being non. Yeah.
I mean, it'll never happen because it's like I'm still a red-blooded guy. Like it builds up quick in me.
That's why I wonder what it was to be like one of those eunuchs back in the day.
So sick.
Like where like a king would just like castrate a dude and then be like, all right, now you stay and hang out with my wife and keep her company while I'm on the road conquering shit.
See, that would suck. It's the choice. Being able to like the total denial of sexual desire does seem like it's like the ultimate power.
You'd be so clear. That's why they were like the advisors. Like they were like the most trusted advisor. You'd be like, bro, hit me with like a clear.
So funny.
And like, dude, you're just trying to fuck the princess in Siberia, and you're like, you're right. I don't have to go invade that place. You're right.
I live in a state of total post-nut clarity.
It's funny. It's literally no nut clarity. Complete, just like, you know what? Is that really necessary? Like, I'm just spinning out, dude. I'm gonna go. It's like every time they're probably like, "Your sire, I think you should just go rub one out. I think you'll feel it." Yeah, good call.
So funny, a guy being like, "Guys are nuts." It's like, well, maybe we should hire a woman advisor. No. Just get a guy, cut his dick off. That's what we need.
Yeah. Like, maybe we shall consult with the Duchess. It's like, dude, relax. We'll figure this out. And I think that was like an esteemed position. So if you just got conquered, and they like cut your dick off, dudes would be like, lucky. You were just headed to be like a galley slave. You're like, dude, for real, cut my dick off. Just the bottom of a boat for your whole life. Just
rowing.
It's the way you come in and show your loyalty. Sir, I'm here to serve you forever.
I wonder if you get phantom,
just tucked
phantom boners. Like
phantom limb syndrome.
Yeah. Or like they at least dream that they still have a dick.
You wake up and you're like,
I feel like at that point your nipples would just get really hard. Your nipples would just stick out. But I don't think you would even really protect. Like, you wouldn't have a lot of testosterone. I don't think at that point.
I don't know, but you still got to be. I don't know, right? You still got to be able to feel it. In a dream situation, you could, you could have like having a wet dream with no.
Have you ever seen your dick in a dream?
No,
I don't think I ever have. It's crazy.
No. Which is weird too, because remember as a kid you would have like those like
other people have seen my dick in a dream.
Like I have this one where like my whole elementary school points and laughs. Stage.
So I've never seen my dick in a dream. They say you don't see cell phones in dreams. Typically, it's very rare to see a cell phone in a dream.
Yeah. But I've just started dreaming again. I think it's because I've reduced my weed intake, and man, I've been having nightmares, like full on nightmares.
Comes back hard,
yeah, man. But
I had that. I went through a run of that. I went on like a 3-day bender watching baseball games, and then I came back, and I like six nights in a row had every bullshit dream you could have. Teeth falling out. Falling off a cliff,
naked,
stuck in a wedge, naked.
Stuck in a wedge sucks. I've done that. I've done stuck in a wedge where it's like almost like a lucid dream, and it like fucking. I'm like trapped under a staircase, being like, "Dude, get me the fuck out of here."
Yeah, it sucks. Covered in bees. It was covered in bees.
You're just waking up and watching the Phillies again the next day. It's like,
dude, it was so sad.
What's a 3-day baseball bender like? That sounds kind of nice.
It was fucking awesome. My lady accidentally bought tickets to the entire like college baseball regional final, and so there's
so this was live.
Yeah. So I live right next to the baseball stadium, so we would just wake up, walk over to the baseball stadium, start drinking, watching like Houston Christian versus University of Texas San Antonio. It was great.
I thought you were in front of the tube.
What?
I thought you were in front of the tube. I thought you were going like full pop-up mode. I'm like, that's powerful.
No. We were going to the game, just getting hammered.
That's fun.
Yeah, it was great.
I like that.
But then, the dreams afterwards. Normally, I'll get crazy dreams, but this was just like straight out of the textbook.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Teeth falling out's bullshit. I get
Yeah.
teeth falling out, jumping and floating. That's a good, cool one I get every now and again where I can jump and like hover in the air.
Yeah.
Or just somehow like jump and then like fly like I'm like a plastic bag. I get those a lot where I can jump and it's kind of like, and I'm like showing everyone, I'm like, dudes, I knew I could do this.
That's
and
crazy.
I fly around.
I feel like flying is the hardest thing to do in a dream.
I fly. I do.
Yeah.
I get like not like pure flight, but I can jump and I can like float my body over buildings and come back down. It's like really realistic. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm coming down hard, and I'm able to like. It's pretty cool.
It does feel like a measure of your confidence.
Maybe.
You know what I mean? Like somewhere in your brain, you're still going, there's no way I could actually fly, but I'll sail along like a bag. It's like I am doing it.
Just my brain telling me I'm just drifting pointlessly through life.
Yeah. I've had those because I've never flown in a dream ever, but I've tried. I do the same. I jump super high, but then I just come back down. Then I wake up and I'm like, it was a fucking dream and I couldn't fly.
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
Time
So
for the
disappointed.
time for the clean Raiders to play. We had a motherfucking hour. All right, let's stop and slide in the Patreon.
All right, word.
See,
Yeah. See what it comes off as.
so you're live, dude. You're live.
Wow.
You're in the mix. I mean, I can hold my mic like this, dude. It's no big deal.
I think I can put mine down, but I'm just gonna.
Yeah, mine's a condenser mic as well. So
Mine's state of the art.
that is pretty tight. Where'd you get that thing?
Office Max, dude. It's like a little
Thing's tight.
podcast, boy.
Yeah, stop
What
that.
is something funny about this?
There's nothing funny about that mic.
Dude, ever since Ronies, you've had a bad attitude, dude. You've been talking shit. I'm just down here. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, baby.
Damn, dude, you're Jimmy Buffett.
I'm Jimmy Buffet, dude. No, it's spring break 2020, dude. It's endless summer.
True. You're just catching you're just looking
Endless
for the
summer.
right wave.
I've been just searching for the perfect wave.
God damn.
There's
dude.
waves.
How's
There's
the
no
BBGs?
fucking waves.
How's the BBGs down there?
Bro, these 2 rooms like right here are the hottest girls they're all perfect, dude.
What are they doing?
Rumpusing.
Really?
They're frolicking.
Are they locked in?
No, they're out. They're out partying, dude.
Oh, you should if you get locked down, you should Shawshank to their room. You should burrow through.
Dude, I'm like fucking Kool-Aid man through that wall, dude. In the middle of the night, just explode through the wall. They're so hot. I went out to the elevator, and there was one that was in like a flesh-colored bikini, like, and with a thong, and she was just, dude, it's crazy.
Barbie. It's like Barbie doll gear.
They were literally all perfect.
They have like
I just
a
walked
sex door in your room that leads to their room.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I could just scale the balcony. I could crawl around. I could die trying.
Gotta get in their
dude.
room.
Get to the baby girls or die trying.
Yeah, you gotta spit some game, dude.
It's crazy. And I don't think I could even. I can't talk to them, dude. I look I like catch glimpses, full length mirror glimpses, and it's not great what I look like.
What are you talking about? You're hot.
No, I'm not.
You gotta lean into it.
Lean into what? Being a retarded alone guy?
Pretend
Being
you're room
alone
service.
down here is weird.
Pretend you're room service. Get into their room. Be like,
True.
actually, I'm not room service.
Panty
That's-
raid, dude. Spring break 20. Panty raid. Classic spring break.
Yeah, how tight is this? Not bad in a pinch.
No, this is great.
Got some vid.
Yeah, as long as the audio sounds all right.
Yeah, I can stop and send you the thing. It's not bad at all. And so you're coming straight through your computer?
I have this sick ass blue ice plugged into the USB into my laptop.
So yeah, you're coming in through the blue ice.
The blue ice is streaming.
Because yeah, if you click the microphone thing, it'll give you the option whether you want a computer sound but you sound like you're coming through a microphone. When you're coming through a computer, you hear
It says select microphone, blue snowball. That's what this thing's called, dude. The blue snowball.
How do they spell snowball? SNO? No W.
No, you'll be disappointed to know it's perfectly spelled.
Snowball.
However, my headphones are known as Riff Wireless, bro.
Damn.
Classic Riff.
So your computer doesn't put out audio?
No, it's
You
audio.
get the Bluetooth headphones. Dude, that's so fucking sick. Dude, when do you want to rip this thing?
I don't know. Fucking put this out.
We should. They should put this out as a teaser, dude. For
Just a little teaser. Dude.
Coming tomorrow.
Hold on. Let me show you my sick ass life now.
Let me see that.
Look at my fucking life, dude. This is my ballin' kitchen. Yo, shout out to fucking politics.
Shout out Biden, dude.
Shout out Biden, dude. He's
I need Biden to win. We need Biden.
We need
to
a
in there.
good Biden, dude.
Business as usual.
Look at that fucking. This is where I scope the girls. I stare at all the girls, dude.
Let me see some girls.
Dude, they're down in the pool.
Oh no! I feel like it's one of those hotels where they're filming like pornos.
Wow, there actually are some down there. I might go down there and drink a couple cold ones.
Could you zoom your webcam?
What's up, guys? Should I go down and zoom down there?
Dude, but go pod by the pool.
Just be like, yo, this is, just top 100 comedy podcast. Not a big deal.
Go pod by the pool.
Zoom outside. This is all I've been doing, bro.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. I dropped I've been reading the fuck out of Blood Meridian.
Really?
It's so good. You were right. I was wrong.
It's a good book.
First time I tried to read it, I was like, I don't like the way it's written.
Yeah, it's pretty. The guy goes pretty.
Up here.
Huh?
Just the way the light's reflecting me looking down on these kids, like.
They're gonna think you have some sort of advanced fucking skeptic, some sort of
They're gonna know I'm retarded when they see this.
Dude, they think that's binoculars, dude. They think you're zooming up. Yeah, we should just tease them up, dude. Be like,
all right, you want to just put this out?
Tease, dude.
Well, here's the sitch for the boys.
Yeah.
I came down here for some shows, and then I was supposed to go to South by Southwest, and it got canceled. So I think I'm just gonna stay down here, and I think going back to New York would fucking suck, dude.
Locked down.
All the fucking foreigners, with all the foreigners in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
They're fucking coughing.
Yeah, they got Ronies for sure.
Every foreigner has to have it.
You should go back to your neighborhood and kick them out.
This might be my paradise.
Key West suits you, dude. You're done. You should retire and just stay down.
True. I got to go up north again to pick up the cruise and bring it down here.
True.
Although it's a fucking Jeep thing now, dude. I got a sick Jeep.
Oh yeah. How long is the rental on that thing last?
Matt, it's a Jeep thing and you would never understand, dude.
Has anyone flipped? Has anyone flipped you over and read that?
No.
Read this. Flip me over, dude.
No, this guy gave me a Jeep, so that's good. We got that going for us. But the beaches here suck. There are no beaches. It's just rocks.
Did you drive your Jeep on the beach yet?
No, there's no beaches. I drove my beach.
Drove
my Jeep.
Take it on the rocks and park it all crooked.
Matt, can I finish? Matt, pardon me?
Excuse me?
I drove my Jeep.
We're going to do debate, dude.
Yeah. Joel, admit what you said. Damn, the baby girls are laughing, frolicking, dude.
Are they splashing each other?
They're splashing.
You need to go drop a can opener. Can opener in the pool, dude.
Should I run down there and go, jackknife? Call out the jackknife midair?
Dude, if that was me, I'd be ripping a can opener right now, dude. Biggest splash. Show them that splash, dude. Huh?
True.
Just cover your face and fall in backwards.
If I went down there and hit a cannonball,
oh my God.
The water would be like, it would really, it's not that big a pool. It would like actually disrupt the pool. If I ran down there and crushed.
Go down there and do a whirlpool.
Oh, it makes me laugh so hard, dude.
Just whirlpool them, dude. Just start running. Whirlpool.
These are classic fucking like. It just reminded me of something like Iceman or not Iceman, like Ajax.
Dude, Ajax. Every time he goes to get in the pool, he runs, he covers his face, and it's called I think it's called a suicide where you land on. It's like a backflop, and you just land your whole back, and it's the most immense splash. Cannonballs, are all hype. If you do a straight up jump backsplash, that's the biggest splash you can get.
It would be like, I can't even tell you how funny that would be if I went down there by myself and cannonballed out, and then just like brought like a 6-pack down and just got out and sat.
Oh my dude! If you made an entrance of Cannonball, that's it, dude. It's gonna.
I'd be the king of spring break, dude.
They're gonna be all over you.
I'd be the king of spring break. It'd be over.
Dude, Cannonball feels like your head's gonna pop off your shoulders.
All right. Yo, chill. We gotta release. Hopefully, what?
You should go parkour poolside.
Just roll an ankle on a fucking chair.
Hold on, this is Bay. Hello?
Fuck, dude.
I'm down here
Grab a
testing
cold
out some
one.
audio. All right, I'm gonna come back up.
I got those sniffles.
You taking upstairs? Huh? Yeah, I can.